Hello there. How's everybody doing? Just thought I'd randomly pop on and just say hello. I've not really been around this week, to be honest with you. Yeah, we've had other things going on and other things I've wanted to be doing with my time and not being on here. Where a lot of the time it seems like some of these live streams, well, we all know what they're turning into or what they've already turned into. And it's not good, is it? So I thought I'd hop on. I have no idea how long we're going to be here for, but we certainly will not be having a repeat of last week with some of the things that went on. And yeah, this is not why I'm here, for all the rubbish and the bullshit and the dramas and everything. Nah, I'm here to chat to you, to get to know people maybe, and to do my music and singing as well. That's the main reason I'm here. But yes, anyway, I hope everyone's doing as well as can be, and I hope you've had a decent week. And yay, it's Friday. Woohoo. Right, let me just... Can everybody hear me loud and clear, by the way? Can someone just say something in the chat so I know that we're live and we're okie-dokie and that you can hear me loud and clear, please? Thank you. Oh, I've just seen John Boy coming in the chat. Hello, John Boy. How are you doing? Laura, lovely, beautiful Lou. Oh, bless you. I won't go that far, sweetheart, but thank you very much, John Boy. Hope you're doing good, mate. Welcome as always. Right, let me just get the YouTube chat up on my phone so I can keep an eye on things there. We still need to sort out more moderators and stuff, but we're just gradually going through it at the minute when I can. Right. Okie dokie, let's have a look. All right, cool. So what we'll do is we need to make sure we put on the subscriber mode only, dude, or what's the jigger called, whatever it is. Right, here we go. Yep, subscribers mode, participating mode, yeah, subscribers, for at least 20 minutes. Cool, nice one. Rightio, that's that done. Turned on. Good evening, David. How you doing? Saint Daniel Ellitical. Am I saying that right? Ellitical. My God, I can't even... I'm so tired, mate. My brain just could not flipping work that out for a second then. I'm normally pretty good with English and grammar and all that. Hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. Oh, lovely. Good for you. I hope that you were... I hope you were accepted, dear. I'm sure you would be. Congratulations on coming out that you're a slice of toast today. Hello, Michael. How are you doing? Hello, John the Secret Penguin. Some of these names are brilliant. Oh, do you know what? I hope everyone's all right, by the way. Thanks for joining. Do you know what? Yeah, I had a stonker of headache before. Real bad headache. And it's taken a good few hours for it to, properly settle. And as I'm saying that, I can just feel it just a little bit, just niggling a little bit. Hopefully it stays away. It got that bad, right? Because I get migraines now and again, but I haven't had one in quite some time. And I ended up having to take 2 paracetamol, which I never do that unless it's like, something like a bad headache or a migraine. It's the only time you'll catch me taking paracetamol because it's the only thing that actually helps for a headache or a migraine for me most of the time. But God, it was awful, and it just won't go away. And then you can just feel it niggling that little bit in the back of your head. That's how it's feeling at the minute, but it has settled right down, but I was feeling sickly with it and everything. But as a lot of you know, I get a lot of nausea and vomiting a lot of the time, unfortunately. But I've been putting some new anti-sickness medications the other week, and I have to say that has been doing pretty flipping well. It's been keeping majority of the time, the vomiting under control, which is great. So yeah, at least that's helping me out at the minute, which is great. Long may it continue. Just got to get these other appointments done now that I'm waiting on. We've got a couple done. We've just got another 2 or 3 more to go, I think it is now. So there we go. Oh, I bet you will, Daniel. Anyway, right. Thanks for joining, as I say, everybody. Hope everyone's doing okay. There is the StreamYard link if anyone wants to hop on board. Right, I'm just going to get myself more comfortable here. And let's make sure I've got all my settings correct. So excuse me, through here on my panel. on StreamYard and through YouTube. Right, cool. I think we're all good to go. So there you go, guys. The link is going to be pinned in a second. Oops, let me just get rid of that. Okie dokies. Right, cool. Here we go. Okie dokes. Let me just do that again, actually. Okay, right. Okay, cool. The link is now pinned for the StreamYard link for the panel. So come on down. Who's going to come up on the panel and keep me company for a bit, please? Oh, thank you very much. So what's new in YouTube world then? Well, YouTube live stream world. Because like I say, not really been about. I've been just staying away, to be honest with you, majority of the time. And I've not really seen much going on, but then I could have missed a load of stuff. I don't know, because I've barely been about. Right. Well, it's pretty quiet, isn't it? It's pretty quiet. There's a few of you in the chat talking. Thanks again, but it's pretty quiet, isn't it? Just like the vibe feels really quiet. Michael and CP reports have been having a war, apparently. Eh? What the hell's happened there, John the Secret Penguin, love? What's going on there? Matt, Michael and CP reports. When you say Michael, yeah, which Michael do you mean, sorry? Are we talking Michael Nottingham Audits? Are you talking the Michael in the chat or another Michael? There's a few. Which do you mean? Sorry, John the Secret Penguin. Thank you. I didn't think it would be you, Michael, but I just thought I better flipping double check, mate. You know what it's like in here. Flipping heck. Nice one. Hello, Cop Watcher 2. How you doing, mate? Oh, I'm so thanks, darling. How you doing? Apparently, CP reports left snarky comments on Michael Nottingham Audit's channel. Oh, heck. Oh, dear. Oh, flipping heck. Wonder what the hell she's been saying. I haven't had a clue about any of this. Like I say, mate, I've been away from the tubage for all the live streams on tubage for like pretty much all the week until today is when I've been properly having a nosy about to see if I've missed anything, which I couldn't seem to find anything. I looked on a couple of clipping channels like too and couldn't see anything really that was of interest or anything that seems to have happened. It just seems to be the same shit on repeat as per usual, but I could be wrong. Again, I've barely been here all week, so I've probably missed out on some stuff, maybe, I don't know. But I had no idea about this, though. So thanks for letting us know, mate. Cheers for that, John the Secret Penguin. But I hope people who are involved are okay and that they can maybe sort things out. And if they can't, then they can just block and move forward and move on, you know. But yeah, you know, I can imagine he was probably a bit miffed with that, isn't he? If people are leaving you know, not very nice comments on your YouTube videos or your live streams or whatever, and there isn't like a reason behind it, do you know what I mean? Then there's no need for that, is there? But there's always two sides to a story, of course, do you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's not nice to have snarky comments left in anybody's videos, of course it's not. So I hope that things can get solved between them, but if not, like I say, I hope they can just move on forward and just leave each other be. Block, delete, and move on. Best advice out there if you want to move away from people on here or in social media in general. Anyway, right, guys, the link is pinned. I ain't going to sit here all night chatting what seems to myself sometimes, especially when it's quiet in the chat. Obviously, chat is king always, but it would be nice to have a conversation with somebody, you know, and hear someone's voice. So, yeah, if somebody's out there who wants to have a chat with me, please come on down, as I say. If not, I will just shut this off and go and do something else with my time. I don't have to be here, but I chose to be here and thought I'd come on to see if, you know, anyone decent was about online and fancied a little natter. You so too as well, Cop, because that's why I'm at the minute. Good and bad, mate. Good and bad. With positive attitude always. You know, my positivity this week has definitely gone boom, even more so up, which is good. Mental health is doing good. You know, emotional well-being, that's doing pretty good too. And I have to say, I'm feeling pretty strong mentally at the minute compared to the other week where I was just falling apart. You know, things were just getting on top of me too much, and all this craziness on here got on top of me too. It really did. But you know, last week was starting to hit me as well. But this week, it's like I've had a bit of a refresh this week mentally. Physically still crap. Physically still not great at all, but it is what it is. We're just trying to deal with it as best as we can and just keep battling on. That's all you can do. Rest when you can, move about when you can, keep yourself busy, but don't overdo it. It's all about balancing it. You know, make sure when you are poorly that you do look after yourself as best as you can too, which is what I'm always trying to do. That's always something that I'm working on and working towards, and I'm trying to gain weight. So yes, just give me 2 seconds, guys. 1 moment. Hang on. Hi, Mickey Mouse, by the way. And how God bless you. All right, mate. Welcome, welcome. Just give us 2 seconds, guys. Just got to respond to something. Hang on. Right, how you guys? Sorry about this. Just sorting some out. Welcome. Hello, Sandra. How you doing, darling? Hope you are doing as well as can be, sweetie pie. Hang on. Oh, whack, we've got someone backstage. Just hang on. Right, 2 seconds, guys. Bear with me a second, please. Hang about. Let me just get this banner up. Okay. Hello? Hello?
Is it me you're looking for?
Hello there, mate. How you doing?
Nah, never. Oh, I'll normally say never as good as you to most people, but are you okay, lass?
Oh dear. Right. If you just bear with me a minute, mate. I'm just literally in the middle of just reading something super important that I've got to just quickly finish off reading and respond to. Oh shit. Sorry, just pressed wrong button. So give us a sec, please. And welcome, Jason. Say again.
Take as many as you want. It's your channel.
Cheers, mate. Just give us 2 secs. I'll be right back. Hang on.
How's everyone doing out there? Cop Watcher 2. God, I haven't seen that name for a long time. It was, yeah, God, blimey. That's a back in the day person. How you doing, mate? Been a long time. How's everyone else doing out there? I know. Silly question, really. Current climate, what's fucking going on in this country, but we muck in and we carry on. That's what makes us who we are. Anyway, let her do a little thing. It is a channel after all.
Oh, sorry, mate. It all happens in one go, mate. Seriously, it goes dead quiet and then all of a sudden, boom. Oh dear. Anyway, how are you?
Get in there sometimes. I hope so. But
Oh,
I'm always getting there. That's what I'm
yeah,
doing.
good,
I'm just
good,
always
always.
getting there.
Yes. Oh, we've now got something else trying to come up. Right, hang on. Let me just check who this is a second and adjust volumes where we need to. Righty hoses on that. Okie dokie. Hello.
All right, Lou. Stanley J.
Hello there. How you doing?
All right, yourself?
So. Cheers, mate. So. Yeah. Just thought I'd hop on and just say hello. Yeah, sorry, I'm just sorting this flipping, just responding to a message at the minute. So there's something important that's just cropped up that I need to know about. So yes, my head's a bit.
Just as I were adding.
Hey?
So just as I were adding. Don't worry.
Oh, no worries. Just hang on. Let me just turn volumes up a bit. Why does everyone seem so quiet? Or is it at my end? I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, let's change that.
All right. God bless the UK.
Getting well, sometimes, mate. Sometimes, maybe in 4.5 years' time, we might get a decent government. But I'm not holding my breath.
Yeah, you can only hope, can't you?
Yeah. Well, if anything, I'm looking at myself wealth and thinking, wow, where can I go? Where can I be a refugee in the world right now and get treated really well?
Get everything for free.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy myself a dinghy, go over to France, blow it up. I'm going to actually fuck that. What a waste of money. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get myself a pair of Peppa Pig bingo wings, like you see the kids in the pool. I'm gonna find one of those fucking potholes that are about 3 meters deep. I'm gonna sit in it and say speak no English and get myself a nice house, and I'm gonna live the life of Riley. I've spotted it. I know.
Oh dear.
Bloody hell.
If you could have boys and people in the chat as well, of course, anyone out there who's listening, if you could have 3 things in your life right now that would make you even happier than you currently are, or would make you happier just in general, what would it be? Like anything you can think of. Within reason, of course. Not too deep, not too private, not too personal.
Who's going first?
Whoever. Go for it. We'll start at the top and work round. Yeah.
I'd like to go back to the culture and the feeling of the country from 1960s in England and the United Kingdom. The unity. Maybe even 1946, 47 when everyone came together as a nation. That's what I'd ask for. I just want that security and safety and who we are and what we are. And it sounds I'm not being racist, I just miss like being a person in my own country, you know.
I can see kind of what you're saying in a way there. I can. We'll just welcome Drama quick, boys. Welcome Drama. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Figured I'd hop on before it gets too loud.
No problem. Go for it, mate.
How you doing, mate?
Turn you up a bit. Hang on. Right, okie dokie. So welcome. Hope you're doing all right, dude. Right, let's get rid of this banner. Okay, right, so we've now just know where I'm up to. We've got myself, God bless the UK, Jason Taylor and Drama on the panel, and welcome everybody in the chat as well. And Eamon, hello, good evening. Mickey Mouse, hello again. Hope everyone's doing okie dokie. And Mickey Mouse, same here. I mean, my mum and dad, I was only thinking this before. I'm very lucky that I've got such a good bond with my parents. And especially when I had a bit of a funny turn earlier on, like my dad was just there at the right time and just grabbed me. Mum's like, Jerzy! That's the Polish name for George. Jerzy. So he never calls him George, so it's Jerzy. And just all of a sudden we had the nephews here too, and it's like, what a time for me to start feeling like I'm just gonna like hit the deck. Do you know what I mean? And my dad was just like there at the perfect moment. I started. It was like a bit of a gladiator move. This, at the end of the movie when he's about to go, it's like and all of a sudden he starts to go, and he goes boof and hits the deck. Just before he hits the deck, he's like that, going all woozy. That was me, that, for a few seconds. And Dad was just there to grab me, bless him. And it was like, come on, let's get you in the front room and sort you out. got me some water, sat me down, and I have to say, they're brilliant. I'm so lucky that I've got the parents I've got, and very grateful and very thankful. So yes.
You should be just lucky you got parents to start with.
Very lucky, mate. Incredibly lucky, yes. And that my parents are still alive and kicking, of course, and that they are both still together, that they've been in a over 40-year marriage together. Do you know what I mean? It's beautiful.
Wow.
So, yeah, they've not done bad, have they?
How many siblings you got?
Say again?
How many siblings have you got?
I did have 2 other siblings. Yeah. Sorry, I did have 3 other siblings. I do apologise, but unfortunately, we've only got 2 now. My other brother passed away like over 9 years ago now. So yeah, that sucks. But what can you do, eh? But yeah, so there you go. Got a couple more siblings, and that's it. Anyway, so how was it? What were we saying about? That was it. 3 things
wishes.
you think of that you would like to, that you think would make you happier in your life, without going too deep or too private, too personal, just completely random and out of interest.
Or anything sexual.
Yeah.
Hang on, it was a little,
Go on then, Jason. Go on then. You go next, mate, because
the borders, the health service, and most important, we aren't going too deep, my mum's health. There you go.
Yes, bless.
There's
Yeah.
the 3 things. There's the 3 things right now. There you go.
But Jason, if you fix the borders, we wouldn't have to sorry, but I have to say it. If you fix the borders, you wouldn't have to use that second wish to fix the NHS or housing or schools or the economy.
It's not more the NHS for how built up it is at the moment. It's more the health basis that my mum's not receiving. My mum's had a stroke and she's just not getting the shit that she should be getting.
So, what area are you living in? What county? Don't give me your postcode.
I live in Teesside, UK.
Up north.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down south. I mean, my local hospital to me, the main one, if I go there, 8-hour waiting list on the A&E. But if I go to say 2 miles more out into the countryside to another A&E, admittedly it closes at 8-9 o'clock in the evening. I swear to God, I'm not lying to you. I walk in there, it smells fresh. I've even checked the toilets; they're immaculate. Because I thought, something fucking dodgy. It's like a Twilight Zone. You walk in, and then she said, "Oh, just go down there and sit down there." Before my ass touches the seat, she goes, "Oh, blah blah. Would you like to come through?"
Yeah.
You got to look around. It's like TripAdvisor.
It's same with here. If you go to our local hospital, you're waiting hours and hours and hours. But if you just go 20 minutes, 30 minutes out, they'll see you straight away. But it's not that hospital that's actually dealt with it. It was down south what was dealing with my mum. I've just because due to I lost my dad as well on the 17th of January. My mum ain't got anyone to go back to, you know what I mean? So instead of her going back to the house, 3-bedroomed house, she's not going to be able to look after it. She can't walk. That's my mum's bell. 2 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking, Laura.
Sorry, mate. That's my mum's
No, don't apologise.
We've installed a bell for her, so if she needs any of us, she can just press it and it goes off in like 3 rooms.
Yeah.
We've moved her in with us, with my children. Yeah, we moved her in with us.
Oh, good lad.
Oh,
good
bless you. Is that what's happened, yeah? You moved her in the end, yeah?
Yeah, we've moved her in. So luckily, we've sorted out our property. We've sorted out everything and all the affairs. We've sorted out the funeral.
Well done, mate.
We've moved her in with us because there's more support and we can take a break. You know what I mean? Because before we couldn't take a break. If we didn't have the children, we had my mum. You know what I mean? We were taking it in turns, but we weren't getting a break. Where here, we can take a break. And my children, like you said, I've got 5 kids that always and they're always making a talk.
Yeah. Oh, and you're all there to help and support each other where you can, of course. And as the kids get older, they'll be able to help more, I'm sure. Do you know what I mean? So it's you'll work as a team, don't you? That's what real families do. And all you can do, mate, is everything that you are doing, sweetheart. Because remember, you told me this story months ago, didn't you? You came on here and you were so upset, and it broke my heart to hear a full-grown man, you know, be so devastated over his mummy. Like, that breaks me, that shit, yeah? That stuff is, you know, that doesn't break you. You don't have a heart in my eyes. And it really did hit me really hard. And I started thinking, imagine, Laura, if you're in that situation, what the hell would you do? And I was just trying to think of anything and everything that we could do to help you and to support you. And you came on again. You updated us where you could every like couple of weeks or something. You'd come on where possible. And I just really appreciated the updates. And then I've obviously been away for quite some time. I've not been doing my lives as much. I've not been about as much on here, da-de-da. So, you know, we've missed out on talking a good few times. But I'm so glad now, Jason, mate, that you've been able to get the house in the way you want it for not only yourselves, but for your mum and your family. And that you're all there to help out, support her, be there for each other. And that is love, that, well and truly. And that's beautiful. So just
right now,
say again.
I said that's all I can do right now.
Yeah. Keep positive, mate. Keep fighting. When you smile, that'll help her feel good too. Do you know what I mean? And I was going to say, think of some of her favorite music, anything at all you can think of that will get her thinking and get her, you know, her brain ticking more, because music is so amazing. Like, you know, it can be very nostalgic music as well and bring back some incredible memories for all of us. So if I were you, get the tunes on when you can, mate. Think about some of her favorite songs and play them where you can for her. And it just might help that little bit, you know.
Sorry, 2 seconds, Laura. She's shouting, and I'm the only
no
one.
worries.
What's the mom? Mother's down Sunday. Yeah, Mother's down Sunday. Yeah, you're expecting a gift? Yeah. I'll get you a gift, Mom, don't worry. She's just reminding me that it's Mother's Day on Sunday.
Oh, bless it. It's on the 30th, isn't it? Yeah. So it's not this Sunday, it's the Sunday after. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. The 30th, that's right, isn't
So
it?
for her to know that, though, that's still a good positive
It's
sign.
very, I was just about to say, go on, mummy. Good girl. That's fucking mint, that. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Like, I encourage anything that she wants to tell me.
31st, is it? Sorry, yeah, Sunday the 30th. That's correct. I'm just double checking. But yes, exactly, mate. Exactly. Anything like that is fantastic progress. It really is. Right. So it's a week on Sunday, guys, to remind everybody out there who's got a mama. Next Sunday, a week on Sunday, the 30th of March is Mother's Day in the UK, guys.
You don't have to have a mother. If you're dad and you got girls, you have to make sure you have to get all their cards for them and their presents to give to their mum.
Yeah, well, unless they do it themselves, of course, if they're able to. It depends if they're able to do it or not, isn't it? Or what age they're at.
I wish the 6-year-old could do that and save me a little bit more money. But
well, it's to get a bit older.
Yeah.
Yes. I was going to say now, Drama, how you doing then, dude? You okay?
Yeah, we could be a lot better, but yeah, we're doing good.
Oh, bless you, mate. Hope everything's all right.
Smooth sailing for now. That's all I can say. Things are looking up, though. We got a busy fucking week next week. It's going to be
Come on,
perfect.
get in there. Come on, Drama.
Monday through Wednesday, I am booked. I am good. I'm taking driving school. Unfortunately, things have not been good in Drama's world for the past couple of years, so I'm finally getting my license. Age 20.
Hey.
So let's fucking go.
20? Oh yeah, you're only young, aren't you? I forgot. I
Yeah,
remember
he's a bit
seeing
pissed for
you
this
years
one,
ago.
bless him. He's only Bambino, but he's
No,
way
I've
mature.
I've driven before. I've had permits in both Jersey and Pennsylvania multiple times, but due to me moving a lot, it did not work well. But I'm finally in a permanent area where I could, finally get my license. I have the time to do so. So I have a very big week.
I remember drama about it was about 2 or 3 years ago, and you came on a live, and I think it was you with your girlfriends as well, weren't you? And I was just thinking, fuck me, you're so young. You was only like 17, I think, or 18.
18 when I came
You
on.
sound,
Yeah,
remember, I said to you,
yeah.
I was shocked. You sound so much older. You sound like you're in your 30s.
I wish. I would probably be a lot more stable.
No. Don't wish that, mate. Don't wish that. Enjoy. Take your life really slowly as possible. I mean, when you're younger, you want to be older, but when you're older, you want to be younger. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already feeling it. I don't like it, man. I don't want to be a child. I want to be a fucking dog. I don't want to worry about anything. Just sleep, eat, and go outside to take a piss. That's all I want in life.
You're better off being a cat. You're better off being a cat. They're the most. I mean, they got the life in their cats, haven't they?
I got 3. Hold on, let me flip the camera on.
The cats, if you don't feed them, they just fuck off somewhere else and get what they want. They just do a little purr.
All right, so I got 2 here. So here's Winston. He's my baby boy. And Mittens don't like me at all. And then if we go find, then we gotta go find Riley, wherever she might be.
Winston after Winston Churchill.
I have no idea.
No, say yes. Say yes.
I heard her.
You get a bit of a fanboy club.
Oh, there she is. There's the other one. There's Riley. Hi, baby. Oh, come here, baby. Hey, baby.
Poor Shell.
Hey, baby.
No, gorgeous. Oh, beautiful. Hello, Toto Shell Kitty. You're gorgeous. Hello, darling.
Yep, and then the dog comes over on the weekends. So I got Potter.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I miss having an animal so much, guys. I really do. Miss
Andy, Laura, Andy, my girls absolutely adore cats and dogs and that. Oh. So we go away quite a lot, so we couldn't really, like when we go to Spain, we go there for 2 or 3 months, or we go to Europe for a week here, a week there, back in the day. And the thing is, well, you got the heartache of when the cat dies, because it's like having it's a family member. It's like having a child.
Oh, yeah, of course. Part of the family, aren't they? Part of the furniture, as they say. Yeah. Michael Nottingham Audits. Nice one, mate. Yeah, Mother's Day next Sunday week on Sunday, 30th of March, everybody. Is your other reminder again. And, I was going to say, Michael, what you were saying before, I didn't catch everything that you were saying in the chat, but I will check it out soon. Yeah, just in the middle of doing something at the minute. But I was going to say that I don't understand what's happened. In regards to what was mentioned briefly earlier on about CP audits, CP reports allegedly writing some snarky comments on your video is what I got told by John the Secret Penguin early on in my live stream, not that long ago, before he hopped in a few minutes beforehand. So he didn't go into detail, of course. He just very, very brief, quick rundown. That's all he said was apparently you'd had some snarky comments on your videos from her and you weren't too impressed from CP reports. So I don't understand why that's happened or what's been said and done. But as I was mentioning before to John the Secret Penguin, who was telling me this before you came over, Michael, a bit ago, if you can't get things resolved between the two of you, my advice to you is to block and move on. Block, delete, move on. Best thing to do if you can't resolve things, that is, of course.
The only drama we should be having is underneath you.
Oh my!
I chose the wrong name, dude.
No, it's a good name, mate. It's a good name.
Because I don't like starting drama. I don't like starting it. I find it. I don't like starting it.
Nah, you don't start it at all, mate. I've always wondered why you were called drama.
I'll give you the rundown. I'll give you the rundown. So, originally, when I created my channel when I was 12 years old, so in 2017, I was 12. I created this channel, or this. It's under a different name. It's completely wiped. I don't do anything anymore. I'm focusing on outside stuff. But I wanted to originally be like a commentary channel, and I was into a lot of the YouTube drama. So I followed Drama Alert, Keemstar.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's where I got the name Drama. So then I was just Drama Finder. So it was kind of just a copycat thing originally, but it was more supposed to be commentary, like about, say, world events or YouTube events or drama or whatever the hell, and just give my 2 cents about it. I never did that, and that's been my name until I came over here. Then it was Sir Drama, and then now it's just a completely different handle, and I'm now anonymous. Hopefully, my name's probably still out there.
The thing is, over in the States, right? I mean, I bounced out quite a lot of channels over there. You guys over there, fuck me, you're vicious. You're vicious. When you all start going against each other and fighting and arguing, you make everybody in England. I mean, Laura, you've seen some of the stuff we got in the UK. That is nothing. It is nothing. The guys in the UK, oh my God, they just wow.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, pretty crazy, isn't it? Do you know? And Michael, as I was saying before, yeah, seriously, just if you can't resolve things with CP, and you can't move forward with all this, then block, delete, move forward, not backwards. You know what I'm saying? And I was, I don't know what she said, but of course, everyone's entitled to their opinion on things, of course, but there's a fine line between having an opinion and being nasty to somebody, or being horrible, whatever you want to call it, not being very nice. So, positive vibes only, please, people. And if you can't get along, block, delete, and move along.
Listen, if everyone got along, Laura, there'll be no wars.
Oh,
no fighting,
God, yeah. You're right.
I mean?
Yes.
When you put
it would be
yourself
very
out there on
boring
YouTube,
world. Yes.
When you put yourself out on YouTube, you're going to get the odd person that disagrees with you and that. I mean, I'm thick skin now. When I first got into it 30 years ago, so what have I done? But now I just think to myself, mate, it's YouTube. Mate, it's not like that's the same thing about YouTube. It's not like we're all in a pub and you have a disagreement and the fisticuffs and the glasses and the bar stools go flying. This is a safe environment. And so, like Laura said, look, if there's something going on, just move on. Just block it. All right, okay. Try to resolve it. It'd be nice. But if it doesn't happen, you got people out there as well that would just come into YouTube channels because they got so much shit going in their life at the moment, especially the cost of living and everything, and they vent their anger. Anger.
People need to let off steam, and I'm so annoyed at the government right now and the way we're being treated like flipping idiots. Do you know what I mean? It's a lot. And, especially with some of the recent news that's been coming out in these past few days, weeks, months, whatever, that they just drop things on people. Do you know what I mean? One bam strawberry jam, there you flipping go, have some of that.
Strawberry jam?
One bam strawberry jam. I remember that.
I tell you, I've gotten into the mindset of just existing, not giving a fuck, honestly.
Yeah. You just put yourself first, mate. Put you and your health first. Like I always say to people, whether you're fit and healthy or you're like me with a lot of ongoing health issues that you're battling against all the time. And I don't care how many people judge me for saying that. I will say it till the day I die because that is the truth. You try living my truth daily and then get back to me and tell me if you think that's an easy ride, because it really is not at all. It is hard work, but if you've got your health, you are richer than you'll ever realize, mate. I'm telling you what. So Drama, you keep yourself, mate, as fit and healthy as you possibly can, my dear. That's the best advice I can give anyone who's younger than me.
Of course, and I listen to advice. Good. Unfortunately, I have lost some people that do not heed the same advice that I would give. You give pretty much what I give to other people. And I've unfortunately lost some people, good people close to me as well. Because of that, recently as well. And it's unfortunate, but we keep on trucking. I'm 20, so I got a whole long life ahead of me.
You have indeed, mate. You have indeed. And Jason, not a problem, mate. That's absolutely fine, sweetheart. You do what you need to do. I'll be here for a little while, I'm sure. So come back whenever you can, mate. Not a problem.
20 years old. Oh, I wish.
I know, Bambino, right?
What would I swap for that? Fucking virtually everything.
Hiya, Grumps. Hiya, Paul. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining. How you doing?
No matter where you are in life, think about the half glass full, not empty. And then you got to think to yourself, look, you know, you might be going through this and going through that, but when you wake up in the morning, you're waking up with air in your lungs, which is a lot more than some other people get.
And always think of people worse off than you to keep you going. That's what I do all the time, mate.
I've been getting good sleep too. I've been taking melatonin at night, and I've been waking up really good early in the morning. Like this morning, for example, I got up at 4:58 in the morning, and I've been up ever since.
What time did you go to bed at?
I went to bed at like 10, maybe 11.
Oh, that's not bad then. Not so you've got a good few hours in then straight sleep. That's good. But
and
you know,
I woke up and I stayed awake.
Yeah. Just let your body do its thing and see if you need to have more sleep, get a bit more sleep. If you can get up at that time and you're ready and raring to go for the day, then fair play to you, mate. Yeah. I've been getting up early myself the past like couple of weeks or something. Because my body clock's been all over the place. Sometimes I'm not able to sleep properly because there's always something disturbing me and waking me up. It's either physical pain or discomfort or something like, or nausea.
Your mind's ticking over. Your mind's ticking over something, isn't it?
It's my head. It's shit that I've got going on in my head. There's so much going on that sometimes it keeps me up at night. So there's that side of things. And then the physical poorly side of things that can keep me awake or disturb my sleep and then break it up even more. And I feel even more knackered and exhausted. But you see, you just got to try and break that cycle where you can. I've been making sure that I go to bed at a better time, a more reasonable time. Majority of the time during the week, I'm getting my body clock sorted. It's then the weekend that can mess my body clock up. And then I've got to sort it back out again beginning of the week. So I'm trying to keep it as stable as I can. But at the same time, it can be difficult, especially when you've got so much going on upstairs in your head. And yeah, it really can.
I've got a packet of Zoppy. I know. Don't anyone give me any grief about it. But I've got a packet of Zoppy clones that I've been, I only do them once every 2 or 3 months to reset my mental clock. But now I've just got a packet next to me, and like I'm waking up now. I used to wake up at 3:15, go for a wee, go back to bed, the witching hour. But now I wake up about 4 o'clock, and I'm laying there to about 6. And I can't go to sleep. So now I'll just take one out and I'll give it a chew. It's best to chew them. It tastes horrible, but you get.
Oh God, are you off your rocker, mate? I'll be sick.
I know, but it's like you're under your tongue and the back of your throat's a receptacle, isn't it? For some people that do certain things, but it seems to have a quicker effect. And I do that, and
you do what's right
20 minutes later, I'm out of it.
Well, just be careful what we're saying on here, yeah? But yes, people don't do that, okay? Please don't go and do that, okay? I don't want people thinking that's what you should be doing to try and get sleep. No. That shit is prescribed to you by a GP, a general practitioner, and it's only on prescription, of course. And yes.
I wouldn't recommend anybody to go and do that haven't been prescribed them by the dentist.
Yes.
Yeah. It's not making me. Wow! You can't get that on non-prescription, I don't think. But I've never tried anyway. But
don't even want to flipping think about it, mate. To be honest with you,
at the moment, try and get me a good sleep. So if I don't have a good sleep, the next day I feel shit, and I just, it helps you. It helps me. Well, it helps me anyway. But I do it in moderation. But just lately,
of course, don't do it all the time. That's what I would highly recommend. Yes, just now and again.
Yeah. Once in a now and again.
Yes.
I need 8 hours of sleep. I mean,
some people do. Yeah, I'm the same. To feel refreshed as possible.
Not when I was younger. Not when I was a little whippersnapper like drama. Oh, I'd go out on a Friday night, come back on a Monday morning.
Same. Yeah, back in the day.
I gotta get back. I gotta get out there though, man. I don't really go out in the first place. I don't know, man. I gotta find friends.
Have an
That's what I gotta
explore.
do.
Go and find some like countryside or woodlands or forests or something, and go exploring. Take one of the dogs with you or something, and go flipping on an adventure, dude. Like, do you know what I mean? There's things
Sure.
you've
I
got.
plan on
beautiful
going out. I
country
plan on
there.
going out fishing sometime when
Yeah.
it gets warm.
Yes, mate. I'm looking at
The only time we used to get out to the woods was looking for a free rave back in my day. Yeah, travellers, or they'd be set up somewhere in some woodland. You can hear the doom, 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 doom. Yay! Good old days.
Not my style. Not my style. Maybe like a bar. I'd go to like a bar with some buddies.
Well, make sure you get some sleep soon, Michael. Nottingham audits. You need to be up early then, so make sure you're getting some sleep soon. Definitely. You don't want to be missing your brekkie. Setting you up for the day, eh? Because I'm sure you like your full English brekkie, don't you, Michael, eh? Yes. Oh, what was I going to say now? Right. So, have I missed anything this week? Then, what, guys? If anyone's been about, because like I said before at the beginning of my stream, I've not really been about much. I've had other things going on. I've not been well enough to be doing all this. To be honest with you, it's just been way too stressful at times, and especially with everything else that's going on right now in my life, it's like, ugh. So I've just been treading very carefully. But I was going to say, does anybody know anything apart from what we know about Michael here, Nottingham audits, and CP reports? I've not heard anything else, me.
Not me.
Quiet as a mouse, to be honest. Yeah. There was one, in fact, saying that there was one or two comments heard someone say. I'm not going to mention any names. I'm not mentioning names at all, but I am a bit surprised, let's put it that way, because I thought this person was, I'm sure she is very nice, but, when someone said that they've got your back, and then it doesn't seem like they have got your back. A few weeks later, it's like, what the hell? I just saw a couple of comments somewhere earlier on when I was having a rooty toot to see if I'd missed out on anything. And I do remember coming across that. Now I'm thinking about it. But apart from that, though, that's been about it. That's the only thing that's really caught my eye, unless I've missed something. But again, I've been away from here pretty much all week until today. So I've just been staying away, me, and just keeping my head low, focusing on other things.
Best way.
Yes. Hello, Eamon.
Are you, Laura, because you've got your conditions and all that kind of stuff. I don't mean to be personal or anything. Do you do anything like PIP stuff?
Do what, sorry?
You know this thing called PIP that you got out there where it helps you?
Oh, but I'm not, do you know what, mate? I'm not even going to get into all that. It was bad enough we were just talking about medications a minute ago, which we shouldn't really be doing at all on here, especially with the type of medication you were talking about, right? But I'm not going to get into all that right now. All I will say is that, I understand if they need to make cuts to things in certain areas and this, that, and the other. I understand they want to save money maybe in some departments and areas too and get people back into work that need to be. Get it 100%, not a problem with that part. But I don't think all I will say is that I don't think it's very fair the way that it's just been dropped upon people and how, they've not really been given, from what I've gathered, much notice. And it's just all been sort of plonk on the shoulders, go off and deal with it. Now there's your deadline, if you get me. So
no, that's what I've just seen. I've just seen this. They seem to pick the low hanging fruit of the vulnerable people in society that would need the help. That's why I was not touching
I see what you mean with that, of course. Yeah. It's I just think that the way that the government are doing things, mate, it's just so messed up in it. They just chuck things at us last minute with no warning, that no preparation, no plans, just boom, have some of that. And then go and do it to the pensioners last winter. Boom. Smack them in the face with, cutting back the money that they need to survive, the pensions. And then, you're now telling me they're going to be going for the sick. It's just wrong. It's so wrong. And I just... If things are going to improve from whatever they're doing this for, okay, I get it. More maybe. But at the same time, I don't think it's very fair to do that to people, especially people who are stressed enough as it is right now. People who are sick, genuinely sick, who have a lot of illnesses to contend with every single day of their lives. They're the people that need to be, on what they need to be on, but it's people who are taking the PISS that could be working but can't be asked to work. I'm hearing stories about kids that are out of school. They finish school and they think, oh, it's fine now. I can just do what I want. Now, mate, it's called getting up off your arse and getting a job, I'm afraid. Like we've all had to do. Do you know what I mean? Well, most people I know have had a job, do you know what I mean, throughout their life. Many jobs, some of them. But yeah, it's crazy the way all this is being handled right now. And I hope it has its good reasons to it. And it's, excuse the pun, benefits to it. I hope that it does benefit people that need this and that everyone will be as okay as can be. But I know some people won't be as okay as can be. It's going to hit some people like a ton of bricks from what I've been hearing. And I know I've not heard everything. I'm just hearing bits and bats of stories, me. So there you go. I think it's a bit cruel, to be honest with you, the way that they've done it. But that's just my opinion, and stress can do a lot to people. So that's why it's not on, really, is it, to dump a load of stress on someone's shoulders unnecessarily. It's when it could be handled in a much better, nicer way. But there you go.
I agree.
Thank you, my dear. Yes. Okay, what have we got going on now? Right, CP reports has entered the building. Hello, CP. I hope you're well. I will say, though, that, again, I don't know the full story here. I don't know what's going on. I've just been given a brief rundown from John the Penguin and Michael Nottingham Audits. And Michael's briefly explained as well that, apparently you've been saying some pretty snarky comments on his videos, and I don't quite understand why. But I hope that you and Michael can either try and resolve things together between the two of you in some way, shape, or form. Or if not, as I was saying before, you can block, delete, and move forward and keep going forwards, not backwards. That's down to you two. It might be able to get resolved. It might not do. I don't know. That's down to you guys, So, yes, as John the Secret Penguin just said, who was the one who told me about this before Michael did and came in a bit later, CP reports, explain yourself. Okay, she's put, I've not been on his channel. Hey? He's just been saying that he's... Oh, I'm so confused. Right. Oh, hi, Michelle. How you doing, darling? How are you? Michelle C, yay. Come up if you can, darling. Please. And John, I've done nothing. Okay, hang on. On YouTube, Michael Nottingham just said on YouTube Studio, I block a law, I don't like CP reports. Right, Michael, she's in the chat right now at the minute. But yeah, thank you, Mickey. We don't want to be bringing the crap over here. No, we don't. As I said before, if you can resolve things between the two of you, great. But if this ain't going to work, then it ain't going to work, is it? You just got to block, move on and move forward. You know what I'm saying? It's, I'm not having crap coming over here, but apparently Shell, she was writing some horrible comments to Michael Nottingham Audits on some of his videos, live streams, whatever. Not sure all the details, don't know them, not asked about the details at all. I just want people to be able to either get along or just block and move forward, not backwards. So, there you go. Hello, Vanguard. How are you? Hello, everybody.
Some of this just gets a little too much, honestly.
Say that again. Sorry, mate.
It gets a little too much. The bickering.
Oh no.
So about that.
Sure. I know. I have had my fair share of bickering with a person who is ginger and has an afro. I think still.
I know you're talking. Are you talking about who I think I took? Begins with N.
Yeah. I know I've had my fair share of bickering with that person, but honestly, I just did it because I thought it was just hilarious and fun. But it just gets annoying because I didn't take that seriously. Why you gotta take this whole thing seriously? Why can't we just all love each other? Buy each other? What do you say over there? Buy you a pint or whatever the fuck.
Oh. I tell
Hey,
you,
listen,
buddy,
guys,
what?
listen. I just remembered something. Right, I don't know if you got Netflix or anything. I was sitting around fucking about last night. There's this TV series. I recommend it to all of you. But make sure you get a panty line or tenor ladies, whatever, or tenor man, whatever they are. Make sure you put some kind of thing that when you pitch yourself. There's a series out there. I know it's a couple of years old now. It's called Breeders. It's an English comedy. Oh my god, I fucking never laughed so much in all my life. And honestly, it's called Breeders. Breeders, as in like cats and dogs, puppy farms and that. It is fucking absolutely. Honestly, I haven't watched anything like this for many, many years. It's a bit like back in the day, Phoenix Nights and stuff like that. Or please, I beg you, I implore you, Breeders, go and watch it, and you'll just forget all the shit in your life and just laugh and laugh and laugh. You might have to get one of those oxygen masks. It's really, really good.
Okay, cool. Right, you have to keep an eye out for that one then.
If I want to forget about all the negativity, I just gotta go to a concert, man. Honestly, I'm sad. I'm so pissed that I missed a concert recently. That it was about an hour and a half away, but I just didn't have a ride there. So unfortunately, I missed a concert.
Who was it?
So the original lineup. Right, I'm just gonna name the original lineup because this sounds like a great Friday night.
Well, sorry guys, dead quick. I'm so sorry to jump in. Hold that thought. London girl. So I hope you're well and everything, yeah. But I just had a flashback then. I've just had a flashback. After I was mentioning before that I heard somebody talking about me somewhere that came up on my news feed, and I got pointed in the direction as well from someone that I know over to a certain panel. You were on that certain person's panel, London girl, and I heard the sniggering at times. I heard the sniggering when my name was brought up. Now and again, my name got brought up, and as per usual, I was being slated left, right, and centre. When I don't even speak to that idiot, the person whose live stream you're on at the time, I can't stand him, and he can't stand me. I've tried many times to get on with him, and I was quite surprised to hear you sniggering away with the crowd, So it's make your mind up time, girl. You either stay over there with the wrong guns and do what you want to do, or just make your mind up time. Yeah, no offence. I don't want that coming over here. And I don't want, no offence, two-facedness, because there's too much of that going around here as it is. Do you know what I'm saying? I was quite shocked and taken aback that you were sniggering at comments that were being made about me that were absolutely foul. So you want to snigger? Go snigger somewhere else, yeah? Because we ain't having that over here. Simple as that. Sorry, drama. Carry on, love.
All good. Well said. To answer a question in the chat, Joe, I listen to metal music. It varies. That's all I could say. Now back to the original lineup of that concert that I was going to see. Ready. So this sounds like an amazing Friday night. The original lineup: aborted, ingested, peeling flesh, stabbing. That was the original lineup. But then stabbing dropped off the tour, and it was a band from Belarus called Extermination Dismemberment, which I own 2 LPs by that band.
That's how I remember you, drama. You into that music like.
Yeah.
But then he does like a band from Manchester that aren't too raw.
Ingested, yes.
That's it.
They are the boys. Hold on. Let me pull.
Here we go. Look at these. God bless. Check it out. Right, this is from Manchester, where I'm from.
There's the boys. Hold on. Let me see if I know I have an LP that has a picture of the boys or the original boys. Unfortunately, the vocalist is no longer in that band. 1 second. Let me find. I have so many. Hold on.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Joe. Hi, Heister. Hi, everyone.
There we go.
Hey, Macca.
There's the boys. There's Ingested, or originally Ingested.
I know you're into that kind of really dark, deep, heavy metal stuff. Where it's like,
yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Then saying that though, some of the songs are like, some of them, yeah, you obviously have your screamy, shouty, heavy metal, rocky shit going on, right? Get it 100% because that's kind of like the style of the music that it is, right?
Yeah.
But there are some beautiful songs, right? When you hear them, And it's not like when they sing it, there is some singing in there. It's not like rah, 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 rah. It's not that constantly with some of the songs I've heard. Correct me if I'm wrong, Drama, but there are some songs out there, especially from the band he's just been explaining, from Manchester, yeah. And what's it called, Doodah, that they do have some more songs that are more kind of singing songs.
Yes, they have two.
Style.
Technically three. Technically three. One of the songs has a lot more clean singing in it, but on their newest album, they have 3 songs. Those songs include Starve the Fire, In Nothingness, and A Path Once Lost. They have clean vocals in them. On Ashes Lie Still from 2022, the album that saved my life, there is clean singing in the first song, the title track, Ashes Lie Still. It's a female vocalist, I forget what her name is, that featured on that track. But then on their newest album, it was the guitarist that sang. But I also listened to, again, a wide range of music. I listened to a Christian deathcore band called Impending Doom. I mean, if you look at this is a signed poster. There's a cross. It's AI art, unfortunately, so that kind of sucks, but yeah, there's a cross right there. Actually, I got a hoodie with that. 1 second, let me find it.
And by the way,
Iron Maiden drama.
I have heard of them. I do not listen to Iron Maiden. I like my metal heavy.
Yeah, I know. But there was a song they had. It is "Can I Play with Madness?" And I used to love that. That was when I was into my rave music.
There you go.
It's not, wow. You got to listen to different genres of music, because baked beans on toast every day is boring.
By the way, sorry to jump in, London girl. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear you've just come out of hospital. Please don't try and throw that at me though, yeah, and start trying to guilt trip me now for you being out of hospital and me flipping not knowing that, right? You've said here, Laura, I've just come out of hospital. I was only having a laugh as I don't know what the results of my is of my op lighting up. How am I supposed to know that you had just had an operation done? Sorry, my crystal ball wasn't working today. Do you know what I'm saying? Get well soon and all that jazz, yeah? But no offence, you were still on there. You were still sniggering and all the chaos that surrounded that situation. And then you have the cheek and audacity to come over here when you've been laughing and about me behind my back. Hospital or not, girl, you don't do that shit. Get a grip. Grow up. You're supposed to be a woman, not a little girl, unless that's what that actually means, London girl. I thought you were a fully grown woman. If so, grow up. And don't hang around with dickheads, man. I thought you were better than that. Obviously not. Flipping heck. Don't make me feel bad for your situation. Get well soon, like I say. It sucks to be sick. I know how that feels, and you know I do. But how am I supposed to know that? So you've just told me now. And you don't make people feel bad for that when they didn't even know until now. What the hell, man? You don't do that shit. What the fuck? Sorry, just some people really. Why would you come on here, yeah, when you're recovering from being in hospital? Why, why would you want to be on certain people's YouTube channels on their live streams I've just been talking about then? Why would that be a good thing to do when you're recovering from being in hospital?
No idea. No idea.
Laura, we were talking earlier on about people bringing in negativity. Come on.
All right, let's be fair. I did come on a panel when I was going through kidney stones, so I will admit that as the one thing I did.
You had kidney stones drama.
Yeah, I went through the pain twice within a week. One happened one day, and then a week later, like week and 2 days later, I had pain again. I didn't go to the hospital that time though, and I hopped on Jamie's panel while I was going through pain.
Wow. Was you a bit of a drinker, Drama?
No, I drank a lot of Monsters and Pepsi. So yeah, I've changed my drinking habits though. I'm on flavored water. I'm on flavored water.
Yes, he's having his flavoured water thingies. He's doing very well. It's them energy drinks, mate. It's the energy drinks that are doing it.
But I don't think I go looking for sympathy from people, man. Like if I'm going through shit, I go Find the words. Drama.
You withdraw and get on with it yourself, don't you?
I'm very vague. Like I don't go around saying like me and the girlfriend are no longer together. Like, come on, man. Like,
Hey,
yeah. Or when you go to hospital and you put a post on Facebook, and everyone goes, "Oh, hon, are you all right?" You know, that kind of thing. You go to hospital, you come home. You don't fucking post it on Facebook. You know, that kind of attention thing. I hate that.
no, I would just post what I learned from the experience. Like when I overdosed on Benadryl, I learned never to do that again because it was fun. Don't get me wrong, but I do regret what it did to my body. It really messed me up for a couple months
careful
after.
we're talking about people, but yes, I understand. Yes, yes. Sorry, YouTube have tightened their belts even more now with this flipping online safety bill, which is good. I'm glad they are tightening the belts with the online safety bill because they should be doing this a long time ago. And I still believe, hands down, right, guys, down to this day, yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but in my opinion, I still truly believe that YouTube, and I know you're listening, YouTube, or someone from there will be at some point, whether it's live or rewatched and replay. Please, StreamYard and YouTube, listen to what we're saying, guys. Please make it more difficult for people to make an account. It's too easy to be able to make an account. You need to make the security higher. And also, when you actually block somebody, it would be nice if they could be fully blocked, meaning that they can't even view your live stream if possible, or, you know, there's no form of communication. They can't tag you in things. This, that, the other. Does anyone know how to do that, by the way, out there? How to stop people tagging or certain people from tagging you in things? Or is that not a possibility?
I do not know. I could not tell you.
I think there's always a way around things. If you get banned from YouTube, you can get another mobile pay-as-you-go mobile phone and set that up and do another one.
Yeah, new email too, mate. Within seconds to minutes, right? Yeah, we could all set up a new email within 5 minutes right now. Yeah, not a problem at all. 5-10 minutes max. We could all set up our own new email right now within minutes.
Yeah.
Same thing applies with other things too. Yeah, it's not good. They need to tighten the belts more. They really, really do. So come on YouTube, come on StreamYard. I'm happy to still use your services and pay for your services too. Always. I'm a YouTube premium member. YouTube get like 20 odd quid a month off me, I think it is now. And the prices have recently gone up. So I can be a YouTube premium member, have no adverts disturbing me, this, that, the other. You do get a few different perks. Don't get me wrong. It's handy. Okay. But at the same time, it's still an extra expense and it's very tight budget times for most people right now. And so I was just going to say, I also obviously pay for my StreamYard too, which I would hate to think how much that currently is at the moment because I have no discount codes with that. I can't be doing with faffing around with new emails and then having to put that one in and forgetting where I'm up to. I just want to get the best deal that I can. So I don't want to have to cancel my membership, you know, with StreamYard or with YouTube. So please, guys, if you're listening, StreamYard and YouTube, please make the security higher. And when you block someone, please let them be properly blocked through YouTube and StreamYard, please, if possible. They've got to make it possible. And age restrictions as well. I feel like it's too easy for a kid to get on here. I know you've got YouTube Kids, right? But you've obviously got YouTube as well, the main platform. And unless you're over the age of, like, I'd say if I had a child 15 to 18, I would not want them to be on this platform at the minute.
Well, the thing is, when you do your stream, you can put over 18 content on it.
Yes,
and also for parents,
do that. Yes.
Even for parents now, you can go into your router settings through a mobile phone now. It's fucking so easy. And
I get you through that bit. Right, I've got you. So
a mobile phone, right, and say it's called, I don't know, Paula. Fucking hell, I haven't heard that name for years. And that's Paula's phone. You can go to the settings and you can restrict the times and you can restrict the content.
Right.
You can do that, and it does work. It does work.
Okay, cool. That's handy to know.
Technology is racing ahead of itself all the time. Before, now I'm working in IT, security IT, and that. And the thing is, they don't implement the proper security protocols in It's like you can buy a device from Amazon. I'm not going to say anything more details about it. So when you're sitting in a queue in Aldi's or in this case, all the people on here, Marks and Spencers and all those kind of supermarkets, you can get someone's code. You know, when they go chip and pin up to, yeah, you can get those codes. You can get people's. Oh my God! Never keep banking apps on your phone or any.
I've currently not got one. You know, my online banking hasn't been working for ages, mate. I've not been able to get into my account for like over 6 months now, which has been a nightmare, especially when I need to know where I'm up to with all my bills and stuff. But yeah, I'm at the moment, I'm in the process of trying to get back onto the online banking, but I currently do not have any banking apps whatsoever on any of my devices at all.
Good.
Yeah.
If you keep one at home, you've got your good phone at home, get yourself a burner phone with that, I think they call them, just to go out and about, just to make your calls and maybe take a couple of photos. You can pick them up for about 50, 60 quid these days, but do not keep anything like your Facebook and all your other banking details and all that stuff. Do not keep that on a phone that you walk out with.
Yeah, I totally understand. And London Girl, I love your little comment there. How can you sit there and type that message and then actually hit the send button? Read it back. Read what you just said back. Laura, Michelle, and anyone else slagging me off. You are all very sad. See you next Tuesdays. Really? Well, that's funny, because I could have sworn that you were the one who got told by me as you entered the building today in here that you were the one who was sniggering and laughing at me, sweetie pie, the other day on who's little panel over there. The guy that you slagged off for ages and made everybody feel sorry for you because you decided to give him a ridiculous sum of money, which is down to you, that one love between you and him. You were the one who was sniggering at me. You were the one who was laughing at me. So don't come in here saying that people are all slagging you off when you were the one who was doing it in the first place, love. Get it right. Don't be a hypocrite and just tell the truth, man. Oh my good God.
Yeah, if I had an extra 7K lying around, I'd get a car, man.
I have to have a Twitch as a fact finder there. Right? So let me just correct your thing. Right? She didn't say see you next Tuesday. See on next Tuesday.
See on next Tuesday.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
I don't laugh.
Oh, hello, I will never conform. Hello, sweetie pie. How you diddly doing? Well,
let's get the Harry Potter going. See Ollivanders next Tuesday. There you go.
Or next Thursday.
Or Thursday, yeah.
Sorry, I'm out of key.
Oh, let's get back on track. We was having a laugh earlier on. Let's keep it
right. Before we get back on track, you're going to have to see my ugly mug in a minute. So I'm just in the middle of sorting the face out. So we have no makeup on, people, but I hear her. There you go. I'm just going to put on
good evening.
New products. And yeah, I'm not your love. Thank Foog for that. It's called a figure of speech. Would you rather me call you something else instead? Okay, then.
Imagine getting
so let's behave our little self, shall we, over there? Right. Let's turn this on and let's get some skincare done, baby. Right.
Don't talk to me about skincare. Now you just triggered my anxiety. Thank you.
Oh, say that again.
You just triggered my anxiety. My daughter's 12 years of age today. Beautiful skin. And she said, Dad, can you get me some stuff on Amazon? So I'll give her my mobile phone with the Amazon. I'll go on. Fucking 200 quid's worth of. There's only about six items. One of them was this pure lip
gloss. What the hell did she get? You know what she got?
£30 of 6 mil. Are you taking a piss?
Okay, right. What was it? What was it she bought? Was it something like this?
No, I wish it was that big. I wish it was that big. She bought one little thing. It's Dior lip gloss, and it was 6 ml, £30. And then other stuff as well.
Okay, right. It might not have been a lip gloss. It could have been one of the new lip oils that they've got. And the lip oils are ridiculously expensive. And it's stupid prices, mate.
She's
really
12,
bad.
she's 12 today. She's got beautiful skin anyway. These
Yeah,
girls,
she doesn't.
I mean,
How old is she? Sorry.
she's 12 today.
Right, hold your horses. Number one, a 12-year-old girl does not need a skincare routine, especially
Thank
like
you
that.
very much.
She just needs to clean her face and put on a bit of moisturizer and a bit of lip oil or something, and that's it, done. She's 12. Her skin is still maturing. She's going through the change of growing up. Do you know what I mean? So her skin will change as she grows up. And my skin has only just started to settle as I've got older into my late 30s. I've just turned 39. And, you know, my skin is far from perfect. I've got acne scars going on, you know, get big bags under my eyes. Luckily, the spots and stuff have calmed down over the years. But I got really bad acne, like from PCOS acne, polycystic ovary acne. Because I've got PCOS, polycystic ovary syndrome. It messes like your skin up and stuff, and your hormone levels are all over the place. And you can get really bad acne and stuff. So I would not recommend that your daughter at 12 years old is, number one, using skincare like that anyway, and she doesn't need it at her age when her skin is still maturing. And it's still,
I'll tell you what it is, Laura. Laura, I'll tell you what it is. She's got a new mate at school. She's been friends with for about 6 months. This girl, right. So her parents are split up. Her dad's really wealthy. Yeah. And when he comes and picks her up, he spoils her rotten. You know that competition thing with the mum and dad? That is what's going on. And so she's getting all this stuff, this and that, and she's starting to copy it. And she's they're like in like a competition thing. But I know what's going on.
But you know what? It's also a viral thing as well at the minute, mate. All these products go viral, don't they? They're on YouTube, they're on TikTok, they're on the internet everywhere you turn.
The billboards, you know, you've got to be this, you've got to be that, you've got to have these trainers, you've got to, it's all about peer pressure. That's the word I'm looking for.
I'm in a looking mess at the minute. A looking mess. I just need to sort myself out. I need to wash my hair. The hair, just ignore the hair at the minute, please. This big time needs washing. But we've already used anyone who's interested. I got these as some samples, free samples, after I basically spent a certain amount of money and got this special deal I used at the time. I got like 50, 60 pounds worth of skincare products for free, which is pretty flipping cool. So
okay, product placement.
This is for women. Women, right? This is not for children, right? Not for 12-year-olds or 13-year-olds or under 18-year-olds. This is for women, right? It's called Dragon's Blood, but it's not actually, of course, Dragon's Blood. And it's basically a sculpting gel that you use on your skin, on your face, where you've got like your contours on your face, basically. So your cheekbones, your jaw, up here on your forehead, all these types of areas. It just sculpts things a bit better and makes things get a bit more enhanced in a natural way.
QVC channel. Welcome, everyone.
Then we also have here, which I have to say, when you are not great with your skincare and you need to keep reminding yourself to do it and get into a better routine, because I don't like getting my hands all dirty and messy and then having to keep cleaning my hands down. It does me head in. But this stuff is brilliant. Skin Gym. It's just a stick. It's a vitamin C serum stick. I've already got some on my face. My skin looks a bit glowy and dewy. That's because of this bad boy. It's packed full of vitamin C. It's very good for your complexion. It helps with fine lines, moisturizes. It's a serum and it's packed full of vitamin C. And again, all you do, just do that. Whack it up. Get it all over there, love, down the neck, and then leave it. Unless you want to use one of those roly-mabobber things, a facial roller, to help massage it in there and give you a facial massage at the same time. Knock yourself out, love. These things are brilliant.
I hope you've got no iMac, have you? You're not going to show it to iMac?
No, dear.
All right, that's all right then.
And then this one I've never used before. I'm going to try and use it now. This is a hydrating recovery oil. And this one, it's got barrier lipids in it, right? So it's got jojoba oil, squalane, jojoba. I can never say that word right. Jojoba oil or whatever, and sea buckthorn oil. Right, so this stuff you put on as like part of your moisturizer. And with this one, you have to rub it between your hands to activate it. So you have to bear these things in mind. Always read the labels, guys. Always read the
I was going to say
instructions.
how many men are still in the channel, but now you said that, I think they might have gone back up again.
Here we go. So this has got a little squishy pump thing then on it, that little pipette thing. So just give it a little squeeze and then unscrew. And it says here, right, hang on. The lighting here is terrible. We're getting a new, what's it called, bulb in this light soon. Can't wait. Right. Apply 6 to 8 drops to cleanse skin, rubbing hands together. And I've just cleaned my hands with a baby wipe. Rubbing hands together to activate the oils, gently pressing until fully absorbed. Use PM to seal in the moisture. Right, here we go. So 6 to 8 drops, yeah? Oh, look
I'm
at
more
this.
impressed that you can read the writing without putting a pair of glasses on.
I've got my contact lenses in. Right, 6 to 8 drops. We've got to remember to rub it between our hands. Are you ready? To activate it.
Ready?
1. Shit, that was 2. 3.
That was a big one.
4, 5, 6. Well, I'll do 6 for now. Don't drip. Rub together.
You are absolutely a candidate for the QVC shows.
I used to do sales back in the day. I've done a lot of sales stuff. And I do like my makeup and skincare things. I do when I like to play around with them. And, you know, when I was doing my modelling and my singing back in the day, you know, it was...
I've got a credit card ready. If you're going to do a big offer, you're going to do a bundle deal. I've got
bundle deals ready. Always, dear. Always do a bundle. Yes, guys. Hello, Paul. You all right, love? Hello, everybody. Hiya, Rick. Thanks for joining. Hello again, Shell, Sweetie Pie. Thanks for being here again, darling. Mwah. Hope you're all right, Sweetie Pie. We need to talk, girl. I'm trying to get hold of you. I know you've had things going on.
This is an experience. I've never been on a channel in my life, and I've been on lots.
Oh, hang on.
I've seen this.
I'm sorry to jump in, mate. I've just seen someone's backstage. Just give me a second, please. Let me just wipe my hands down. I'm covered in oil at the minute from that face oil stuff. Right, and if it is who I think it is, yeah, please don't come over here and start with all the... Nah, we're not having that. I'll give you an opportunity for a second to speak, but I can't believe I'm actually doing this. Right, but if you start, I'll just do what you do to me, Nathan.
Oh, no! Well, I'm going to have to... I've run out of beer. I'm going to have to nick the last dregs of wife's wine in the fridge. I'm going to need something.
Right, no worries, mate. Go for it. Sorry, that's my flipping bracelet.
I'll wait a minute. What? You doing it? Give me 30 seconds.
Okay. Right, you can hold these horses a second.
Give me 10 seconds. Run in the house. Go get the bottle. Run back out.
Yeah, that's fine. You can wait there a second. I need to get me bubble. Right, hang on a minute. Where the hell's that gone? What have I done with it? Am I losing the plot or what? Probably lost it years ago, Laura love. My hair bubble. I've put it somewhere. What have I done with it? Oh, it's on your wrist, you dingbat. Oh my good God.
Back in the house.
Right, he's back in the building. Yeah, I was going to... Nathan, get London Girl in here as well. This is all about that, Nathan. You might as well bring her in here too, do you know what I mean? Flipping heck. And don't start... You not start me, Nathan. You've been warned. You can have your say, but don't start with all your flipping abuse, yeah? You know, don't put up with that shit from anybody. Right. Hello.
Here we go. Right, hold tight.
I've heard you've got something you want to go and say to me. I've been informed.
Eh?
Oh.
I've heard you've got something you want to go and say to me. I've been informed.
I can barely hear a word you're saying. Let me turn you up. Hang on. Let me turn you up.
I'll buy it.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you a bit better now, just a bit crackly. Right, try that.
I've heard you've got something you wanted to go and say to me.
I haven't got anything to say to you. No, I was talking to London Girl. I said to her that I don't appreciate her sniggering and laughing at me when she's supposed to be cool with me and everything. And she comes over here at times being all nicey to me. And then I noticed earlier on when I've been pointed in a certain direction that you were there talking about me, which, Nathan, that's fine. I know you don't like me, not a problem at all. Say what you want, yeah, that's fine. Say what you want, yeah. But she's making it out as if she's done nothing wrong and if she's a little angel when she's not at all. She's there sniggering and laughing at me.
You've got people like Michelle C, for instance, fucking
Nathan, your sound is audio.
It sounds terrible. I'm telling you, you might better hear.
When you're all
Laura, really?
What?
I think it's a bit hypocritical, don't you think?
Hypocritical? She can't come in here yet and say to me that we're slapping her off. She's the one who's been doing the same thing, Nathan. She was sat there laughing and sniggering at a woman that's not well. You don't do that shit. They come over here trying to be all nicey. That's
Laura, stop being a
No.
fucking hypocrite. And you lot in your fucking chat then, ain't it? Honestly, it's the irony from it all, Laura. You
The
heard me.
irony, well, Nathan,
The
why are
irony,
you
yeah,
here
the
then?
irony.
Why are you
You
even
turned up to
watching?
behave
Why are
yourself.
you even
You
here?
turned up to behave yourself. Why am I here? Because I've heard you got a couple of things you want to go and say to me. That's why.
No, I've got nothing to
I'm
say
here,
to you.
Laura.
I have things to say to her, and I've
Laura,
told her,
you
and that's
don't like my truth, Laura. You're a fucking fake. You're a lie, Laura. And
If
anybody
I'm a
I
fake,
can
then
tell
why are
me
you watching,
differently. You're a
Nathan?
fucking
You must
fake,
really
Laura.
hate
And
me
you
so
think
much
you're
that you
actually
keep
going
coming
to
back
get
for
long
more.
and get on this
You
panel,
can't help
Laura.
yourself, Nathan.
You
You just have to
actually,
keep coming back for more. And no, turning the volume up doesn't work. You still crackle. Yeah, you're crackling, Nathan.
What do you think you're going to get some nice drama going through you?
Your mic is shit.
Nice drama.
Your mic is terrible, Nathan. Oh my God. Turning the mic up and down don't do nothing. If anything, it makes it worse.
Stop messing with my mic, love. Stop messing with the mic.
Oh, do you know
it
what?
reminds me of
Can't be
those
arsed with this
1970s
stupid
shows, a comedian where he starts talking, he keeps tapping the mic, going, don't eat that,
You're messing with the mic.
your mic's terrible. You keep breaking up. You can hardly hear you. You
Shut
can
up,
hear a
so
bit of
give me a sec.
Oh,
Go stand by the window.
Whatever. I can't be arsed, mate. Seriously, he thinks
Fuck
it's
me.
all about him. He's like that. Oh, I believe you've got something to say to me. No, I've got nothing to say to you at all. But if you want me to, I'll quite happily tell you what I think. But he already knows what I think and feel. This has got nothing to do with Nathan. That had to do with me and London Girl. But no, as per usual, he has to stick his flipping oar in, doesn't he? He has to stick his nose in where it's not wanted. Unless, of course, she's gone running to him going, everyone's picking on me. No, love. We are just repeating what you did to me. You started it. I'm ending it. Simple as that. Right, anyway.
Fuck me.
As
Do
we
you know what?
Yeah.
I ran in to go and get that last bit of wine in the fridge. Fuck me. She
He's come back again.
She goes, I might have wanted that. But I said, no, you was in bed asleep with the kids. Sorry.
Mate,
I said,
he's just, as
and I
you're
go,
saying
"Bring
that,
it
yeah,
to
he's
school
just
now."
come
She goes, "No,
back.
it's not. It's Friday." Fucking women. Eyes on the back of their head and their feet. Oh, everywhere. Women got eyes everywhere, haven't they? You can't get anything past your wife.
We always find out, yeah, we always find out the truth, no matter what it is, no matter what the situation. Us women will always find out the flipping truth. We are like detectives, yeah?
Yeah, when you do, you're like an elephant. You'll bring it up 30 years later in an argument. Do you remember this? Back in 1966.
You're like, hey, who, what, where? What are you talking about? You're mad, you love remembering all that from 20 years ago.
They do.
Right, Nathan is trying to come up again now, you see. So what are we supposed to do?
Why your audio's bad. When you do your live streams and you've got other channels, it's all perfect. Maybe he's not at home. Maybe he's in a different area and he's on his mobile. I don't know.
I don't know, but his signal's terrible. Hello, JPM. How are you?
Hey, James. How you doing, mate?
Give it a rest. I'm not a whiny bitch. Well, stop acting like one then. You were the one who did what you did, and then you don't like it when it's done back to you and people have my back and stand up for me and stand up for themselves as well. Sorry, but you can't come in here saying that when you were the one who was doing it in the first place. What the hell? It's pathetic school ground shit. I'm not interested. But you can't stand it that I stand up for myself and that I stand up to you and this prick down here, not God bless Nathan, who's in the back.
Thanks.
Not you, love,
Go
of course
power.
not.
Go power.
You're flipping it, man. Pack it in. Yeah, why is he even listening, Shell Love? Exactly. I say to Nathan all the time, why, if you hate me so much, then why are you watching my channel? You slag me off everywhere you turn. So why are you watching me? That's weird. That's creepy. That's a bit stalkerish, yeah? So please, Nathan, unless you've got something nice to say to me, please don't bother trying to watch my channel, yeah? I don't even know why you're in the back right now because it's absolutely pointless even trying to have a conversation with you because you can't do it, can you? You can't just let me say my bit, me shut up, you speak, and then me respond to you. You always have to just carry it on.
That's true. You've got to have a two-way conversation. You can't just like talk over. If you're going to get something resolved, you've got to listen to one person and then you have your reply. And when you finish, they will come with their reply. Come on,
exactly, mate. Exactly. Oh, right, hang on. Let me just. Right, this is literally fine.
Let me have another sip of this wine.
Nathan.
Okay.
What?
What do I want? All right, Laura, you're a consistent, utter, and total projection of yourself. Pretty much.
Make it make sense, Nathan. Just talk in your normal way. I
think really I should kind of be saying that to you, Laura. You seem to think I was actually watching your stream, Laura. I got informed I was been.
Well, I know you've been watching my stream.
Not actually by a London girl. Somebody else. Not going to go and say.
Oh wow! Whoops, you do another person. Wow.
You seem to think I'm actually interested in you and your boring ass fucking stream.
Well, why are you here then?
Because
London girl doesn't need anyone to stick up for an
Laura, unlike you, I've come up onto your panel because it sounds like you have something you want to go and say, Laura. You don't like my fucking words.
I've had plenty to say about you over the last couple of years.
You
still the same shit applies, Nathan.
You don't like my words, Laura.
You're still horrible. You're still nasty. You're still vulgar. You're still vile. Yeah, you're still a waster. You're a waster. You've got no goals. You've got no ambition. You don't have anything to look forward to in your life. All you do is feel sorry for Nathan. You don't help the people. All you help is you. You don't bother to get any sort of work. You don't have any motivation. You have football goals and no perspective, motivation in life. And it's very sad, Nathan. Life is too short. Sort yourself out. You're going to want to sort your life out. Don't come over here telling a 39-year-old woman what to do, yeah? On her own channel and channel when all you do is slag me off. No. Bye, bitch. See ya.
You act like a
wanna be ya. Bye.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. And the thing is, what a waste. He got his microphone sorted out as well.
I know, finally, hey, the mic got sorted. No, Nathan, goodbye. No, not having any more. No, I'm sorry for talking over him then. I'm sorry for raising my voice a bit more. But all he does is that. He doesn't stop. The only way you get in there is to, jump over the top of his head.
Where's my inhaler? Oh my god, my heart rate's. I've got those blood pressure things. Where's that gone?
And a blood pressure thing. Yeah, let's everyone chill. I've got high blood pressure and flipping self, man. My medication will be wearing off soon. Shit, I've got to remember that. Cheers, Shell Love.
A nice Friday night buzz. Had a few beers, chilling out, having a roll up and a chat with you. I swear to God, my heart rate's gone up. I put my fingers on the side of my neck. You know, when you do that.
Yeah.
Feel pulse. Yeah, it's there. It's like
all right then.
It's like a techno rave. Dun 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 dun.
Yep. Bless you. Well, let's keep it as calm as we can. See, things like that, do get people's blood pressure going at times, but it needs to be said though and done sometimes. He needs to understand how this looks. You hate me so much. That's fine. but please stop going on about me then. You know, why? It makes no sense. You don't have to be here all the time watching me. I'm not even all the time here to be watched. So it's like, I'm here whenever I'm here. There is no set schedule at the minute. Whenever I feel up to it, I try and do a live stream. But this is not what my live streams are about or are supposed to be about.
It's not 1960s. He's only got BBC One and BBC Two. I don't think that was there. There's plenty of channels. If you don't like it, fucking turn it over. Simple as that.
Exactly, mate. Exactly. Thank you. And thank you, everybody in the chat. Nice one.
It's so short. Life is so short. I don't believe in reincarnation. I like to do that. Live your life while you can, because it's not a rehearsal. So just move on.
Mate. You've got one time, one chance here. Don't blow it, guys.
My life is now or never.
Yes.
I'm gonna live forever.
Go on.
Right, I'm not doing a
Those were the best days of my life. Ooh. Oh, don't. Oh. It's
like you go to a restaurant and the food shit there, you didn't enjoy it. You weren't going to go there again, are you? You go somewhere else.
Exactly, mate. You know, I could not sit, right, seriously, hand on heart, I could not sit there and watch anybody that I couldn't stand for hours on end. If I could get a few seconds or a few minutes, and you'd be lucky, but I couldn't sit there for hours on end listening to, for example, Nathan. Do you know what I mean? Just no. You know, I can't stand him and he can't stand me, and that's absolutely fine. It's going to happen in life. But end of the day, he's got a lot of growing up to do, that boy. He really has. And he needs to realise that his behaviour, it's not acceptable. If you spoke to people like this in the street, you'd be on the floor. So I reckon he's not always like this, you know. I reckon when he's out and about and around certain people or whatever, he might just behave a little bit differently, you know. Could be wrong, but what do you reckon, mate? How can he get away with speaking to men and women the way that he speaks to them online? If he speaks to people like that in real life, like he does online to us lot, yeah, he'd be in big trouble. Big trouble, you know?
Especially in London.
Cool, blimey. If I've been walking down the street with one of my best friends, lad mates, you know, most of my friends are male as well, with my 6 foot flipping 8, nearly 6'9" best friend, Matt. Do you know what I mean? And he said something like that to me, he would be on the floor. I just know you don't do that. You don't speak to people like that. So, you know, I'd hate to think what he could be like in real life. But as I say, I think it's a bit of an act, me. Because when he first came on this YouTube live stream malarkey a few years back now, he was one of the first people he came across me, I think it was. And at first he was lovely. He was nice as pie, mate. You wouldn't have thought it was the same person. And I've still got that live stream up from over 2 years ago when Nathan first came along, and he seemed all right at first. And he was really, really nice to me, you know, totally different kind of guy. Completely different perspective.
I remember.
Yeah. He was nice as pie.
I can go back a lot further than that as well.
Yeah.
So I don't want to get too involved, but I got a boy, he's 19 now. He's my flesh and blood, but sometimes I look at the way he acts and does things, I think, oh, fucking hell. Bring back Jeremy Kyle. I want a DNA test. He did not come out of my testicles. You know, it's nothing like me at all, but these kids these days, you know, as we all know, like with the mental health stuff and all that, we never had this when we were younger. You know, you had the remedial classes and stuff like that. And another big thing was dyslexia wasn't really known about back then.
London girl, please you do one. London girl, no, you do one. Don't tell John to do one. You do one. Like I said before, you're not welcome here, and neither is Nathan. So please leave the building. If you're not leaving the building in the next 5 minutes, then can one of the moderators please make sure she leaves the building? Can the bouncers at the back be prepared? Extra security might be needed. Thank you, Sarah Oscar. 3, 2, 1,
go. Your name's not on the list.
Right, you got 5 minutes, to pack up your bags, go to the toilet and leave. Yeah, London girl, seriously. And that goes for you too, Nathan, because I know you'll still be lurking in the background, creeping around like a weirdo, watching me when you say you don't and you hate me.
No trainers allowed. No trainers allowed.
Oh, here we go. Yes, look at that, Jay, sweetheart. Exactly. Look at that. He's live. He needed something to talk about, Laura. Exactamundo, my friend. Exactly, mate. He's pathetic. This is what he does, though. He goes around causing some drama, stirring up the pot, trying to cause some shit and start stirring the shit up. And he will do anything he can to get attention. And then he'll get someone irate or get someone, going or whatever. And then before you know it, he's in an argument like he just did with me a minute ago. Yeah. And then he sets up a live stream 5 minutes later with that, moaning about that person that he's just started kicking off with. It's pathetic. Right, here we go. Because he's got nothing else to talk about in his sad little pathetic life.
It's not so much a prick, it's a tick.
Grumpy in the chat.
Are you, Jay? You what, love? Hey?
I think someone blocked Grumpy in the chat unless it's a
What the fuck? I can't see the chat properly at the minute. I can only see bits and pieces through StreamYard. What the hell? Thanks for letting me know. Right, hang on. Where's my phone?
Jay, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Hey, we got criticised the other day. We got criticised. Fucking mental.
Who did? What, me and you or what? Who?
Well, no, me and God bless. Yeah.
Oh, I knew this would come back to talk. Is that fucking freaky German guy?
I know what we're talking about as well. Now you said that.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
What's happened? Yeah. God, what's happened since then? So I jumped into your channel. You had some German guy. He said, "Oh, I jumped in a bit late, didn't I?" And he's going to shave it like Laura. He said, he's going to shave his head off. Right, he's got the clippers. If he saw a female smoking a cigarette, and my daughter
shaving his hair off, not hair off, guys. Yeah, shaving hair off.
Like his hair. He's got a pair of clippers. And my psychopathic 60-year-old nutter daughter walked in here. Oh, she is, mate. She is.
You've been blocked, lol. You've been blocked. So now I can see him now. Anyway,
and he's a freak, wasn't he? He was
get
a
her out
freak.
here, thank you.
Yeah, but we're getting flack because I didn't even know what you were doing, right? But then you brought your daughter out. Then you said she was a bit retarded. I was like,
no, you know what I mean? She's mental. She's mental.
I know, but
she hates Nathan and she gives him loads of shit. She gives everyone shit, even me. I'm a dad. She's just she's a bit of a wild one. Yeah, go on, carry on.
I just think, I don't know, man. Just saying that, that kiddie was obviously a pervert, and
it turned out
I wanted his head shaved, so.
But, I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a bit of fun and having a laugh. I thought, well, it'd be all right, wouldn't it, watching him shave his head?
That's what Irish priests are like, yeah. Fucking hell.
What, they shaved it? What, really? Oh,
well, a bit pervy, aren't they? Fucking hell.
Well, hang on a minute. Look at Justin Welby, whatever his name is. So don't just put it on the Irish, please. I like the Irish.
He was Irish, to be fair.
He's been hidden from the channel. Thanks again.
He was German.
Was he German? Oh, fucking hell. I keep fucking it up. I've got brain fog, man, from this.
I know. Yeah. It was a bit of a fucking mad night, to be fair. What night was it on? I was fucking tanked up. It was good. It was a good laugh though at the time.
Wow.
Anyway,
I only come up for the grumpy thing. Yeah. Benson's gone and done a live, so he come up, caught a bit of drama, and now he can do a live about you.
Exactly, love.
Yeah.
Just what I was saying before you came on. That's exactly what he does. Like you've known for ages now, sweetheart. He's an absolute flaming tosspot. That just shows you, though, doesn't it? It shows you how sad and pathetic and boring he must be as a human being. He's got nothing to talk about that's of any interest unless a drama is kicking off. That's all he wants to do. It's the only way he can get his attention fixed, isn't it?
We ain't caught up in a week, have we? We ain't caught up.
Well, we've not caught up in the last week, so I have no idea really what's been going on. Just one or two little bits.
The DWP fraud department rang me up, yeah?
What?
Asking about my will. Are you getting a will? Like, I was like, what? Are you getting inheritance?
Gosh.
Are you getting inheritance? Let's talk about your watch and stuff like that. Are you getting paid for YouTube? No, I'm not sold out, I'm afraid. But I'm a bit worried about a few YouTubers.
What for? What's this about a watch? What do you mean?
Huh?
You said something about a watch.
Yeah, they wanted to know about assets.
Well, what's the watch got to do with it?
Well, someone's bubbled me up, and I know who it is.
Mate, I don't know what's going on. You just mentioned about these people ringing you up. They said about a will or will.
All right, an inheritance. I got it wrong.
Oh, right. Yeah. And a watch.
Which I haven't even got yet, but they're ringing me up asking me, am I getting a will? Am I getting inheritance and that? So it's like, wow, here we go. So that's YouTube. Yeah, that's YouTube for you. Oh, what's this? What Joker? Hide. What was that? Hide and run.
Huh?
I just see something advertised. It said, "Why hide, Ron?" That's what it said.
Oh, okay.
So,
right, bloody hell!
All you people on benefits, yeah. If you've got coffee links and anything like that, and even donations, I think you'll find if it goes over a certain amount, you have to declare it. So, just a warning, isn't it? Really, that they're grasping up.
I don't even know what the blinking amount even is. I have no idea.
6,000 is the amount.
Okay. Right.
So, Nathan, you need to declare that £7,000 you got, man.
Yeah.
You got to declare that before they fall out with you, yeah?
I ain't saying nothing, mate. I'm keeping it.
I love you and leave you. I love you.
Wow.
Clever. That's very clever.
Oh, my days.
Over £7,000. Over £6,000, he said.
Yeah, well, look at that. Look at flipping that, mate. Wow. Just wow. Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining. Right, I was going to say, God bless. Are you all right to just hold the fort for a few minutes, please? Just going to nip on the loo and just grab a drink. That's all right, love.
You go to the loo to grab your drink. Fuck me.
I'm going to the toilet, wash my hands, and then go and get a Vimto, dear. I'll go and get a drink of some kind. Non-alcoholic.
Oh, Lou's got optics in her toilet.
No, it's nothing like that, dear. I go to the toilet first, make sure I wash the hands, and then we go and get our drink. Right, and I think it's going to be a Vimto or something like that. Right, I'll be back in a minute, mate. It'll be a few mins. Thank you so much. Right, I'll be back.
Few mins. Oh my god! Wow, yeah, Jay. If you're still here, wow, yeah. I mean, Nathan. To be fair, mate, fella. you publicly announced that you had over £6,000 awarded to you as a donation, £7,000, I believe, and there's a few other ones. Oh my goodness me, yeah, and that was quite some time ago. I mean, Jay's like an Inspector Clouseau. It's Columbo, Columbo Jay. Because I'm not in that kind of thing, but well done, well Nathan. I don't know if you're still watching this or hearing this, but I think who was it? Was it London Girl? I can't remember. I don't want to get involved with these tats. Fuck me. It's a Friday night. 20 odd years ago, I'm in a club going boom, boom, boom out of my head, having a good dance next to the fucking bass bins. And here I am now on a Friday night. Drinking the remnants of my wife's wine, sneaked it out here. She's still fucking sussed it out. Having a drink. I'm thinking to myself, I got an electric bike, so I just pop up around the garage, around the corner, and get some ales. But wow, oh dear. CP audits. Good evening. That thing about Tommy. Have you got any more CP audits? Because I know you with Mayor Tusi. Any more news about Tommy? That was a fucking bit of a shitty, rough deal. I don't know if you've got any more stuff on that. Anyway, Jay's channel. One more thing. Go on then. What's the one more thing? It's a bit of a bubbly night tonight, isn't it? Oh, dear. God. Oh, who killed John Lennon? The bastard. Imagine. No more be that song. Oh, talking of space and stuff. I know John Lennon's not connected to it. Those astronauts that come back to Earth that have been up there for, 9 months and they aged. So this thing about going to Mars on Elon Musk and that, so are they going to have to be like an egg and a sperm when they get into the capsules to go to Mars? Because by the time they get there, it might look like 900 years old. So obviously space seems to age you and fuck your body up. So I don't know what we're going to do about that one. Science fiction movies always seem to solve the things. If you think back to days of like Star Trek and all the other stuff that were like fantasy, have become a reality. Hang on a minute. CP reports. He has a hearing on the 11th of April. I thought I'd been done and dusted by the judge. CP reports. That's it. He didn't do a summary that they're supposed to do beforehand. He just come out with a statement and said, no, Tommy's all right in there. Nothing bad's happening. That's the end of it. CP reports. I heard from some other people out there that are connected. He was supposed to be getting out this month on house arrest or tag, whatever you call it. But I don't think that's going to happen. It is wrong what's happening to him. I'm not a fan. Look, I've followed him for many, many years, and everyone's going to say, hey, fanboy, you're simp. But any guy that calls out the people that are doing what they're doing to our children and stuff and stuff like that, it's got my vote, to be honest. I mean, especially I've got 4 girls. My youngest is 6. So I'd love to, Mr. Grumps, but I've run out of alcohol. Well, I've got some, but it's hidden in some boxes behind about several arcade machines, so I can't go and get it when I'm drunk because it's like tequila and stuff like that. That will just send me off the top. Like, obviously, Laura Lou, she must live in a Weatherspoons because the toilets were always about 35 fucking miles away, up to 2 years of steps going up the. She's been gone ages. Drinking games. Oh, where's my light then? Just dropped it. Oh. I do want to go soon. Like I said, guys, earlier on, whoever's just coming in the chat, there's a series on Netflix, or if you've got your other ways of getting media, it's called Breeding. Please, I implore you to watch it. It's an English comedy. It is funny as fuck. Honestly, it is the most funniest thing I've seen for years. Go and watch it.
I'm back. Thank you so much. God bless for doing that, for holding the fort for a bit. Thank you.
I've just been rabbiting. Fucking, you probably only got about 3 watches now.
Oh, no, you're at 8. If anything, mate, it's gone up a bit. Before I left the room a few minutes ago, it was at like, I think it was at early 70s viewing, and now it's at 81. Look at that. Nice one. Look at that. Oh, dear me. Right, what's going on in the chat now, for goodness sake? And what's Jay saying?
John, Mr. Grumps wants to do a drinking game, but I'm fucking running out of alcohol. I've only got about 2 mouthfuls left of my dregs of my wife's wine. What else we got? CP Orts, just on about. We're trying to have an update on Tommy Robinson, what's been going on with him in court. That's really wrong what's going on there.
Oh, no, mate. It's not good, is it? It's not good at all. It's terrible news. Sorry, just pouring myself a drink of. I have to say that this is all obviously non-alcoholic. I very rarely drink alcohol at the minute. Just poured it into the glass here. I can. This is from Lidl. Just like one of their own little versions of a drink.
Yeah.
Really nice. It's pineapple and grapefruit flavoured soft drink, and it's all like no artificial flavourings and colours and all that. It's all good. But yeah, they're really refreshing. No added sugar to it.
I'll give you a little money saving tip, right? Say like I go to Aldi's to get my lemonade full fat to go in my beer, lager top. If you buy the cans, it's like £1.30 for 6 cans. Mm-hmm. If you buy a 2 litre bottle, it's like 49 pence. So it works out. If you look at the literage, how much it costs per litre. So if I buy it in a bottle, it works out something, I don't know, about 6p a can. But if you buy it by the cans, it works out what? I don't know, what's that? 30p, 40p a can. You've got to look at these little labels when you go buy something.
Yeah,
how
that's
much
a very good point.
gram per litre?
Yes. My mum said that these drinks as well, they don't seem to be in all the time. It's just now and again. So she's just grabbing what she can when she can, when these offers are on or whatever. And she just thought she'd try them out with me the other week because I'm just doing anything I can at the minute to just try and gain this flipping weight that I need to be gaining quick time. And Gumpy, you've just seen what you put there. Who's up for a drinking game? Take a shot every time Ginger Bollock says Laura on his rant.
And you can imagine if we all did that, can you imagine the AA meetings would be fucking Wembley Stadium?
I know, flipping heck. Oh, stretch. It would be insane. Insane.
Check out those guns. Look at those guns. Do that game. Hooyah.
For a little lady, 5'3", 8 stone woman, well, just over 8 stone now. We've gained a few pounds, which is good. I gained £1 last week and £2 this week. Woo! It's better than nothing, isn't it?
The government will take 20 off you next week.
Oh, God. Come on, Stitcher.
Oh, I'm always getting that accent like you do. Ooh,
it's mine, you. You just gotta look for it.
I'm gonna call Keith Lemon. You'll be both selector. You're absolutely spot on.
I'd love to meet him. I love me, mum and dad love him. Keith Lemon, he's funny.
Do you know he does I don't know if you know this. I come across this by accident. I think it's on Virgin Radio. He does a thing on the weekend. Keith Lemon. And he does all the accents and all the fucking taking the piss and it's like a good morning Vietnam.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Where you put the voices on and take the piss. It's fucking
yeah.
It's there.
Brilliant. Yeah, mum. You was
What's
kicked
that
out.
TV show he used to do? What's that
John?
TV show? Oh God, I can't remember that TV show he used to do. Not the impersonations. He was good. He still is.
Yeah. Do you know what? I think what I'm going to do is, because I've been just going through my skincare bits I've got for my birthday and some makeup bits I've got as well. So I've just been literally just playing around with stuff just to get used to things. So what we're going to do, we've done skincare for now. We did some earlier on, and we've done some on camera too. And then what I'm going to do
Adrian.
now...
Welcome to the show, Adrian.
That's my cream I've not used yet, which goes alongside the oils we put on my face before. So I need to actually use this first. Okay. This stuff, if you've got oily combination skin like me, is fantastic, guys. You don't want a thick, heavy, greasy cream when you've got oily skin like me. Plus, I've just put this serum on my face, so I'm going to look glowy.
It blocks your pores.
Exactly, love. And we don't want that. And that makes blackheads and spots and everything, which we don't want, dear. So this one, if you get oily skin like myself or oily combination skin like myself, I should say, this stuff is brilliant. This, same brand as before, but this one is a moisturizing gel cream. That's what we want, dears. We want gel because the gel is a lot lighter on the pores, won't clog them, won't cause breakouts of acne and spots and all that jazz, and it feels gorgeous on the skin. Are we ready, dear? A few pumps. 1, 2, 3. And one more for good luck. Get out. Get out. There we go. Okay. Done.
Oh, God.
Here we go. And just whack it on there nicely, guys. And don't slap it on. Be gentle with your skin, like press it in like this. Do you know what I mean? Get under there. Use your fingers, yeah. It's like, you know, it's to get underneath with these bits here. Hang on. There we go. Yes.
Are you going to keep this live stream up afterwards?
Unless somebody's very naughty and I have to delete it, then yeah, it should be up.
My daughter, my 12-year-old.
Oh, mate, 12-year-old shouldn't be watching this stream. What look at he says at the bottom, but over 18s only, please, yes. But you can tell it from me.
Money, Laura. You don't need to be using all this stuff on your face.
I'll quite happily say to her, if she's ever like, you know, in the room or whatever, about when I'm live, I'll say, listen, sweetie pie, you don't know me from Adam, but I know your daddy, and I'm telling you now, you've got beautiful skin, and at 12 years old, you do not need to be putting all these different products on your face, because guess what it's going to do? It's going to cause her to have breakouts, have acne, and she's got such beautiful skin already. Why make it worse, you know? So all she needs at her age is literally what I just showed you there, a moisturizer, yeah? A cleanser, clean your face, moisturizer, and a bit of either lip oil or lip balm, bit of Vaseline. That's all she needs. For a 12-year-old, that's what I would have been doing. And when it came to makeup, the only thing I was allowed to wear makeup-wise when I was 12 years old, 12 to 13 onwards, was a tiny bit of mascara as I got a bit older, and that was it. Mascara and Vaseline, and that was it. My mum and dad didn't want me looking like a flipping doll or like, you know, one of these kids that looks creepy with a load of makeup on at a young age. Just, freaks me out, that shit. But yeah, so please keep telling your daughter how beautiful she is and how beautiful her skin is, and that she doesn't need all these products at her young age, because again, she's still developing. Her skin is still maturing at a very young age. She's not even got to teenage stage yet. Do you know what I mean? She's nearly there. So all that's going to be coming. It's all going to be coming. But the last thing you want to do is hindrance what you've already got. You know, all these products are not meant for children. All this here is not meant for children's skin. No way, Jose. And 30, 40 pound products are not for children that are like these Estee Lauder and these really posh flipping gorgeous whatever packaging things. It's all about the packaging. You know, you'd find just as good stuff in something like this, which is a lot cheaper and affordable. But again, it's not for children's skin. She's a bambino still at the minute. So there we go. Just cleanse, clean your face, use some moisturizer, and use your Vaseline or your lip oil. That's it. And you can get very good lip oils, yeah, for between £5 to £10 on Amazon, in any of the places that sell makeup, Superdrug, all that type of thing online. You can get some brilliant discounts on there as well.
Poundland.
Yes.
Poundland.
There you flipping go. Right. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining. Hi, Adrian. Right. Okay. So we've done that bit. Let me just again. Then in a minute, I'm just going to whack on a bit of mascara, maybe. We will see. Oh, you've got...
Don't read the comments. Don't read the comments. I don't know what's going on there. It's all
I have to, though, at times, mate. I need to kind of know what's going on in my own chat at times, but I see what you're saying.
Up in it.
I have to keep an eye on things sometimes, especially when I've only got a few mods in at the minute, and I've knocked my mods right down recently. So yeah, we've only got a few people, but luckily we've got like top mods in the building. I.e., for example, Michelle C and Grumpy. They're two of my top mods. Jay,
Mickey Mouse. I've known him for donkey's years. He's
another one who's been modded as well recently again. So yeah, but a few people lost the Spanish from either being rogue mods or from an error that occurred on YouTube the other week when we did a live the other week. I think it was last week or the week before, one of the other.
This week before.
It was knocking people's spanners off, wasn't it? It was taking people's spanners away from them for no reason. And you come back onto a live stream, expect one of the mods to be there with the spanner and like, hey, look at me with my spanner and doing the thing. And they're going, Laura, where's my spanner gone? And Mickey Mouse said the same thing. I was like, what the hell? And he was right. His moderator spanner had just completely disappeared. And then I noticed as the live stream went on that week that, oh, look at that. Another 2, 3, 4 people had lost their spanners too, moderator spanners. And I'd done nothing. It was a YouTube error that had happened.
Laura, right, the only way that can happen is you as the person that control. You're the main fairy queen that can control everything, and then you have people. You can ask someone to be a super mod, and the super mod is like second in command to you, and then they control other people. So that person, the only way people can lose their spanner, apart from you doing it, would be a super mod.
Yeah, but like I say, it was an error at the time that was going on with YouTube, and we found out as the stream went on that it wasn't just me it was happening to. It happened to a few other people who stream like me as well, who do live streams. But now it seems to have sorted itself out. But yeah,
it
so
happens.
that's good.
It happens. I've been on streams and
I've
been a moderator, then I'm not a moderator, and it goes, "Oh, what happened? Oh, I haven't done that," and then they say, "Sorry." It just happens. It's YouTube fucking about.
Yeah, it
it's
messes about at times.
You know, notifications. You click the bell.
Yes.
Fucking hell! I don't know about everyone else in here in the chat. You know, you don't get them. You're clicking about before you go to bed. Like tonight, I was clicking about before I was going to go in, have some food, and watch a bit of telly, and I just come across you by mistake. I didn't get no notifications. It's just YouTube.
Yeah, fair enough. But there you go. So, but I have had a few rogue mods, like I say, over the past few months that we've, been keeping a very close eye on where I can, but they still continue to not listen. So what can I do? I've got to do the right thing for my channel and for me, you know. So
moderator, well, when you get blessed with that fucking moderation, it's to protect the channel. If someone starts typing N.I.G.G, and the rest of it, or something else, anything that can harm the channel, that's what you should be there to moderate. Not that you've got a little fucking bit of beef going on another channel and then take it out on somebody else on that channel. That's not a moderator.
Exactly. And also, if they've got a personal beef with someone, right, does not then give them the right to go over, for example, to my channel, and start timing them out, blocking him willy-nilly for whatever, for no reason whatsoever, just because they can't stand them. That is so wrong and so disrespectful that it honestly is, mate. It pees me right off, that stuff. But yeah, if you got a moderator spanner, be grateful, guys. And I'm doing that because I trust you. Part of me trusts you to an extent, at least, to be able to let you have a moderator spanner in the first place. So, if you have a spanner, please respect the rules. And the rules
abuse it. Don't abuse it. Use it for what it is.
Don't abuse it. If there's any problems, come to me or go to one of the other head mods and they'll help you out if I'm not available at the time, if I'm out of the room or whatever, or doing whatever at the same time as being live. And multitasking, like I do try to do at times when able to, but it doesn't always work at all. But anyway, I was going to say that, don't mind me for a second. I'm just whacking on a bit of mascara on my eyes here and just having to play around with makeup. I just find it therapeutic.
I'll tell you what, you're gonna have to babysit for me. My daughter would love coming around there and a girly night with you.
Oh, she'd love it, mate. Seriously, this is what if I had a niece, a young, a little niece, because I got my nephews, my younger nephews, but my older niece, she's like older now. She's in like a 30 now. Do you know what I mean? She's not a baby girl no more, I'm afraid, and she's got her own little boy now. But we've got a lot of boys in our family, and I do sometimes, wish that I had like a female niece, a female, causing me a female niece, a niece that was like, a younger kind of thing, that a little girl that I could grow up with and show her, dress her up and everything and play with her and have lots of fun. And if she wants to be a tomboy like I grew up to be, that's fine. But you can still love makeup, Just because you hang around with the boys doesn't mean you are a boy. Do you know what I mean? And I like makeup. I love it. I've always enjoyed it. And my mum's always like, Laura, show me how you do your makeup. And I'm like, listen, and we'll show you, but I'm going to do some makeup on you soon. And you can tell me what you like and we can have a go and try things out. Because my mother's beautiful. She's stunning. She's got great skin as well, bless her. So I want to give her a little pamper and give her a little makeover soon when I can. Oh, that's cheeky.
Oh, no.
I don't know. She's in it. I try not to say their exact ages but it's my mum. Okay, I'll put it this way. My mum's in her late 70s and my dad's like in his early. And
mum with her skin, that's all.
My mum, she looks fine. She looks about like 15 years younger than she actually is. People can't believe 15 years younger. Look, 15 years younger than she actually is, So she's in her late 70s. But to a lot of people, and to me, myself, and my family as well, and friends, everyone always says how great she looks, and she does look at least 10 to 15 years younger than she actually is. Craziness.
Is that through skincare products or just how she is?
Nah, she's only just started using proper skincare products that I've started to use in the past few months. So before that, she just had a very basic skin routine. Clean her face with good old soap, like back in the day, and dry the face off, and then just put like a basic moisturizer on, and then that would be it. And then if she wanted to put on a bit of makeup afterwards, of course, she put on a makeup after she's cleansed and moisturised the skin, her face, and then that's it done. So she's a natural beauty, my mum. She doesn't need like a ton of makeup child on her face either, far from it. But even though I am a tomboy, like I say, and a lot of my friends are male, I do have still a girly side to me, and I do still love to play around with the makeup and stuff and just see what I can do and just experiment.
What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. Exactly.
It's creative. It's my creative side coming out. Typical Pisces over here, and when I'm not able to
we're both Pisces, aren't we?
Yeah.
You're March and I'm February.
I am in March. I've just had my birthday the other week. I turned 39 on March the 10th. Just gone.
Yeah, we had this conversation before. Yeah, I'm pretty good.
There you go.
Creative, caring, soulful.
Say that again, sorry.
The traits of being a Piscean.
Oh yeah, yes. We are kind people. We are creative minded, very much so. We like to be very creative in different things. Yeah, we're very understanding people. I feel a lot of the time, but we are sensitive souls. We can be emotional little creatures too, and we love to love. We like the goodness in people and the goodness in life. Yeah. We want good around us all the time and positivity. We don't want crap that turns us off. Do you know what I mean? And puts people down.
Pisces make good Samaritans.
Yes, they do. Thank you. Yes, they do. And other star signs do as well. But yes, with things like that, very much so. Yes, we love to help people. I love helping people, me. I would rather go out and buy and gift a present to somebody than receive one any day at all.
People pleasers.
I love all that type of stuff, me. Giving gifts and seeing the reaction instead of me getting something. I'd rather see that any day. Yeah. Definitely, mate, all the way. What's this here? My brothers, if you harsh replies made, all you finally hit the panic button, time me out. What the hell's going on in the chat, guys? I've not been following for the past few minutes or so I don't know what's happened here, but yeah. Well, nice one. That sounds like you got a decent summer plan there, DP. Go off and enjoy yourself, mate. I'll be doing the same, trying to just want to get as much sun on me as I can. And just top up the vitamin D more because that's been quite low this year. Well, the last year it has been. Not surprising. So we're just trying to boost that where we can, as well as trying to just, get answers at the minute as well with these bloody annoying ongoing illnesses we're trying to find answers to. But luckily we already know most answers to that. It's the last chunk of things that we're trying to figure out at the minute. So it's just more tests, more waiting around. And then you got to obviously wait for your results as well. That can take God knows how long. So, yeah, it's
I'm laughing, Laura, because, I had this operation. I had 2 tumours cut out of my neck about beginning of January. Fucking 8 o'clock. No, 9 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday. How fucking
my goodness gracious. Who the hell does an operation at that time of morning on a Sunday?
9 o'clock. No, it's on a Sunday as well. Saturday nights, like drinking and fighting. Anyway, so I went up there 2 days ago, and I thought I actually drove into the hospital. I actually got a disabled parking space, which was fucking bizarre. I walked up there, and I said to him, blah, 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 give him my hospital number and all that stuff. He goes, oh, yeah, you probably get an answer next month. I said, that's like 4 or 5 months for an answer. As long as I'm not going to get a letter in the post tomorrow saying I've got 2 months left to live and it's backdated 3 months ago, I don't care. Fuck yeah. I mean, I know they're busy, but this thing, you read in the papers all the time where people are, diagnosed with something, or they there's some young lady. It's heartbreaking to read, actually. Only a young girl in her 20s. Had a really bad back. They give her some medicine, say, look, just have these painkillers, blah, blah, blah. You just got sciatica and that. It turned out she had a tumor, and she's in the final, stage 4, whatever it is, and she ain't got very long left. But the thing is, waited around all that time. Such a young girl. Such a young girl.
Mate. Yeah, and all the stress and worry and anxiety that you go through when you're just waiting around, man. I know they say we're patient, but you literally are being as patient as you possibly can bloody be. It's all in the name of the word, isn't it? Patient. That's exactly what we've got to be all the time, is patient. But at the same time, it takes the mick at times when young people like this young lady you're talking about right here, right now, it's just horrendous at such a young age to be told that kind of devastating news, Yeah. I can't even imagine it, mate.
And then misdiagnosed as well, It's just, we're lucky to have what we've got, but it's just being stretched out. It's just, I'm grateful for what I get. I mean, my doctor's amazing. The hospital I go to around the corner, they're really outstanding, and the people.
Aren't you NHS, if you don't mind me asking you, or not?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, fair dues, because I know a few people have, they want to either move to private or they're considering it. They're not too sure. A few are like that on the fence at the minute. But yeah, just wondered out of interest. I've been tempted myself at times, but bloody hell, it is expensive, isn't it?
If it got to my kids, getting a diagnosis, then I'd pay private. I mean,
yeah, of course.
That's different. I'll go with I'll sell my kidney, my liver, whatever I have to do to get my kids through. I mean, that's Sir Keir Starmer. He said that all his billions he's got, he would still use, even if his wife was dying or the children were dying. He's publicly stated that he still use the NHS. Would he fuck? Do you
know what? I never thought I'd ever say this, mate. But part of me, really wants to bring back Bojo, even though Bojo wasn't exactly the greatest at times. And he couldn't do half the things he probably wanted to do because he had all the flipping kung flu stuff going on and lockdowns and all that jazz back then. But even it's got that bad now, I'd rather we had Bojo right now, Boris Johnson as our PM, than what we've got right now. And I never thought I'd say that ever in a bazillion years, ever. But anything's got to be better than this. We were better off when we had Rishi-Washy, for goodness sake. But even so, it was some shit. But
Bojo, now. Boris, right? I mean, I voted for him for 2 reasons. One of them, and don't shoot me down on the second one, please, anyone. I'm not a posh fucker. The reason why I voted him, one of the reasons was he's more of a nutter like the rest of us.
Yes,
he didn't give a fuck, did he?
Yes.
His hair. And I went to school with him.
His knife and fork. You went to school with him?
I went to school with him when I was a little kid.
Not
old school. Yeah.
Nice.
It's just a place called Norlands. No, I should have said that because everyone's going to say posh fuck. I'm not a posh fucker.
Be careful what you don't dox yourself, mate. Right.
Thank you. Yeah. And I like the fact, he was just like the rest of us. I think like when he's going that thing across the skyline or what got caught, and he's stuck in the middle of the air, and he goes out and he's out on his bike. When he's mayor of London. Fuck it, I used to love going up to London.
Yeah.
It was brilliant. And
it was better when he was mayor of London, wasn't it? He did well with that job role, I think, Boris. He suited that better, I feel, maybe, than being the Prime Minister. If he'd not had the Kung Flu going on yet, and he didn't have all the C word going on and all the lockdowns and all that to go alongside of it, then I'm sure life would have been a lot easier for him, and he would have been able to focus his energy and time on different things that really needed sorting out, i.e. my immigration, i.e. NHS, i.e. jobs, monies, all that type of stuff, that we need sorted as soon as possible.
He got into all that net zero stuff, and the thing is, I think, where's Mrs.? I can't remember what her name is now. She was like, she's a proper, what's her name? Greta Thunberg. And I can imagine it. She's going, doing something to him.
Yeah.
Net zero. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, go on, I'll do it. Well, stop if you don't. Oh, no, carry on. I'm nearly there. I'm arriving. Yeah, I think he had a major influence on him, you know, because he changed when he got married to that latest one. I can't remember what her name is now. His whole demeanor and everything changed. He was all right beforehand. He was a nutcase, just like the rest of us, and then he just changed.
Yeah, sure. Hey, it's been raining out there tonight, look. It's been raining out there tonight.
Oh, it's spitting out there. It's the rain that gets you wet.
Everybody here is spitting.
Love. You know what I'm saying, love? You know the rain that gets you wet, you know, just like, and it gets me wet through.
It's spitting, it's spitting.
Garlic
Everybody
bread.
here is
Garlic
spitting.
bread.
Garlic bread. Garlic on bread. Love it. Love it.
Oh,
Right.
I do love him. He's, I mean, the Phoenix Lights and all the other things, of that car chair and everything like that. He is a fucking.
Oh, he's brilliant. He's so
isn't he?
yeah. He's brilliant. Peter Kay is one of the funniest guys I've ever seen. To be honest, he really does make me laugh. He really does. Right, okie dokie. So I was going to say the link is pinned, people, and I've just put that in the chat. Who else is coming up on
the tweet in a minute? Come on, guys, come and keep Laura company, because I can't just leave her hanging on her own.
Oh, bless you! Don't feel like you got a fucking, not
I
leaving.
can't leave her. I can't. I always come to a damsel in distress.
Oh, bless you!
I pop old school. I open the door for you and put my coat down over a puddle. That's who I am.
Look at that, eh? Proper gentleman over there. Flipping heck. Well, thank you very much.
There's some of us left. It's not because you're the weaker sex or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's just I don't want to get any fucking feminism haters coming up at me. It's just how I am. That's how I've been brought up. Never.
Do you know what? Some people. You wouldn't think that though with some people, would you, mate? You would think they'd been literally dragged up, not brought up. With some people out there in this world, some people I've noticed over time, especially over these past few years of my life, especially, some people just don't have like manners, respect. They don't use the manners and stuff, and like that stuff really does annoy me. Use your P's and Q's, guys, please and thank you and all that. Use your manners at all costs, because guess what? It's free and it means so much. If my nephews don't say please and thank you after, something's been done for them or they've been given the food or whatever it might be, just in general say, no, thank you, Auntie Laura. If they don't say please or thank you, I pull them up about it straight away. And I say, and what do we say? Oh, please, Auntie Laura. Thank you, Auntie Laura. But they remember it then. They remember. And if they forget, give them a little nudge and off they go and they remember again. So you just got to keep reminding them. But some people haven't had the, how can I put it? They've not had the luxury that we've had of being brought up well. Do you know what I mean? We've been very lucky that we've been brought up, darling, and not dragged up, like I say. Like some people on here, for example, have not been brought up at all. They have been dragged up through I'd hate to think where they've been dragged up from, to be honest with you, but they've been dragged up from somewhere, and it's not good. And if that's the case, I feel sorry for these people in a way, but at the same time, you've got to learn how to become the best person you can from that, and learn yourself how to look after yourself, and learn how to use your manners at times, and learn how to have some flipping respect as well. And respect is earned, isn't it? You've got to earn the respect. It's not just given out. You've got to earn it. It works both ways.
The trouble is with society at the moment, Laura, the past few years, it's all about, like the schools and the government and all the things. It's like they're feminizing men. They're feminizing them. I don't mean that, and there's nothing wrong with men. Intrinsically are brought up to respect that, women, their sisters and their mothers, and you have that. Your mother is your best friend. Normally, growing up, my mother was a fucker, but even though I still knew my grandmother, she brought me up really. and you respect women. You respect, they're the, they're like what's it, the milk of your life kind of thing. How do I explain this? And now, all this disrespect for women, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's just
when you've been brought up around women as well. Yeah. When you've got daughters, right? You've got daughters, right? You said before that you've got your wife and you've got your daughters, your girls. And without going too deep or anything too personally, it's when you're brought up around little ladies like that, and you've held them in your arms and you've seen them from day one, and it must be the most incredible feeling in the world. I could cry just thinking about this shit, because I know I'll never get to experience it, but it's beautiful. I love that stuff so much. And I'm a daughter to a midwife. So my mum has delivered probably thousands of babies over the 40 odd years. She was a midwife and a nurse and a family planning clinic nurse. So I've had all that around me most of my life, and seen so many babies being brought into the world. But I
tell you what, that's what made a man of me, right? I mean, I was a white little fucker when I was younger. I had loads of girlfriends and stuff like that. Not nasty and that, using them or anything like that. I was a bit of a Jack the Lad. And then when I had a daughter, that's what made a man of me.
I've heard that so many times off my friends, who've had little girls too, who've had daughters. It changes you when you're a daddy's, when you've got like a little girls, and you're like daddy's girl sort of thing. I'm a daddy's girl myself, so I do get it. And I was my dad's first daughter. And what I will say, well, I don't mind saying, I've said this before in here a few times, and I'm not asked at all. It's part of my name, so I'm not going to obviously say my full name, but my middle name is actually Eve. And my dad named me Laura Eve because Eve was apparently, even though he's not a religious man at all, right, far from it, very not religious at all, my Polish father, far from it. He was like saying that Eve was apparently the first woman on the planet. And you're my first little baby girl, my first daughter. So it's going to be Laura Eve. They were going to go for Eve Laura, but Laura Eve sounded better, had a bit of a better ring to it, I reckon. So it's Laura Eve. Yes. So, I'm a daddy's girl too. I get on very well with both my parents. And don't get me wrong, as I've got older, it's weird. I've always been a daddy's girl, but then I was closer to my mum, though, at the same time in some respects, but then I was still a daddy's girl in other respects. But then as I've got older, and I'm now in the position I'm in at the minute with my ill health and everything, and not being well for so long, and just trying to get to the bottom of all this and try to figure out what the hell's going on. So I can try to, have a life, hopefully, again one day, but a proper life again. I miss it so much. But I was just going to say that, now as I've got older, and as my parents have seen how sick I've got, especially my dad, it's opened my dad's eyes even more to see, even though I'm 39, just turned 39, you're always going to be your mum and dad's babies, aren't you? Especially if you've got that bond with them. You'll always be their babies, no matter what, until the day you all die, But it's they've seen me at my lowest of the low. And, my dad has literally scooped me up off the floor and carried me into my room, and my mum's had to help out at times. And, when I've been collapsing to the ground, like nearly happened before a few hours ago, my dad was just literally there at the perfect time. If he'd not been there when he was, I would have smashed my head off the corner of the cabinet and fallen to the ground and hit my head on a tile floor. So my dad was literally there at the perfect moment in time. And that's amazing, but also terrifies me because I don't want to have to rely on my parents. Sorry, I just no,
it's fine, I
feel so bad all the time. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's cool. There's nothing wrong with sharing your emotions, and there might be somebody in the chat. Listen, there might be somebody lurking in the chat, just listening to the channel, and then connecting with you. So I'm not alone. Yeah. That's how I feel as well.
Frustrating, because I didn't want my life to be like this, and hopefully it won't be like this forever. But I just want answers. I just want answers and to be able to get on with my life, and not have my parents have to worry about me the way that they do, and just to know, like, I want to know that, for example, that they can go away for a little while, you know, go away for like a week or something and not have to worry about leaving me on my own, which I'm absolutely fine with being on my own. I like being on my own. I don't mind it at all. But they're worried in case something happens, because when I was on my own last year, I was all good for most of the time. Then it got to the last day and I was collapsing. And I ended up collapsing in 30-degree heat outside my neighbour's flipping front gate. And they had to call an ambulance and stuff. And I was completely knocked out for nearly half an hour. And luckily, 2 paramedics live at the bottom of the road. So they were walking the dog and they saw me KO'd on the floor and started running over. And we were at first trying to do CPR on me because they thought, you know, they weren't sure if I was breathing or not. Luckily, I was still breathing, but I had a very, very low pulse and a very low heart rate and stuff, and my breathing was just not right at all. So all that craziness happened last summer. And like I say, they were away for like 5-6 days, and it got to the last day. And that's when I was in a bad way. And mum's like that, oh, we're coming home now. We're coming home now. I said, no, you're bloody not. Yeah, I'll be all right. Yeah. The neighbours have been with me. They're there if they ever need them. The paramedics have checked me over. They've said my stats have calmed down. They were a bit all over the place. And they did try to get me to go to hospital. But I said, listen, as long as my stats are okay for now and they're going to level out, then I would rather stay here, thanks, and rest from home. So that's what I did. But the guilt that I felt, God bless, mate, seriously, from being it was just horrendous. And I still feel bad to this day. I feel guilty every day I'm alive at the minute, which is not a good way to feel. And that's because of my parents, because of the worry that they go through, because of my ill health. And it's obviously not just me, the worrying about it. We've got lots going on. We all have. But do you know what I mean? It's the guilt I feel because they're having to help me at times and look after me at times. And I'm helping them as well. Do you know what I mean? They know that this is always the way it will be, where we help each other. We work as a team. And that's what families should be about. You know, you help each other where you can and you support each other and you keep each other going. And I'm very, very lucky and grateful that I've got the most incredible parents a woman could ever dream of having, who was still together after 40 years, just over 40 years as a couple, a married couple at that too. So I'm very lucky. And but again, sorry for the tears, guys. It's an emotional roller coaster this at times. It really flipping is. But I just want my parents to enjoy themselves as much as they can, which they do. They have a laugh, they have fun, they do things, whatever. But, you know, I want them to go away when they want to go away. I don't want them having to be worrying, oh, like, is Laura going to be all right for the 5, 6, 8, 7 days we're going to be away for? I'll be all right. As long as I prepare myself, I'll be okay. And as long as I've got everything that I need, I'll be fine. And you've just got to pace yourself, you know? You really have. You've got to pace yourself. Right.
Right, if I was your dad. Wow, if I was your dad. I mean, one of the things I'll be concerned with is that you're worried that we're worried. That's what we're here for. And how are you gonna heal? How are you gonna self-heal? You know, you're worried about what they're worried about. You know,
yeah,
that's true. I brought you into the world. I brought you into the world, and I'll always be there for you no matter what. That's it. End of. And that's how I know for a fact that's what they're thinking. So you've got to,
if I had a daughter, I'd be the same, or a son, you know. I'd be like, oh my God, I'll do anything for you, you know. But I just want you to be happy and as healthy as can be, you know. That's all I'd ever want. And I know they want the same for me all the way, 100%. And thank you guys for the chats, messages, the comments. Let me just have a quick read. Just hang on. Okay, I've just seen Princess Angela popping in. Hi, how are you? She said, hi, I was just listening. I wanted to say, Laura, your parents will never stop worrying about you, no matter how old you get. Don't feel guilty. Cherish every moment you have with them. Take care. Oh, thank you, Angela. Thank you. I wasn't expecting you to even be watching or anything, because I know we don't really speak anymore, but I know we don't normally speak to each other, but I hope you're doing all right. And, you know, do what you know makes you happy at the end of the day. That's all I can say and do. And thank you for your comment. You take care as well. Right, I'm gonna sec. I've got someone in the back here. Hang on. Oh,
As a parent, my kids are the greatest thing I've ever done.
Yeah, definitely. I bet it is, mate. 100%.
Me and the wife have made them. We've made them. We made them with love. You know, they weren't like,
of course.
Sandwich like that. They were planned and sought after. That's how your parents will feel about you.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Bless. Right, hang on a second. We've just got someone trying to come up here. Just 2 seconds. Let me just grab this. Okay. Right. Let's bring them up. Hello?
Oh, no, I don't let him bring you down, though.
Oh, piss off.
What?
That was just somebody replaying back what I was saying there, I think.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Hang on. The back again. Hello?
No, don't let him bring you down, Nora.
He won't bring you down.
Mate.
Who's this? Sorry.
No, don't let him bring you down, love. Don't let him
sorry,
bring you
I
down,
couldn't hear. Sorry, I do apologise. I do apologise. I misheard you then. I do apologise,
love. You blocked me about 10 times now. You blocked me about 10 times.
I blocked you about 10 times.
Don't let him bring you down,
who is
love.
it? Who is it?
You have. You're too quick on the button, love.
Who are you?
Right. Well, no tears, mate.
Okay, you keep breaking up. I can't understand what you're saying.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
What's your name? What's your name? Who are you? Who are you?
My name's no tears, mate.
Well, okay.
Come on, Laura. You keep doing this, man. All I want to do is have a little chat.
Oh, I know who it fucking is. Piss off, Crinkle. I did wonder.
No.
I did wonder. I did start to wonder. He nearly had me for a split fucking second then, mate. Nearly. Oh, I tell you what, it's a little shithead, isn't it? Yeah, that was definitely Crinkle, guys. Thanks in the chat. I've just seen what you've put now. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm reading that as well.
So I was right in the first place then. I was right the first time around. See, that was my gut instinct there telling me the first time, hang on a minute, and that's why I took him off. And then I gave him a few seconds, put him back on again. And I thought, hang on a minute. No, why do I recognise that voice? That ain't right. And there you go. Bloody Crinkle, yet again. Banned again.
It's true then. It's true then. Crinkle's transgender.
Well, he must be. He must be. I mean, what's going on there? Just honestly, the guy needs to get a grip. He needs to get a grip. Go and annoy flipping Benson, yeah? Crinkle, go and piss off Nathan Benson. That'll be your perfect little thing to go and play with. You like messing with people, go and mess with him, yeah? He deserves to be, have a little play around with after all the horrible things he's done. I'm sorry, but karma is all I'm going to say.
Listen, somebody jump on a panel with Laura, because I'm getting, listen, my phone keeps going off and she's saying, you're going to come and have your food.
I didn't know you don't have your food, mate. Flipping heck. Right, it's time. You can have your food, yeah?
Since yesterday, so... Well, no, day before yesterday now. What was it? It's Saturday. But I got to eat my diabetes and that bollocks. Otherwise, I wouldn't.
I didn't know that, mate. Right, go and eat, please. Yeah, if you can come back later, come back later. But we'll see if someone else.
When I go in now, I'm going to go in, watch a bit more of that Breeders, that TV show I told you about. Have something sweet, and I've got to go to bed because I'm taking my girls out tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm gonna get rinsed out. I'll get rinsed out. Daddy, I only want a couple of things from here. And they'd be like,
but remember, no fancy flipping face creams and skincare, please, for 12-year-olds. Yes. And little Laura Lou will happily have a little chat with her if required. Lady to lady, but she is beautiful just the way she is, and she doesn't need no fancy products to make it.
My girls are so proper girly that their hair goes down to the the small neck. They're long hair. They're so girly.
The princesses. They are basically princesses, mate. That's what you've got right there. Beautiful little princesses. Right. Well, listen. You go and have your food, have an amazing day with your little princesses and your wife tomorrow, the Queen. And yes, you enjoyed it. You enjoy your time with your family, okay?
Oh,
Get your
don't
food
mention
down.
the Queen. I miss the Queen. I do miss her.
Do you know what? I do as well, mate.
I went downhill.
I do miss the Queen. Yeah.
Because
Since
you know,
she
I had
left.
we had her in our living rooms every year. But for me, in 50 years, every Christmas Day, she was there with us every Christmas in our living room at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I love that old girl.
Yeah, I did too, mate. I did too, definitely. Oh, dearie me. But yeah, right, mister, you need to go and get food, eat your diabetes
Laura,
stuff.
thank you.
So,
Laura, thank you very much for letting me up here. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you. Take care, mate.
I can't believe that was Crinkle. I can't believe that was Crinkle.
I know, it definitely was. The chat confirmed it too. And he's been banned from another account. Yes, yet again.
All right. Guys, have a good evening in the channel, in the chat, and in the chat. Good to see you all, Mickey and everyone else in the Odd Conform and DP Audits and Rick. Oh, it's too many. I'll be here all night. I'll be having breakfast if I carry on saying good night to everyone. Like, look after each other. Look after each other because no other fucker will. Take care. Good night.
Take care, mate. All the best. Bye-bye. Bless him. Right. Thank you. God bless the UK for your time and company. Really appreciate that, mate. Nice one. And of course, others that have popped up in between, apart from the obvious idiot. We all know who that is now, don't we, dears? Right, guys. So who's going to keep me company for a bit? And hello, everybody. Thanks for joining. Oh, I've just seen you still there, Angela. Hello. Yeah. So, yeah, and I don't know what the hell this CP report stuff's all about, but she's been saying to Michael apparently or something, but then she's saying that's not the case. I'm so confused with all that now. I really flipping am. I don't know what the hell's going on. No, I'm still going to be up me for a while, mate. I won't be able to sleep yet. Me, no chance. That's why I'm saying if anyone wants to come on panel, please do, because I've got nobody up here anymore now. So it would be nice to have somebody to keep us company on the panel, please, whilst we've got a little chat going on in the chatty poos. So who's coming up next? Because if I'm just going to be on me Billy Todd for the rest of the stream, I might as well bugger off or go somewhere else. But I don't think there's anywhere else to go. I don't think there is anyway. Yeah, Mickey, I'm not interested in all that flipping crap. I'm just confused. I'm just very confused because he's saying one thing and she's pretty much saying the exact opposite to what Michael's saying. So it's like, for goodness sake. Oh, just, yeah, it is weird. It's frustrating. But hey-ho, there you go. It's none of my beeswax, as I say. And I'll quite happily advise people, but it's down to them what they do at the end of the day. It's their business, their lives, and all you can do is advise people. And, you know, constructive criticism sometimes, which we all need some of that. Trust me, we all do. Hiya, Rick. Bless you. Yeah, it's similar with me at the minute. My brain's got so much going on in it, you know, and because I've been busy-ish today and we've had the nephews over and I'm just really feeling it now, really feeling it. But I know I'm not ready to sleep yet. I feel like I'm having my evening now sort of thing. Yeah. Even though people are going to bed at this sort of time, or most would, I guess, maybe. You know, I'm thinking like this is like my evening now because of other things that have been going on today and having the nephews here for a while. We've had to get them all sorted out. And things went on for longer than we expected. So there we go. It's just the way it is. Right, okay, cool. So we've been live now currently for nearly 2 hours, 43 minutes nearly. Gosh, we've nearly done 3 hours already. Crikey, Joe. Yeah, I'm well confused with all that. I haven't got a clue what's going on, Angela, to be honest with you. Michael did mention something along the lines, just so you know, Angela, of something. Don't quote me exactly word for word what he said here, right? It is on my live stream from earlier on this evening from tonight. Michael Nottingham Audit said something along the lines of the CP audits have been leaving, sorry, CP reports, right, have been leaving sneaky So he snarky comments on some of his videos and he didn't like them at all. And then he basically said something along the lines of, hang on, let me try and get this as right as I can. That was it. That he feel. I said, why is she doing this, mate? And he said, I feel she's doing it, Laura, because I feel like she's trying to get me and Angela to fall out with each other. But thank goodness me and Angela are still good and we're still friends. I'm like, hey, what the hell? I don't understand what that means. Like, you're trying to tell me that she's trying to flipping break you two apart, your friendship apart or something? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't speak to the girl, really. So I barely know her. What the hell's going on outside the house? Pissed up students, that's what we've got going on here. Oh, everybody watch out now. Protect your bins at all costs. They'll kick them over. You touch anything, I'll flipping have you. Oh. Right, who's coming on panel, please, guys? Please come and keep me company, somebody, please, before I drive myself cuckoo here. I'll drive myself insane, seriously. I need to just communicate with somebody and have a proper chat, like, hear your voice chat. Or see your face and hear your voice chat, please. Just anything. Anything. He's worse than an old woman. MBA. Sorry, who's that? Who's that Mickey Mouse, love? He's worse than an old woman. Are we talking about what's his face? Oh, John. No, that was years ago, that, John, when I lived with my ex-boyfriend in Stoke-on-Trent in a little village called Halmer End round there back in the day. That the house we lived in there, unfortunately, had a load of issues. Well, it had black mold and damp. Not in the houses I've been brought up with my parents when I was younger, nothing like that. And certainly not in the house that we're in now. We've never, ever, ever, ever had black mold or damp in the houses that I've been in with my parents. It was just that one time when me and my ex-boyfriend back in 2011 to 2011 till 2016, I think it was 15, 16, something like that. When we're in Stoke-on-Trent living in this little house in this cute little village, lovely cute house and all that jazz, beautiful area we lived in at the time, like. But unfortunately, the private landlord didn't bother to tell us that there was some black mold and damp already in the property, just covered up with paint, and that it would all start coming through within a matter of days, weeks to months. So we always complained about it. He never did anything about it to sort it. We did what we could to sort it, spent hundreds of pounds trying to sort it ourselves. We never got obviously reimbursed for that or anything. And he was a private landlord too. So in the end, we just had enough. We had enough by the end of it. I ain't paying for a flipping house that's full of black mold and damp that's causing our health to get worse. But I did notice though, right, that me and my ex, he had asthma. His asthma was getting worse. We got a dehumidifier as well to try and help out with it, which was helping a bit. But the amount of excess moisture that was in that building in the walls is insane. And this is why it happens, isn't it? It's from dampness, moisture getting into the walls and stuff and causing, black mold and damp spores to form. So unfortunately, we had to leave after a few years, but we couldn't keep going anymore. My breathing's always been good. I'm a trained singer, before I got poorly, I'm a professionally trained singer. So it's, I've always had good breathing and good breathing skills and good lungs. And unless I've had a chest infection or something like that, right, that's the only time that my breathing would ever be off is if I've had a chest infection going on or something like that. So I did notice myself that I was getting a bit wheezy and a bit chesty more than normal. So I reckon that flipping black mold and damp spores was definitely doing something to my chest and just to me in general. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's been something that has caused some of the illnesses I've had for years now, or sparked something off with inside of them. I don't know, but it's bad. Get out of there, guys. If you're ever in that situation, complain straight away. Get it sorted. And if you don't get it sorted within a matter of days to weeks, then get the hell out of there and move on, because it is not worth living in conditions like that. It was awful. Absolutely horrendous. And no matter how much cleaning and tidying you did in the house, and no matter how much paint you covered it over with, it was still there, and it would always come back to haunt us, always, without fail. So, yeah, it was certainly a learning curve, and I would always be very aware of these things, definitely. And complain straight away, like I say, and get a dehumidifier if you need to, guys. If you think you've got any spores of black mold or damp, get a flipping dehumidifier in the room that it's in, and that can really help out. Hang on a sec. Hello, everybody. Oh, I see. Sorry, Mickey. Sorry, mate. Yeah, of course. Got you. Right. Yeah, it didn't give me heart palpitations, I don't think, Rick. I can't remember having heart palpitations at the time from that. But yeah, that was when I lived with my ex, like I say, not in my parents' house, not where we are now, and not in the house I was brought up in. We never, ever, ever had black mold or damp in any of mum and dad's properties, never. That was my first ever experience of black mold and damp in my life ever, living in that house with my ex in Stoke, like I just explained to you. And that was many years ago, back in 2011. So there you go. I've lived in a few different places since then. Well, a couple of different. I've moved twice since then. So yeah, I've gone from Halmer End, Stoke, then to Telford, and then to where I am now. In the past few years, I've lived all over the place. Bloody hell, John! It's horrible, that, isn't it? It's really, really, really bad toxic stuff, that black mold and damp shit. It really is bad. It's terrible. I never had a conversation with CP about Michael. I know he was upset the other day because of something that had been said. That's all I know. Right, fair enough, Princess Angela. Flipping out, man. I don't know what's going on. Unless things have just got, mixed up somewhere and something's been taken the wrong way. I don't know. CP's making it out as if she's not even spoken to him and not had these conversations. So I'm just very confused. And then he's saying what he's saying. You've said what you've said there, like you've never even had a conversation with CP about Michael. So I don't flipping know. It's so bloody confusing, all of this. But this is why, I stay away a lot of the time because I just don't want all the chaos. But at the same time, like I always say, I don't mind people coming over it. If they can sort their issues out between them and keep it as calm as possible, I don't mind trying to help out with that if we can too. And just be sort of like, the referee, like stood in the middle. Round one, fight. No, we're not having no fighting. Just keep it calm, guys, and carry on. And if you can't get on with each other and you can't, just get along, then just block each other, delete, and move forwards. That's what I keep telling Michael to do. And the same thing to CP or anyone out there. Right, who's coming on my panel, please? I need somebody to come and keep me company before I literally drive myself insane and will just end up ending the live stream at this rate because I can't stand it. I can't even stand listening to my own voice right now. I need to hear someone else's voice, please. Come and rescue me from my own voice, please. Thank you, somebody. Hello, can you hear me? Ouch. That was a painful note, and it wasn't on my throat. Oh, dearie me. Oh, hello, Tony. Good evening. How are you? Finally free. Michael's work makes for goodness sake. Hello, finally free. How are you? Oh, blinking Nora. I don't know what's going on, mate. Anyway, right. Do we know if anybody else is live, by the way, at the moment, guys? Is anybody aware or know if anybody else is live at the minute, please? Thank you. Because at this rate, if no one's going to come and keep me company on my panel, then I think I'm just going to bugger off and might see if anybody else is live. Or might just bugger off altogether. Okay, cheers for that, Angela. Nice one, thank you. I haven't spoken with her for ages, to be honest with you, for quite some time. I don't know that lot, yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. Chubby's live. Well, I don't want to bloody know about that one, I'm afraid, love. You probably weren't aware, John the Secret Penguin, but not a fan of Chubby at all. So you'll never catch me over there, ever. Anyone from that community, that side of things, who goes in those panels and hangs around with those people, those types of people, that's fine. Each to their own. But please keep them away from me. I do not want anything to do with any of those lot whatsoever. I'd rather stick me head in a vice on full whack, yeah, than have to deal with that. Says it all, really, doesn't it? Says it all, mate. Yeah, definitely staying away then. 100% staying away. Looks like that vice is going to come in handy. I'll just stick my head through here and go, yeah. Nah, I'd rather do that any day than have to go and watch those idiots. So there you go. Chubby, hasn't he been detained yet? Oh, gosh. I ain't saying nothing, me. I ain't saying anything at all. I ain't saying nothing. Hey, Nix, how you doing, darling? Aye, I'm so, thanks, sweetie pie. How are you? Yeah, just seeing if anybody will come and keep me company for a bit of my panel. But it looks like we've got some shy chickens in building tonight, cockers. Or they're just not feeling it. Or some people just don't do panels, which is fine and fair enough, not a problem at all. But anybody who does, come and speak to me, please. Come with me. That was off tune a bit, sorry. I'm not warmed up. And you'll be in a world of your imagination. No, that could be much better. We haven't warmed up, guys. That's all right, Angela. And thank you for your kind words before. I do really appreciate that about, you know, my parents and whatnot, and what I was getting a bit emotional about before when I was speaking with God Bless about things about parents and family and all that. Yeah, I'm a lucky lady that I've got my mum and dad. I really am. And I've just got to keep put your teeth and your tongue back in, Laura, love. Got to keep being as positive as we can in this crazy world and life that we live in, you know. Do what makes you happy. Do what makes you smile. Do what makes you tick. No matter what your situation might be, whether you're healthy or you're not, you're poorly pickles, I get it. But still have goals, you know. Still have dreams. There's nothing wrong with that at all. And when you can, when possible, slowly start making those dreams come true. Even if you are sick, you know, it's because life's just too short. You never know when it's going to end. There's no guarantee that you know that this is all we've got. You know, this is this one chance only. There is no second chances. There's no guarantee of anything like that. It just ain't going to happen, is it? We've got one shot, and that is literally it. And when I pass away, I want to make sure, yeah, right, that I have some decent flipping flashbacks, right? So I want to be adding memories to the flashback list here, which we've already got a few from years ago, of course, back in the day, growing up and in my teens, my 20s, the good times that happened there. But I'm talking, you know, later on in my life as I'm getting older now. I've just turned 39. I ain't getting any younger, none of us are. So, you know, I want to just, you know, be able to smash goals when I can, but I've got to be well enough to be able to do that, you know. So it's a process, it's a journey. I just want answers, want proper diagnosis with these extra problems, and to move on and keep going forwards. And no matter how shit life can get, guys, we've got to keep battling on through. And even if life is treating you terribly, please don't treat other people terribly. Do you know what I mean? It's not their fault that these things might have happened to you. So just always bear that in mind. Hello, SG. How you doing, darling? Yes, Nix. Exactly, sweetie pie. It's no dress rehearsal, is it, Laura? Life. Precisely, love. That's the flipping one, me love. Yes. Make each second count, be with the people that matter, and do things that you love. That's my, philosophy. Yeah, well said. Definitely. Hey, who's coming to I can't speak, man. Who's going to come up on panel, please, and keep me company? Because if not, if no one comes up in the next 10, 15 minutes, right, I think I'm just going to end it. Because, I'm going to do my own head in here. I really am starting to annoy myself now. So please, if you want to chat, please come and keep me company for a while before I end the stream. Thank you. There's got to be somebody out there. SG, come on now. Excusez-moi, pardon me. Oh, excusez-moi, s'il vous plaît, move your butt out the way. Yes, SG, go on, love. Yes, come on now, SG. He's a flipping legend, man. Look at this. This is what we're talking about. Yes, finally free. This is what we're saying. Yes, Nick's exactly, love. You get it. I hate that when I get on my own nerves. Exactly right. I've got my own face to look at here on the picture on the screen, and then I've got my own annoying voice to have to listen to at the same time too. It's just like, girl, I'm going to pop in a minute. My head's going to explode. It's going to pop like a popper. Oh, well, I'm glad you didn't hear a thing. Pardon me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. Pardon me for being rude. It was not me. It was my food. Well, it was my drink. It came up to say hello, and now it's gone back down below. Right, I do apologise. Sorry about that. Hey, Grumpy. Hey, he's only got 20 minutes left in work. Go on, Grumps. Oh, nice one. Different shift, eh? What's going to say? Oh, this is when I want Grumps to come up. Yeah, man. Well, roll on home time, eh, Grumpy? Roll on flipping home time, darling. Hope you've had a decent shift. Hope it's been all right. Not too bad, hopefully. Half shift. I thought I said half shit then. Sorry about that. Half shift. My contact lens moved a wee bit then, I think. Couldn't see the bloody screen properly. Half shift. Right, fair enough. Yeah, I do apologise for just burping like 3 times in a row then. I was not expecting that. I thought another one might pop out maybe, but flipping it, love. That was like a triple whammy, that one, wasn't it? Oh, he's been dead tonight, has it? Right, fair enough. Well, there you go. At least you get to go home earlier, eh? Oh, here we go. Do you remember the night SG was drunk on panel? What a great night that was. Oh, yes, I do, my friend Nick's love. How can I forget? That is a night I shall never forget, just like the tequila night. And why they decided to come for me, I don't bloody know. But yeah, they must have been absolutely wasted to be coming for Laura Lou. Seriously, crikey, Joe. But yeah, that shows you what alcohol can do to you, mate. You do insane things like, saying things that you maybe probably wouldn't normally say, or do things you might normally not normally do. But it was a one-off, and I have to say, SG was absolutely bloody hilarious. He was entertaining. Yes, he was a bit cheeky, and that's fine. And we understood. I let him get it. It's not a problem at all. It's fine. SG is a very respectful guy. And, we've spoken for a while off of YouTube in private, and he's a lovely, lovely man. And I have to say that, if anything, he entertained the hell out of people, right? He really flipping did. And then Jason, of course, when he had his tequila night, that was another entertaining one, flipping heck. But at the same time, things got spoken about and discussed, and we moved on forwards, and we got through things, and that's the main thing, innit? And we all ended up having a pretty good laugh. When you think back, come on now. It was entertaining. You can't say that wasn't entertaining at all. hang on a second, what have we got here now? Grumper, that's because everyone is scared of waking up next to you, Cable, for goodness sake. Now she's ready to mingle. What, is she single Pringle again? Oh, God, yeah, Nix, is she single again? What the heck? Dumped by Dultra. For feck's sake, can life get worse? Oh, no. Oh, I wouldn't like to be in his shoes right now. Oh. No, he dumped her. Look at that. I'm just sorting the PC out, hiccup. Not a problem, SG. No worries, love. Not a prob. Wow, look at that, eh? Don't you got fed up getting squashed, oh, for goodness sake. Oh. I have no words, and that's not like me. Karma is a bitch. Yeah. Oh, karma. It'll go and have its drama. Yes. Good old karma. What's that? Go to the 1 to the 3. Check me out, little Laura MC. What you gonna do? What you gonna say? Uh-oh, guess what? She's a bit gay. Yes, I'm a bit gay. Guess I'm called bi. You don't like it? Well, fucking bye-bye. Come and say it to my face. You disgrace. Come on, everybody, let's go on the race. What the fuck is the race? I have no idea. Oh, that just popped out me flipping head. There you go. That's how bored I am now. We're now making up random shitty little rap things. Come on. I know SG's getting his computer fixed, but if anybody else out there can please come and keep me company before I drive myself insane. Oh, hang on. Who's this? Is that him or somebody else? Sorry, someone just popped up now. Why is the noise not making a noise? What's that about? Hang on. Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Hello? Who's that?
Hello, darling.
Hello? Who's that?
I can have my own thing in my own earphones.
Earphones. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, no, no. Right now, darling.
Who's that? Sorry.
I can hear fucking things in my earphones.
Bye, Crinkle. Bye, Crinkle. You little winkle. Right, there we go. See, look at that yet again. He thinks he can do a woman's voice now. No, that ain't it. He sounded like he was trying to be a bit like Brutal Betty's accent, but gone completely wrong. Like, nah, that's just not right, that. He's just a flipping weirdo, isn't he, eh? What a weirdo. What a weirdo. This is the thing, though, Mickey. I want to give it a few seconds as well so people can properly listen and hear what we're hearing, right, yeah? And then also, if the clippers want to clip that so they can be like, look, this is Crinkle again, yeah? Doing this voice, this, that, the other. Watch out for this accent he's trying to pull off now, or whatever you want to call it, yeah? At least there's something there for them to clip if they need to, do you know what I mean? So I'd give it a few seconds at first before I boot him off straight away. I want to just properly listen and make sure we definitely got this right. Give him a few seconds to speak, and then we can recognise the voice as well if we need to obviously use this again as proof to say that was Crinkle again. So, yeah. Thanks for that, Mickey, love. Yeah, you're on the ball. We're on the ball here, guys. We're on the flipping ball. Oh, what have we got here now? Do Ubers or an Uber's impression. Oh, God. An Uber's impression. Oh, I don't even know if I can do his accent for a start. No. No. Oh, God, no. I wouldn't even know what to say. What's this here from Ken? That nasty shady is live, spreading hate and always playing the victim. He's I don't like saying that word. He won't leave people alone, Laura. He blown his chance in life, drinking himself to the end. Well, Ken, this is what he does, unfortunately, but it's his life. He chooses what to do with it. And as we always say over here, can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, love. Do you know what I mean, mate? So unless he wants to change and get better and get back on track again and stop the drinking of the booze, all in all, then he's never going to change. But he's got to want to change. But he obviously doesn't want to, does he? He's been given a second opportunity in life here to get himself better. And he's just pissing it up the wall yet again. He doesn't care. And so if he doesn't care about himself, how the hell is he supposed to care about anybody else? That's what I'd like to know as well. He just cares about him and getting what he needs. And what Shady needs is always an alcoholic beverage in his hand and down his throat. That's what he always wants at the minute. And that's not a good way to live your life, He's just, that's it now with Shady. Unless he makes a big change, he's always going to be that way forever till the day he dies. And it's a sad reality. But he's made that decision himself. No one's forced him to do it. This has all been down to Shady and what Shady wants to do with his life. And if he wants to piss it over the wall, getting drunk all the time round the clock, well, more fool him, He's spreading hate, though, which isn't good. I don't agree with that at all. He needs to keep his dirty little gob shut and leave people alone who've done nothing wrong to him. He gave me years of abuse and he's done it to others as well. And he ain't doing it no more. No way, Jose. And he knows that. He tried getting on here the other week, didn't he? Thinking he could get away with slagging me off and then coming on my panel 5-10 minutes later. I don't think so, mate. I always find these things out. And then what does he go and do after that, yeah? Starts bloody re-streaming me because I booted him off my panel because he was lying and trying to make it out as if he cared when he'd just been slagging me off 5 minutes beforehand. And people had seen him on another panel doing it, the cheeky little. Right, anyway, we've got SG in the building. Finally, he's here. Yay. Is that you, me duck?
Mustafa Ibrahim.
Oh,
Ibrahim. La 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 la. We'll pray for you. Hey.
Beautiful. Beautiful, SG. What a welcome. Well, thank you very much. Yes. How are you?
How's it going?
Yeah, I'm so thank you at the moment. How are you?
I'm just about as good as I can be.
Okie dokie, good.
I think that one works lately, without complaining about anything.
Yeah, that's probably a good way of putting it, isn't it, really, isn't it?
It's my, kind of...
I hate saying it, but I don't know what to say.
Cheeky little bit of info without actually being specific.
Yes, that's a very good point. Yes. Right, exactly, Nick's well said. That's going on the screen, Bell. Anything's been highlighted tonight. If Andrew J can get clean, anyone can. What a legend Andrew J is. Yes, and yes. Well said, Nick's love yet again, darling. 100%. Yes, exactly. If Andrew J can do it, anyone can do it. And if you want to do it, that's proof you can.
Why's the rum gone? Why's the rum gone?
What's the rum gone?
Why's the rum gone?
Hearing me. I tell you bloody what. I ain't saying nothing, mate. I ain't saying a flipping word. Right.
But why's the rum gone?
Why's that?
I'm not drunk, don't worry.
Are you sure? Is it me you're looking for?
No.
I can see it in your eyes.
I can see it in your puke on the floor.
Oh, I'll tell you what, though. I was going to say, right, that night when we did have, the funny nights with SG, right? And obviously we had Jay going on as well another time too, right? That night, yeah. Was that when you were on tequila that night as well, wasn't it? Straight tequila, yeah. Was it? Yeah.
Straight.
Oh my gosh.
I did have a bit of oxygen in between.
Yeah, thank goodness for that. Bloody hell. I'm like, you eating anything or what? I don't think so. I'm like, oh,
No, I hadn't. Yeah, I remember.
yeah. You must have been feeling pretty rough the next day, dear. I bet you
Well,
were.
I think the point was the reason why I drank in the first place was I hadn't really got much food and I hadn't been eating much.
That's
Yeah, it's
right.
just
And I was
one of
like,
those
mate,
times,
what
you know,
you
when
doing?
it's like that.
Yeah.
I thought of my ex, and I
Yay.
thought, well, when she used to drink, she never ate. She didn't need
Mm.
to. The alcohol does it. And I remember even Joe saying, well, you know, that is correct.
It does give you some like nutrients or something. Like tequila's from a plant, isn't it? It's from a plant,
Yeah.
so it's
I mean,
got
what is it?
nutrients
Just
in it.
a pint of beer is like a loaf of bread or some shit, isn't it?
Yeah, and like, I mean, look at your Guinness. For goodness sake, you got enough Guinness in enough iron in Guinness, like from what you get from like a fillet steak or something. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, you're right though. Some alcohol will have some nutrients in it of some description and calories, of course.
There's good bits in there.
Yes, there are some good bits mixed in somewhere along the line.
Shit
Yeah.
in there as well.
But we don't recommend, of course, if you're going to drink alcohol, please eat food beforehand. Thank you, dears. Always line the stomach as best as you can. But yes, it was. I understand your situation, though, SG, because I know you're waiting on being paid and stuff. You were telling us too. So I'm like, oh my god,
well,
how annoying.
Do you know what I mean? You can overspend or misspend or like things pop up and then it takes your money and you have to wait and
or
you know,
or your bills come out early out of your account. That's one that keeps getting me, mate, the past couple of years. Oh, that takes the piss. When a direct debit comes out of your bank account like a few days early, or even just like 1 or 2 days early, can totally mess things up big time.
I find that when they come out late, it's more of a piss take.
Now you've said
that. Everything's gone out. I'll put this other money towards that over there. And now it went, oh shit, no, it hasn't gone out. Oh, bollocks.
Like, hang on a minute, what the hell? So then that means that's not gone, but that has. It's like, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I remember going into the bank once and she said, why are you overdrawn and all that? Like, really weird. And I said, well, actually, if you check the statement, I've gone to the bank when you taken money out because it says it's there. I don't have an overdraft. So how can I take it out if it's not there?
Yeah.
You know, at the ATM, that is.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, it will never say the wrong amount on the ATM. It is always digital. And I went, well, it's digitally wrong. Check the statement. She checked the statement. Yeah, but she checked the statement and then she went, oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. I said, that's gaining money through deception because you're charging me for this, you know?
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Like, yeah. I said, take that to your bank manager and come back. And she did. And she came back and I goes, and she went, the manager says, we have no defense for that accusation. And I'm like, so are you going to take back the charges? And she went, no. And I went, well, I remember when I owed you £5. That was my problem. There's a little problem I had. You know, I owe you quite a bit now. So now that's kind of your problem, isn't it? See ya.
See ya. I won't want to be ya. Yes. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me just flick this up a light on. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. I need to change banks me when I can. I'm sick of it at the moment. I want to get with a new bank, be able to get back onto my online banking and just be able to check things the way that I should be able to check them.
Does Bank of Dave let you do it online? Bank of Dave. Have you heard of Bank of Dave?
Dave, what are you talking about?
Dave, this guy, he started up his own bank, so we called it Bank of Dave.
Bank of Dave? What the hell is that?
Dave. Yeah, it's a bank.
What the hell's that?
It's a bank started by Dave.
Okay. Where the hell did you hear that from?
Well, excuse me. It is a thing, yeah.
I mean, I saw a guy the other week on YouTube that was saying he's what's he started off now? Some sort of company where you don't have to basically rely on the banks. Like he sort of you become like your own kind of bank in a weird kind of way. He was just explaining that the banks nowadays are taking the piss out of our money and stuff. And, you know, we're not getting what we should be getting in return.
I think we shouldn't have piss in money to begin with. You know.
Well, there's that too. Are you sure you're not drunk?
I'm sure I'm not.
Are you a bit tipsy?
No.
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 Fair enough. So I'm just.
And I did have a little bit of a drink at my birthday, beginning of the month.
Enough.
But I didn't get smashed.
Do you know
I just couldn't because I went to my pirate drinking song on YouTube and it's been taken down, and I really missed it. It just completely messed with my cadence and, you know, like equilibrium a little for me to drink like I used to. So thank God, really, because having a drink every 30 seconds for like 3 minutes tends to fuck you right up.
Yeah, I can imagine, mate. Flipping heck.
But, you know, it was going to be a Bertie thing, so I'm glad it didn't actually end up being a thing. but I do really miss the pirate drinking song. Yeah,
I was just thinking then, hang on, what was just seeing a second ago in the chat that just made me think of something. Hang on. Oh, no, okay, no, it's not. Okay, hang on. Laura could dress in a Mac and still be a cigarette. Oh, sorry, hot. Cigarette. He put a picture of a cigarette and then like a little fire flame thing. So I'm like, Laura could dress in a Mac and still be a cigarette. Oh, still be hot. Okay. Well, thanks very much. No, I don't think I could have thought.
Did somebody say you're going to be a Soviet?
Pardon?
A Soviet.
Soviet, hello. Yeah,
Soviet, hello, yes.
Do you know what? I've got this new lip oil that I really want to try on.
I don't know what that is.
Mint. This here is basically like, it's not a lipstick, it's not a lip balm, it's a lip oil. Very moisturizing, but it's got some pretty color to it. It's really, really nice.
I still don't get it.
Oh, we do. Just watch this. Hang on, where's my mirror gone? Here we go.
The only way I'm getting any of that is from a woman's lips on mine.
Oh. Well.
That didn't kind of like sound right, but you know, it sounded all right to me in my head before I said it. I'm not drunk, honestly.
I'm not drunk. Right. Okay. You're going to bloody see this properly. Hang on. The lighting is terrible. We need to get a new light bulb soon for this light here. We're using a light over there.
You have to be careful with light bulbs.
Yes. Right. Even though we can bloody see this properly, like. There is some colour on there somewhere.
There's definitely some colour there.
One layer. That ain't bad for one flipping layer, that I have to say. Yes. Ooh. It's very good quality, that. This is actually the cheaper. This is, you know, you get like the expensive range here of makeup and beauty products and all this, right? You got the higher end up here.
I've heard of them.
Brands down here. This one is basically a dupe of one of the more expensive lip oils on the market right now across the whole world. This is actually a dupe, and I have to say, this is just as bloody good as the real deal. So yes,
I'm gonna say this as a joke. I'm gonna say makeup. Sorry, ladies, it's a half measure. Makeup tattoos are the thing of the future.
Makeup tattoos. Hold that thought. 1 second.
No,
just
it's not something to advise.
In the chat. Hang on. Family free. Please, no, I'm not speaking to him ever again. Now he's a goner now. Wish him well always, but no, he can do one. He's been blocked through WhatsApp and stuff. Nah, no more. What's this here? Chris Wright. Hello, Chris. How are you? I'm so sorry, Laura. Is that even the real Chris Wright for a start? Can somebody please just check this? No, hang on a minute. He'd be called Chris John Wright, wouldn't he? Can someone please just check out Chris Wright's channel? Because I don't even think that's the real one.
The channel, it's got 53 subscribers and 46 videos.
Okay, could be him then. Okay, Chris, if that's you, can you please come on the panel for a minute and just confirm it's you, please? I'm pretty sure it is, but he's put, I'm so sorry, Laura. Henry Crinkle was speaking like that to you tonight, I think he's trying to say, on YouTube. And
yeah, doing the AI thing.
Too. Right, he's trying to do the AI thing, you see, with me. Oh, what an absolute prick. Thanks for letting us know, Chris. I did have a feeling that something weird was going on. He keeps coming up, trying to do female voices and shit, and just being an absolute turkey nose. And turkeys don't even have noses.
I'd like to hear him trying to do a female voice with his own voice.
You what?
I'd like to hear him try and do a female voice with his voice.
Oh, God, yeah. It's just, honestly, absolutely pathetic.
Oh, hold on a minute. I think he actually does do a female voice with his voice just anyway, doesn't he? If we think about that for a second. You know.
Yeah, he does a bit, doesn't he, when you think about it? Sounds like he's bloody had some helium or something. Oh, dear. Right, Chris Wright's working at the minute. Fair enough. You can't come up on panel at the minute because he's working. No worries at all. Chris, you can chat with me. Oh dear, and the red light turns green. For goodness sakes. Right. Well, I have to say, I'm very impressed with this lip oil. I'm very impressed. That's good colour, good pigment. Feels very comfortable, nice and moisturising, like a hug on the lips. Yes.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it why you have to spend so much on it, though. Because the only decent stuff is really expensive. That's what it is, isn't it?
This is the exact same stuff as the other brand. It's just a different company, but the formula is pretty much exactly the same. That's the crazy thing, is that the formula that they use in these products, they're either very much the same or very, very similar. And the colour is great, you know. Look how colourful that is, you know, from like one little layer. Crazy.
I mean, you know why? You know why women wear lipstick as a thing, like what it's supposed to.
It's supposed to enhance your other features and stuff in it as well. Apparently, if you just wear red lipstick, it's supposed to enhance.
It comes from when we were in tribes and such, that you see, like the women's lips would be a bit redder around the time of, certain times, if you know what I mean.
Yes,
got you. Them more desirable, and then you enhance that in the future with. Yeah, and it does. You're right. It does enhance the other features, but it's mainly from that. It's like a Neanderthal.
A bit of a weird one.
It's basically, I think, ladies, you're kind of tricking those men into their Neanderthal ways. Unga munga. Oh, I want a woman. You know, like.
Chris, where was he doing this, Chris? Which live streams was he going in, and did people fall for it or not? Did people know it was him taking the piss?
Don't even worry about it. I'm sure he's been ordering pizzas under my voice.
I don't know where he's going. I don't want him fucking. This is the first time I think he's done this using my face and voice or whatever, which is just creepy, innit? It's so creepy.
He is creepy, yeah. I'm thinking of getting an AI clone of my voice for myself.
Yourself.
Yeah,
well, why not, eh? By the way, right, if no one's ever tried these, right, they're absolutely gorgeous. They're so Moorish. I'm trying to gain weight at the minute too, so these have been some of my little snacks. Haribos, jelly babies, but they're the double trouble ones, and the flavours are gorgeous. No E-numbers. Haribo don't do E-numbers over in the UK and Europe. We keep the E-numbers out of the equation, love. This is all natural flavours and colourings, all from fruits and plants, and that is it. There's no gelatin in it. It's just beeswax that they use for the texture.
Gelatin's all right, though, isn't it? Gelatin.
Its flavours are gorgeous. You won't wear?
Gelatin's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's just if you're like vegan or vegetarian or something, you won't want to have gelatin in there because it's
of course, because it's bones.
Yeah, one of my best mates. She's a veggie, you see, so I'm always
just like marshmallow is.
Yes, look at that. See, double trouble, the old hands and stuff, but the flavours are gorgeous. You've got
marshmallow's really nice toasted, though, isn't it? You know, it's like
yes. Here we go. This one here.
marshmallow.
This one is Hang on. This is the apple and elderflower and rhubarb. Then we've got mango and apricot and cherry and banana.
That sounds like bollocks. It can't be all those. I bet there's not a bit of the fruit actually in it. It might say there is. I bet
it's fruit and plant juices and concentrates from the actual fruit and plant itself. That's where it all comes from. It's all from fruit and plants. That's it. Haribo know what they're doing. They taste so good.
Well, kids and grown-ups love it so. The happy world of Haribo, isn't it?
Go and get yourself a packet. And normally you can get for £1 or just over £1 from most supermarkets. Haribo Jelly Babies, double trouble. Really nice. And just the different flavours as well. It's nice to just have something a bit different. Flavour-wise. Like mango and apricot. You don't normally get that, do you? And apple and elderflower with rhubarb. Like, that's another one, isn't it? We never have things like that. It's proper creative and wackadoodle. I love
That's
it.
why I was like, that's got to be bollocks, surely.
No, it's all there. It even says it here. Yeah,
I
you've got
wouldn't
all
mind going
your
to the factory and watching the process, at some point.
fruit and plant concentrates and juices, yeah. You've got all sorts in here. It's even got bloody sweet potato in it. Grape, lemon, mango, orange, passion fruit, lemon, sweet potato, spirulina, sunflower oil.
What is
cranberry,
spirulina?
carrot, blackcurrant, elderberry. Oh, this goes on and on. Sorry, elderflower.
What's spirulina? What was that? Spirulina?
Spirulina, that's a type
Is
of...
that Semolina's sister?
I think that's the type of plant or fruit or something that they use in colouring of foods and stuff. So yeah, spirulina, I'm pretty sure, is one of the fruits or plant extracts that they use for colouring. Yes. So instead of all the horrible E numbers and crazy shit that makes you go woohoo. So yeah.
Never made me do that.
Oh, what you like? So, what's new with you then, Mr. SG? Have you been on the tube?
I haven't got much new. I just had to get a new phone,
Okay.
So I got that's new, which is what had messed up my PC because obviously I'd signed into everything on it.
Okay, got
and
you.
It decided that I had to re-sign in and go through a two-step process to check my, authentication is at this time in the morning.
Yes.
Oh, but no, not much new. Hopefully I'm getting my van back after over 2 years of talking about it at some point soon. Yeah, hopefully. Just in time for some hopeful warm weather.
Yeah, fingers crossed, eh? It has been beautiful the past couple of days, on and off. Yeah,
a couple of days would be nice.
19 degrees. Yeah.
Hold on, what's that?
Have you not been around any YouTube this week then until now?
No, I think the last live stream I was on was yours.
Okay, wow. Okay, fair enough. Right, got you. Okie dokie.
No.
Right.
I haven't seen many.
Yeah,
but I haven't been looking. I'm sorry, I've just been doing everything else.
Yeah, few people can't with it, mate. There you go. It's good. But I just thought randomly I'd try and do one again and see how it went.
Are you on echo mode?
Echo mode. No, I'm just walking around the room at the moment. Hang on a second. Oh shit, I need to go on the loo in a second as well. We got someone trying to come up. Hang on. Right, Ricky, is that you? Shit, hang on a second. My bloody camera. Right, hang on, not my camera, my flipping finger. Right, hang on 2 seconds, darling. I can see Tricky Bricky trying to come on one of my buddies. I haven't spoken to him fucking ages properly. Is that you, love?
It's not Tricky Bricky, it's Chris the Bricky.
It's Chris the Bricky, wrong fucking Bricky. Sorry, love. All I saw was a Bricky thing. That's all I could fucking say. How you doing?
Hey, Lova, one thing I will say about Tricky Bricky is he's a much better bricklayer than I ever would be. But don't tell him I said that, right?
I won't
because
say a word.
he's a bit of a twat, you know what I mean, sometimes. But no, I respect him as a tradesman. I couldn't do anything but respect him as a tradesman. How are you doing anyway, Laura?
Right, I'm so, but I just need the loo, darling. I will be right back. You two just talk as long as you sell them, Jess.
How are you doing there?
Actually, I'm having a piss at the back. That's easy to turn around.
I know you've gone a bit choppy, your voice now. I don't know why.
Sorry?
Gone.
Oh my God! I was saying, SG, I was having a piss at the
I understand what it said.
Come on, just stop complaining.
I can't keep doing that. Are you doing what I just did, or is it actually?
No.
Oh my goodness, I don't know. It's like gobbledygook.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing it deliberately.
Oh yeah, I heard that kind of through it. Then I'm definitely doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, does it sort itself out, or?
I mean, come on, I've invested 50 quid into this microphone. Like, come on.
I don't know what you said. Come on at the end. I don't know.
I invested £13 into this microphone. There's nothing wrong with it.
I think I got some of that. You've invested something. There's nothing wrong with it.
SG, stop playing my balls.
I don't know whether that was kissing or licking.
Yeah, you see what I mean? That's why I know you understood every single word of that, right?
What? Sorry, it was kissing. I don't know what it was. You said sorry. I wasn't sure. But there's definitely balls in there.
Would you like me to kick you in your testicles? I'll just be SG. Laura's probably the best dominatrix you'll get to be able to do that shit, right? And it does for a lot of it. I mean, she's so cheap.
I don't know about anyone else, but can anyone else actually hear what Chris is saying very easily? It's really difficult for me.
Okie dokie. I'm back. You alright, boys?
Yeah, except Bricky's got a bit going on with his.
Oh, okay. Let's have a look. Yep, I'm here. Right. Let's sort your mic out. Alright, hang on. Let's try and sort your mic out. What the heck? Okay. Give us a 1, 2, please.
But 1, 2, 1, 2. Mic check 1.
That's a bit better, but it's not quite.
Let me just try something else. Okay. Right. Okie dokie. Try again, please.
1, 2. Check mic 1, 2.
Oh, you're getting bits that are a bit better and then it crackles again. Right, tell you what, Chris, can you go out and come back in, please, my dear?
Wait there, Laura. 1, 2.
Oh,
1, 2. 1, 2.
Better.
Check mic 1, 2.
You have twiddled it till it worked.
You got it, mate. You got it. You hit the bloody spot. Right, there you go. You've done it. Right. Perfect. Thank you. I don't know what the hell you did then, but that worked. Okay.
Let's just check this again. 1, 2. Check mic 1, 2.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect, darling. Can hear you. Loud
I think
and clear.
it's mic check, not
out.
Mic.
Over, sorry, not over and out. Over. Right. Anyway, so how are we doing then, Chris? You okie dokie over there?
Absolutely fine, love. How you doing?
Good. Yeah, I'm all right, ish. So you know, just getting on with shit, you know, as best as we can. But yeah, we're still waiting on a few things hanging in the balance at the minute, which is annoying. But hey ho, there you go. Such is life. I was going to say, it's just been so quiet, hasn't it, on the tubes? But then saying that, I've not been about as much. I've been taking pretty big breaks at times, or only coming on like now and again. It's just got a bit too crazy, I think, at times, a bit too toxic. And I think people have had quite about enough now. Well, most people have, I think. And the live streams are just sort of dwindling away now into the distance, you know. A lot of people have had enough.
I agree. I agree.
Don't blame him at all, do you? Do you know what I mean? Do any of us guys? No, don't blame him at all. Yeah.
I agree 100%.
Blame the blamable.
Yeah.
You don't even blame the blamable.
Yeah. Seriously. Craziness.
Don't put the blame on me.
Don't put your blame on me.
Anyway, SG, we're not going to start singing, my friend, right? Because let's face it, little Laura's going to take the microphone off her and just boot this karaoke out the door and turn it into a concert, right? Okay, because we haven't. You
know, it has to be you.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
It had to be you.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Yes.
Anytime she goes away. That song, you know the meaning behind that song, if you listen to it, right? What do you take from the meaning? Sorry for interrupting. What would the meaning be? What do you take?
You could take it. You could take it in different ways, couldn't you? You really could. But
that's what she said.
Like, yeah, like ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Like when she's gone, that's it. Like the light of my life has disappeared, sort of thing.
No,
you know.
But it was more of the tone of that. His wife was a prostitute, right? Okay, and she's gone, right? But he still loves that.
Yeah.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Yeah.
But like, if you listen to the rest of the words as well, it kind of. Because music is a unit.
No home or something, he says, or something like that.
Yep. Yeah. Music's a universal language, right, Laura?
Exactly. And this is why I became a singer, my friend. Exactly, because you can communicate in so many different ways through the power of a song and through the power of music. And you can take that song and turn it into whatever the hell you want, whatever it means to you. You turn it into that version of the song.
But your own interpretation of a different song, right? Okay, because music can be then decoded by certain individuals, and you can take from it what you want. But if I was to say to you, like, let's use Amy Winehouse as an example, right? They try to make me go to rehab. I said no. Now, so when you listen to that song, right? Nobody. Well, not everybody would sit and think that she's actually speaking from a point of view in her heart where she's at a traumatic place in her life and she was so talented that everybody around her just listened and went, obviously there's nothing wrong with her. Of course there was. She was expressing herself through her lyrics.
She was screaming out for help, mate. And this is what artists are doing more and more now through their music. You know, people who've been screwed over before by the industry, you know, i.e. Simon Cowell is a big fat example. More and more artists are coming out now. And when they're singing their music and their songs that they've written themselves all from the heart and soul.
P. Diddy was the biggest one.
All this shit, you know, not just
P. Diddy.
Talking about anybody who
P did it. P did it. I'm using that one, SG. I'm using that one.
We mate, take it.
I'm using that one. Listen, I'm definitely using that one, SG, right? That's mine.
Have you heard what's happened recently, though? I can't believe this one, right? That flipping Kanye West, right, is a right fucking dickhead. I thought at times he was actually all right and a decent father, but after what the trick he's just got and pulled, the stunt he's just pulled in the last, few days last week, that is horrendous. He's going to use, right, his daughter's voice, that he pretended he was recording her vocals in his own personal recording studio the other week for a Sunday service thing with the church. No, he was using vocal cords on a song that is disrespectful, not nice at all, and nothing that a child should ever be saying at all. So
definitely
gone fucking nuts, mate. And because her daughter She's got her daughter's name, like, you know, properly secure. So she's in complete control of everything that pretty much goes on in her daughter's life. Of course,
And that's only because of Sharon. That's only because of Sharon being sound business mind, right? Okay. You know, which basically, I'll be honest with you, right? I do not rate Kim Kardashian as a, like, she's famous because she's famous. Like, she didn't do anything before she became famous, right? But now she is famous. But we do then have, you know, like her younger sisters and stuff like that that are supermodels and, you know, like makeup models and shit like that. But Sharon, right, and her husband, right, who is, like, I mean, obviously now identifying as a female, you know, and all right, being like that, yeah, but SJ, the thing is, the respect I have for said person, that male, right, is the fact is he's aware that he has an advantage as a male. Yeah, he now identifies as something different, but he's not going to go and invade female spaces and female sports and stuff like that.
That's an important thing.
Yeah. So Caitlyn Jenner, to me, I could gladly meet Caitlyn Jenner and say her, right? I mean, as long as I wasn't playing golf with her, right? Because let's face it, she can whack a fucking golf ball off a tee, right? Okay. Can she was a I mean, she's done a
kind of code for something else.
No, I don't want to sleep with him.
Andy, I couldn't even hear the proper words that were being said, mate, because he kept cutting it off. But what I could hear wasn't making much sense, but it sounded proper disrespectful.
What about Beyonce and fucking Jay-Z? What about Beyonce and Jay-Z?
Their daughter. Have you seen what they've been doing to her? She's literally 12 years old, yeah?
Vile.
Dresses showing a cleavage off, for goodness sake.
Can I just put in and say, right, all of these people that are mentioned have usually been out there for years and years, giving the sign of the devil, the pyramid, the Illuminati, the eye. Right? And we wonder why they're doing this shit.
SG, you legend. You fucking legend. Right. So SG, do you believe in a higher power?
I believe in power.
A higher power.
Well, certainly what higher than what?
God.
You don't. I was just about to say, are we talking like the powers of God here, or like human powers? Like,
no, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the higher powers of the creationists.
I'm going to say, Bricky, that I don't believe this place, this realm, whatever you want to call it, universe.
Yep.
Place.
Please go on.
Is able to exist without some kind of interaction to make it happen. That's scientifically, mathematically, and fucking
impossible.
And energy never dies. Energy never dies, guys. Remember, it can only get bigger and stronger and not get any smaller than it already is. You know, it can only get stronger and not ever die.
That don't kill me, only makes me stronger, right? That was a Kanye-esque lyric, right? Okay.
I've got a song that says exactly what this place is. It's quite an old one, yeah. It's very short. I'm not going to sing it. I'm just going to say it.
Wait there. You're not pulling your penis out, are you? It's very short.
No. Row your boat gently down the stream.
Down the stream. Merrily, life is but a dream. Row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, life is but a dream.
Sorry, that's Mr. Bean's version. Yes.
But can we put a donk? Can we put a donk on that as well, SG? To put a banging donk on it, right? Just behind it. Row your boat gently down the stream. Dream merrily. Life is but a dream.
What donkey? Yes. Hello, Gregory. How are you? Sorry, love, just seeing you there now. Hello, everybody.
Gregory, how's Gregory doing? And anyway, I do apologise, Laura. I haven't looked at your chat, right? Because I was on. Look, I am evolving. Right, okay.
Have you been spoken with Babs recently? Babs Chuck. I know she sent me a link the other day for someone's channel. But apart from that, I know she was poorly like a good few weeks back. And she's getting over that. But
Babs is my sister. Listen, Laura, love. Babs is my sister, right? Okay, YouTube sis, right? Well. Okay, yeah, we do. But Laura, love, I still credit you with the original. Like, you remember when I first went on Tricky Brickies?
Yes.
And we were sat there together, and you know, I came over to your channel. You did. I don't know whether to blame you with the reason that I went into the swamp, right? No. Because without seeing you and talking to you in Tricky Bricky's chat, right, I would have never been able to hit the link and find your channel, which then got the algorithm going for these other channels and whatnot. So, but Laura, I do not blame you for anything, love, right? I give you credit. Right, because opening someone's eyes, right, to what happens in the world, right, like SG has just said there, you know, there has to be some higher power and authority that created this whole thing. You know, whether you believe it to be one god or another, it's definitely not scientific. Look at
Ricky, all the enzymes got in a row, like hundreds of them, and created DNA in the soup.
That's crazy to think, man. That's crazy to think. Like, come on, SG. Even you, me and you, I know you're being like sarcastic when you're saying this, right? Because like, how the fuck does a gene pool get created, right? Where we have the ability to breathe air and oxygen, right? But not live underwater. Yet animals underwater get to be able to breathe oxygen, which is transparent through water.
Underwater can't usually breathe it above unless.
Yes. And it's like, I mean, you then look at the possibilities outside of this world, right? Okay, and you look at the universe, the Milky Way, the whole fucking, you know, we have to. We're not the only people on this planet, and we wouldn't be here if something didn't have an influence on us to be the way we are. This is not pure chance.
Had an influence forever.
And it could be the Matrix as well, SG. Let's not go into conspiracy, but it could be just a video game. Could be a video game that we're all getting played in.
Well, that was the Life is But a Dream, you know. Would you want your money back?
Money means I don't want any. Look at money. Like, this is one thing that means very little to me. Yes, right? Is money.
No, you don't get me. It was a metaphorical image for the question.
My apologies. Can you restate the question?
Yeah. So the arcade game that you just played, of your life. You wake up in the arcade. They're like, "Yep, you got to wait for somebody else on that machine, sir." And you're like, "Yeah, did I get my money's worth?"
You should never have put your money in the first place. Why are you laughing? Because you agree with us, or because you think it was a stupid answer?
No, it was a stupid question. I was just surprised.
You're surprised that I even answered that question, weren't you? Yeah. SG, this isn't my first barbecue, kid. And again, I've struggled with this concept for a lot of years. The older I get, right? Okay, and SG, I'm going to assume your age. I'm going to assume you're around about the same age as me and Laura.
Are you a few years older than me, SG, or like 10 years older than me or something, is it?
I just had my 52nd birthday.
Okay, you're just over 10 years older than me. I'm 39, just turned, yeah. Okay.
I'm 40 years old, right? Okay, but the thing is I actually had more in common with the older generation, like the next generation up from me.
I kept getting told that as well. Like, you know,
You were born before your time, SJ.
late. You mean
Late. Yeah, sorry. You were born in the wrong time, and you should have been like I would have liked to have been born in the Roman times or something like that.
I should have been on one of the ships and gone.
Yeah.
Why is the rum gone?
I want to be a princess. Sorry.
Why is the rum
Hey,
gone?
Laura, you are a princess.
Tomboy
Laura, you are a princess, love. In my eyes, you're a princess.
No, it's a tomboy princess. They're different. They're different. I've got my boys all the time. I've got a couple of girls in my life, a couple of my girlfriends, that I'm really close with, that are very much like me. I've noticed unless the women are similar to me in personality, we will just collide. We won't get on at all. But with the guy, I just connect with men on another scale. I don't know what it is. Unless a woman's like me, it's mad. I just get on with men like that, mate. It's insane.
They're intimidated by you, Laura. They're threatened by you.
Intimidated over, for goodness sake, man.
Laura, as a man, I'm gonna attempt. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm gonna try and like give my opinion, right? Okay, now, as a woman, as an attractive woman who has multiple skills like yourself, right? I would say your one flaw, Laura, is you're too soft, right?
I do have a soft side to me, definitely. Yeah,
you need to do what men do and just man the fuck up.
Oh,
right?
yeah, keep on it up, baby. Certain things, not a problem. But
a misogynistic
my
comment.
family, close friends, animals, children, anything like that, my brain may get so fucking triggered that I don't like that. That's the soft side of me coming out. That, and also soft side of I'm very caring, kind person.
But people take kindness as a sign of weakness, Laura. People take kindness as a sign of weakness.
No way. Don't take my kindness for a mistake.
Yeah.
This damn right. Exactly.
So then to back to my point, right, which I was making there before, is you are a very you're what a good Christian man would want in a good Christian woman, right? Okay, a homemaker, someone that's going to look after their household and their children and that man, while that man goes out and provides for that woman and that family. Right now, we are getting very much past this point where we have all these feminists who want the same. They want to be looked at as the same. They want to be treated as equal. But in the same sense, they want lower expectations to be enter the military. Okay, they want to have chivalry while they work on OnlyFans. Right. So basically, chivalry means like stuff like opening front doors and stuff like that. You know. And again, body count, you know, if you've railed 100 people and you're 24, right? I mean, like, come on, like, you're not expecting any man to get with you. And you want a lady in the street and a freak in the bed. Who said that? There was someone that said that.
Said yeah.
You want a lady in the street and a freak in the bed. It was a rapper that said that.
Freaky.
Wait, what? But Laura, love, you know, if I didn't have a wife, right? If I didn't have a wife, right? Okay, and I promise you, you would be wifey material, right? But you would need a bit buffed up around the edges. A little bit buffed up around.
Laura is wifey material.
Well, thank you very much.
Laura.
Yeah, but I've just said, but I have a, SJ, I have a, if I didn't have a wife, right? I promise you, I would be serenading Laura. Right, I'd be on a front. Right, okay, I would be doing old school tactics, right? You know, to show a woman that a man has it. I wouldn't be going.
I can imagine it now.
Please.
Well, look it. I wouldn't meet her. I wouldn't attempt to meet her through swiping right on Tinder, because if I met her through that way, right, then that's not wifey material. No. Old school when you go to the pub or somewhere else and you meet someone and you have to court them, you have to get to know them, you have to whatever.
Crikey, that's not weird.
Yeah, I did say court.
Jesus said the Chris wants you in front of the sink, Laura.
Yeah, I'd chop your toes off to get you closer to the sink, Laura. I'd take your toes off to get you closer to the sink. No, I wouldn't. As long as you could do the dishes, right, and they don't need to be kept close to the sink, right? Look, I may be looked at as misogynistic, right? But believe me, my woman is never ever going to have to worry about protecting herself, right? Any financial obligations, right? Okay, if she wants to go out and get a job and earn her pocket money, fair enough, right? But unless I'm being kept by her, then she needs to look after the family. Right, the kids.
Men I know that are kept by women.
Yeah, okay, right, and that is fine if they choose to do that, but it's not very masculine, is it?
Well, funnily enough, they're all very masculine.
What, in being kept by a woman?
No, what I'm saying is everything else. They're just a typical masculine bloke, yeah, but their wife does a job.
But they can't get off their arse and go and get a job.
Yeah, they get paid more than them. So what do you do?
Right. So with that, what is? Give me an example of a woman in a job that gets paid more than a man does. Right. That in comparison, SJ, that the man couldn't do.
Women getting paid compared to men. What I'm talking about is plenty of women can do a job that pays more than men. And that's not
right.
All.
Right.
So
but that
the man that they married, you know.
But with that, SG, that man, like for example, if you marry a physician, right, a heart surgeon, right, and she's a female, okay, and you end up being someone that, and by the way, SG, I would hope you would agree with me. Women do not date down, right? Predominantly, women don't date down. You're not going to get a woman earning $1 million a year that's going to look at someone that's giving them McDonald's food from McDonald's drive-through and go, your husband material.
No, certainly not.
Right.
No,
so then,
and a year, you know, or something silly.
Right. So with that, who's looking after the children?
To be honest, I can't think of any of the couples I've just mentioned actually having much children.
There you go. Because of that. You've just proved me point there. You've just proved me point.
Yes. Or they're already grown up and left.
Right. So before they already grown up and left, right? Like, because what I'm saying, SJ, is I would be more than willing, right, to be a kept man, right, a kept husband. And let's face it, I could do the cleaning up and the dishes in this house 10 times quicker than a woman could.
Yeah, but do you?
Oh, so we'll get washing them pots, bitch.
Yeah, well, Laura, all I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a dishwasher, right, okay, and I'm going to get a good fucking Hoover, right? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up and I'm going to take the kids to school after the wife's been up, right? And I've made her breakfast, right? I've sent her off to work, you know. And then when the kids are at school, right, I've got like 6.5 to 7 hours, right, to go to the gym and possibly flirt with other women, right? Okay, possibly having an affair, but that wouldn't come across my mind, okay? But, you know, I'm going to get into good shape, right, okay? If that woman comes back from work, right, and I haven't got her tea ready for her, right, okay, because I am dependent on her financial support, I mean, I'm basically governed by how her attitude is. So if her male boss was a bit of a cunt to her at work, she's probably going to take that on me. So if I overcook the potatoes or undercook the steak, I'm going to get some shit, right? I am. But because I've got children with her, there's a higher goal and a higher power there, right? You know, that's my ultimate goal, to raise these children. But as a man, as a bona fide fucking testosterone-filled man, me, I do not believe that a woman should have to go out and work if she has children, right? She should be able to have the privilege of staying at home and raising those children and gaining the benefits for doing that. And that man should be devoted to her. And that, other than that, I mean, the kids will grow up, they'll get older. I mean, if you end up getting a divorce, then it was never meant to happen, as long as the children aren't affected through this whole process.
Sorry to jump in. Mr. Clumps has just said in the chat quickly going, Chris prays for the day he can be a pampered princess.
Listen, Grumpy, you tell me you were going to fucking treat me like a princess? And all you done is took us to Costco's and got us a fucking cheap coffee.
Come on now. What's that?
Big up Grumpy. Oh, listen, I wasn't even looking at the chat there, Laura. I just seen Grumpy's in the chat there. Big up Mr. Fucking Grumps. Oh, he's a legend, this fucker. He's a fucking legend. He is.
Definitely.
But he didn't buy. He did, Laura. He made me use me Greg's fucking like bonus card, you know, me rewards card for our coffees. He did.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Jay's channel's in there. Oh, Jay's in there as well. He didn't even offer to buy. He didn't even offer to buy us a coffee. This cunt. He just said, "I tell you what, Chris. If you take this hot chip challenge, right, I'll buy you a coffee." Right, and I went, you know, but I mean, what, Laura? Have you ever tried to eat one of them hot chilies? Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day when I didn't have IBS, I did, yes. But if I did that now, I'd probably go pop. Yeah, I'd probably explode all over the place. So we don't want that.
No, we don't.
Yeah. I'd have to be I couldn't be doing that nowadays, no chance. But back in the day, yeah, I've eaten the jalapeno and yes, I've eaten the super hot chilies before and survived just about. Would you ever do the one chip challenge, that super spicy chip that you get, like a Dorito style looking chip, crisp thing that's like super hot with the hottest spices, like hottest spices blood on there, yeah, millions of Scoville units, and you're supposed to just like eat it straight away and not have any water for like at least 5 minutes or something.
And Jay done that to his friend. He done it to his friend. Can you remember when he done it to his friend? He went, Alan. He went, Alan. I think Alan owed Jay 200 quid or something, right? This is where I'm sorry for laughing, right? I'm a bit of a cunt, right? I've got German blood in us, right? So forgive us, right? but I remember when Jay, he was going, look at. It was like, oh, you owe me 200 quid, just eat this, right? And you're not allowed to drink it. It was fucking brilliant. And Jay's standing there, oh, wow, but Alan, you're not allowed to eat drink any fucking water or nothing like that, you know what I mean? You're not allowed to drink any. The thing is, right, is Alan's wife or girlfriend thought after that, went, oh, he's just like earned 200 quid. And like, you know, we could probably get on a session tonight after that, right? Alan didn't tell his lass, right, that he owed Jason 200 quid. So basically, he was just clearing a debt, right? And he came out with that. He came out with that whole situation like the same way he went into it, right? In her eyes, with no money at all, just cleared a debt, right? So then she left him. You know, that's how much. This is what women do to men, right? When they've got no money, they kick them to the curb. Not what men do to women. Men look after.
Have you ever seen a friend?
Not all women do that. I'll have you know.
No,
Laura, not all women. Okay, like not all men do that. Right? Okay. I get that. Right? I get that. But me, I saw what happened, and you've got a lot of feminists, and you've got a lot of you know, these socialist fucking, you know, people that like want materialistic objects. You know, like if you don't buy me a £500 pair of shoes every 3 fucking weeks, then you're not looking after me. Well, I tell you,
silly, obnoxious cow. That should be getting told, mate. If I was a bloke, I'd be like, "Oi, who do you think you are, you? Do you think you're the fucking Queen of Sheba or something, sweetheart? Ain't gonna happen, I'm afraid. You ain't using me and my flipping card over here, credit or debit card, at all to get what you want. You want your 500 quid flipping stiletto heels and boots, you go and get them. I ain't your cash cow, mate. Deal with it.
As long as you wear them boots, in the bedroom and you stamp on me back with them. Right?
Well, I mean, I have to say, these thigh-high boots look fantastic. I wouldn't mind getting a pair.
Laura, stop it. Stop it right now.
Amazing for a photo shoot. All the way up here, man. All the way up. Be
careful what you say, Laura. Be careful what you say. Don't say heel and scrotum.
Oh my gosh! When I was doing my singing degree, my singing diploma, sorry.
We've got Jimmy in there. Jimmy's in there as well. We're fucking Jim Bob. Jimmy.
Sorry to see you there, mate. Seeing you pop in now, yeah.
Guns and explosives. Whoa, Jimmy. Legend of a bloke. My brother from another mother. You know, we disagree on a lot of things, and I mean, he's a bit of a fucked up fucking retard sometimes, Laura. He is, but I love him.
I love Jimmy, me. I think Jimmy's mint. People take the piss out of our Jimmy, but I think
he's hard as fuck. He's hard as fuck. Yeah,
he trains most days.
Listen. You are. I'll be honest with you. Appearances can be deceiving. It's like judging a book from its cover, right?
Yeah.
Reading a headline on a newspaper and knowing what the article says is totally different, right? With Jimmy, he's very much like that. He is. You know, and I believe. In fact, I actually absolutely know that Jimmy does this deliberately.
Sorry, 2 seconds, guys. We've got both boys in the background here. Just seeing you both pop up at pretty much the same time. Then, right, here we go. Mate, is that you, love?
It certainly is.
Yes,
I should put my real voice on.
And Jay, is that you, darling?
Yeah, I've got to put Chris straight on something.
Chris, well spoken, love.
Chris.
Morgan.
Yeah, I sorted him out the money, but he owed another kiddie 100 quid, yeah, and he had the triple hot burger, yeah, with the Scotch bonnet, a big Scotch bonnet, right, and it was double or quits. That was with a mate, yeah, nothing to do with me. So we ate the whole fucking thing, and he called an ambulance, yeah. And all they give him was a bottle of water.
Hey, so Jason, why? What are you trying to dispute? Yeah, I already said.
You said that he owed me 200 quid. No, he didn't. I give him like 200 quid.
Oh, my bad, right? But Jason, let's just get one thing clear here, right? Let's just get one thing clear and be totally honest with us, Jason, which I know you can't be, right? Okay. Did you not see an opportunity, right? And you just thought, I'm gonna take advantage of this, right? And I'm gonna Alan could have decided not to do that. You had 200 quid in your back pocket, right? You had it there, right? Okay, and you were willing to give it, right? And you did. You showed that on camera, right? But Jason, is there not a little bit of a sick point in your mind, right? Where he's only eating a hot chili. That's all he's doing, right?
No, he ate the chip. He ate the hot chili chip.
Jason, I remember how many Scotch bonnets. I ate Scotch bonnets on your live, Jason.
I know you were a legend. I thought you were a star for that, yeah. For just doing that little thing, yeah. Well, it wasn't a little thing. Yeah, he did it on his live, to be fair.
Jason, I was going to say, sorry to welcome Jimmy to the panel as well. Jimmy, how you doing, love?
Good. I heard you talking about boots.
Yeah?
Yeah, so I jumped on. I don't know what you're talking about. I heard you wearing boots. So I thought, oh, yeah, I'll try that.
Oh, we were talking about the boots, love, yes. And I was just saying, I've worn a pair one day, but I've worn some before for a photo shoot a couple of times a few years ago, and also when I dressed up as Shania Twain. For men, feeling like a woman. That one, yeah. In the video for that, the music video.
Yeah, I know that video. I love that video. It's my favourite.
She's got the flipping knee-high thigh flipping boots on. She's got a long white.
You're gonna have to say it again. Kinky boots
on the head. Let go, girl. Come on, bitch.
Kinky boots. Laura.
Who's jumped off then? Jay, come back, bish.
Shit. Come back, Jason, come back. Bye, 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 bye. Anyway, Jimmy. I wore a pair of high boots. So you didn't get this excited when I wore them.
I don't like men in boots.
Double trouble.
So why did you ask us to wear them?
No, I asked Laura Luke.
No, Jimmy, yeah, I've got the WhatsApp messages to prove this. Don't make me put them up. Okay.
No.
You asked Bricky to put them high boots on, right? Okay. Yeah, they were rigger boots. Yeah, they were rigger boots, okay. But I put my rigger boots on and I walked around my kitchen, right? Okay, and you didn't. You still owe me 500 quid for that.
I think you mean kinky
I
boots.
didn't say to take your clothes off when you did it.
Oh,
What was?
oh,
Yeah.
you got over a sec.
I didn't tell you to take your clothes off while you put your boots on. You're supposed to wear your clothes too.
That was just an added extra, right? Okay, I wasn't.
So were these kinky boots, Bricky?
They were rigger boots. They were basically my work boots that I wear for going to work, and you know.
Oh, kicky, not kinky.
I did say I'd wear my wellies, but he went, no, they're too high. I want to see some more calf. Right, so whereas the rigger boot will go like 6 inches above, your heel. The welly will go like 12 inches above your heel. And Jimmy didn't want the extra 6 inches. He was a bit unsure about being able to take it.
I pulled a bird once, and she said she's not going to do me unless I put my wellies on. So I had to go down to the pound shop, buy some wellies. And then she looked at me like I was an absolute fucking freak of nature.
Yes, over there. I mean, anyone would. Anybody would.
I didn't realise wellies was a code word for Johnnies. I normally call them balaclavas.
I'm fucking eyes.
I was only young at the time.
Jimmy, how you doing, brother? Jimmy, brother, how you doing? Anyway, just briefly. How are you doing, kid?
I'm all right, having a honey sandwich.
Oh, fucking hell.
You have no what? What are you eating? Sorry, Jimmy.
Overburnt toast with honey.
Oh, with some honey. Nice. Oh, yummy. Hey, do you know what? I really want to try out. Right, I want to make it myself from home because it looks very easy to do from home. Oh, go on, flipping Bricky. Go on, love. I was going to say, what's it called, Doodah? Hot honey, the one that's called hot honey, like a hot honey sauce that you can put on like chicken wings, on pizza, anything you can think of as like a dressing or a sauce, yeah. And
some soy sauce.
And it's gorgeous stuff.
Honey's underestimated. It gives you a lot of energy. It's good carb. Very good.
I need something to give me energy at the moment too, mate. So I think I need to invest in some more honey here. And when I can, I'll get the more expensive shit as a treat as well to help the throat out, the immune system, the manuka honey. And
good honey, man. I like honey.
Yes, honey.
You want magnesium. That's what you want, Laura.
I was a little bit of a childish sense of humour because I knew they didn't sell any honey in this place, and I said, "Have you got any honey?" She said, "No honey." And I just went, "What have you got? Please, can I have some honey? Have you got any honey? No honey."
Honey, ooh, ooh, sugar, you were mine.
I love teaching tiny people English words, but I teach them the wrong words. I was just teacher in the boxing gym, and he said, "What's English for hitting the pad work?" I said, "In England we call it anal sex." He said, anal.
Oh, Jimmy, come on, Jimmy. I get you. Other people may not, right? Okay. So please tell people that you were the one that wore the boots and I never.
Yes,
get the money. The transaction just gone through. Yeah, I wore the boots.
You wore the boots.
I think you might have sent me too much. I'm using £5 change back.
You see what 2 English sterling will do to a person in Thailand, right? It'll make them change their mind dramatically. Right, okay. So I just donated Jimmy £2.
I'll do it for
English
£1.
£1.
Well then I'll expect a refund.
I just gave you £1 change just now.
Yeah, but that's in your currency. So I'll give you £2. You give me one. Yeah.
Would have been a transaction fee.
I don't work in yen, right?
What currency is it, Jimmy? I've no idea.
Bart Simpsons. Bart, as in Bart Simpson.
Bard.
Bart. 1,000 baht, 2,000 baht. BAHT.
So how much is like a quid then?
It's about 43 to the pound at the moment. 43 baht. So I've got my mouth full.
43 baht.
43 baht is £1.
Easy.
So £100,000 is
43
4.3
baht.
million.
That's a long time.
I love you long time.
It used to be 70 when I first came in.
You are happy. You are happy.
43 baht. 43
Happy
baht.
ending.
Long
It
time.
depends on the person.
Jimmy, sorry to jump in, love. Random question for you. Since you've lived in Thailand, right? What has been the coldest day you've had? The coldest day and like the worst weather you've ever had? And what's been like the hottest you've ever had?
We did have some freak weather once years ago, and it went down to like 16 degrees.
That is cold.
16 degrees Celsius. 16 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, that's about 15 years ago, yeah. It's really
Which
weird.
bear in mind is probably around 8 degrees Fahrenheit. Right, okay.
No,
It's still above freezing temperatures. But if you live in Britain, okay, if you live in Britain and especially Scotland,
but the buildings are built to keep the heat out, though. That's the problem.
yeah, but your buildings in Thailand, Jimmy, are built to just demolish, right, in like a short period of time. Nobody has the privilege or the right of the land.
They evaporate after a certain amount of time.
They evaporate.
Yeah. Of the expiry date.
Basically, SJ, you know how in Britain, what they do now, right? Okay, is they build these. They're called timber framed houses, right? So basically, what happens is
timber.
What they do is these joiners, fucking joiners, spit at them. Can't stand joiners, right? But anyway, these joiners build a shed. Right, and then the bricklayer comes around and puts a skin of brickwork around them, right? And then when the big bad wolf comes along, he huffs, he puffs, and he blows that house down. Right? It's not very sustainable, right? And with Jimmy's logic is he does not own the land that he built that house on at all. So why would he want to invest much money into building the house on top of that land when if it doesn't blow down, it's not his fucking property because the land beneath it belongs to somebody else but him. Am I right?
Usually what you find is that somebody who is like, romantically involved, someone who can own land, helps them pay for that land and then they own it.
You're not getting that in Thailand. You're not getting that in Thailand, SG. The government do not let you own the land beneath your property.
Well, I mean, no one owns anything, really, do they?
No, you're right. You're absolutely bang on. You bang on there, right? But what I mean is, there was a little bit more like red tape to go through if you want to have a house on a bit of land that you've bought.
There's a hell of a lot more red tape to go through.
Yeah, but not in Thailand. Not in Thailand. They just. Even Jimmy will tell you, right? As Jimmy, as a British citizen, has no right to be in that country or to buy anything or own anything other than his connection to his wife, which is a Thai citizen. Am I right in saying that, Jimmy? How's that?
He's a married man, isn't he, of course, and all
He's
that.
Jimmy's definitely a married man. I've heard his wife bollock him loads of times.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she gets away with beating me up as well.
Oh, wow.
So did Ben Hatchett as well.
Well, he's not married to me, so he can't beat me up. We can in the ring. But...
Anyway, Laura love. SJ, Jimmy, I'm going to bow out, right?
No, you're not. Don't go. Wait to talk about bricks.
No, Jimmy, I am going to go. Verbal combat.
Because I've got too much wood in the house, and it gets hit by termites.
Laura, my love, thank you for letting me. Thank you for letting me up there, right? And SJ, I'll see you later, bro. Jimmy, you put me on WhatsApp, bro. Right? Stop being a stranger.
Oh yeah. I like WhatsApps. Apparently, I don't have WhatsApps.
There you go. Thank you, Chris, for coming up, mate. Oh dear me. How's Jimmy doing?
Jimmy's doing. I've just been doing the dishes, but I had enough of
doing
it.
the dishes?
After I finished, shot my load, I stopped doing the dishes. Doing the dishes. So I'm being immature.
Wipe them with a few fishes.
Yeah. Fishes in the dishes. Dishes in the fishes. I don't know.
By the way, I've just remembered randomly then, just had a flipping flashback. When I was trying to catch up with stuff online, like earlier on in the last 24 hours, if that, I can't think where the hell it was, right? Don't quote me on where the hell it was from, but somewhere when I was catching up on someone's live stream from earlier on this week, I heard Jimmy's voice coming up on the thing on the panel. I was in and out of the room at the time, and then I heard you mention my name, and you just said something along the lines of, Laura, I like Laura. I think Laura's lovely, or something like that. And I was like, oh, bless you, Jimmy, mate. Thanks so much, darling. Because the amount of shit I get is ridiculous. And it was just so nice to hear you say that, sweetie. So thank you so much.
When did I say that?
It was somewhere on someone's panel from either earlier on this week or within the last week or something. I heard it on someone's random panel when I was catching up on stuff. But I just can't think where the hell it was now.
It would have to been on this side. This side's been really quiet.
On your own panel, you know, it could have possibly been on your own panel, maybe, or one of the ones that you go on regular. But I can't think who the hell it was. If I remember, I have to let you know. But you were just being dead nice and positive and lovely, and I was like, oh, "Thanks, Jimmy, mate. Bless you." So I don't know if you were a bit pissed or something at the time. I'm not sure, love. But either way, thank you. Oh.
I did do a live when I was pissed last week. I'll probably do one tonight as well if I'm still feeling well.
Yes. So there you go. Well,
not been on Jay. The lives where you would probably get mentioned would be Jay's channel. Smarter than Ron for ages, and Ron I haven't seen for ages.
Yes, he could have been.
I'm sure Laura gets mentioned everywhere.
It could have been. Oh, you what? I get mentioned.
I'm sure you get mentioned everywhere.
Oh, cough.
But for some reason, I sounded drunk. I'm not drunk.
Oh my gosh, I'm not drunk.
I'm not drunk.
This side's been really, really quiet. Like for the people, I normally go on Smarters, Ron's, Dave's, yours. Yeah. I haven't seen anybody live.
Someone mentioned before that Ron was live. I've just remembered now. I had another flashback.
Yeah, I just saw the notifications, but I couldn't. I couldn't find it in live at the moment because he deletes his live, so I can't watch him back.
Yeah, that's very true. Ron does delete his lives. That's a very good point. Yes, yes, he does indeed.
I have to say, there's something about. I did watch one of my own live streams from fucking like 3 years ago or something. The other day, and that was pretty strange.
Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of looking into this 77th Brigade.
77th Brigade.
Military manipulation, psychology. They use social media.
You're saying exactly what I was going to say. Yeah, absolutely. I remember a Russian journalist team that were ballsy, and they went outside the barracks, and they're just on the main road. Outside the barracks, the fence, you know, and the army appeared, and we're like, "Oh, get up, out!" Military police.
Wow, crazy, isn't it? They're actually a whole regiment just studies psychology.
I used to say
manipulation
was like the laundry boy of the 77th Brigade, stuck in a little room with all the blooming jock.
Well, it does make you wonder because these podcasts. It actually says on Wikipedia, or whatever it's called, it says like they use podcasters with civilian podcasting, and they try and infiltrate the crowd.
Would you think Crinkle gets into that?
Infiltrate.
Like, you know,
I don't know. I mean, it's all speculation, but they are out there and they are manipulating the crowd to go where they want them to go. Like we're the sheep and they're the shepherds.
Yeah,
we don't even know it.
People need to follow a lot of them, not everyone. There are two types of people in the world, aren't there? You know, lots of different types of two people. You know, there's lots of different two types of people. But if we were going to say for this conversation right now, you know, there are sheep and there are sheepdogs.
Yeah, well, if they're sheep, then they're shepherds. But so all I think what they're trying to do is infiltrate the sheepdogs to infiltrate the sheep.
Right in the sheep.
Yeah, it's interesting because you know they could be in plain sight among us, or just.
Well, you see, I remember driving along the motorway a year or so ago, yeah, and you know, the fields go by, and then these fields went by, and this was the second time I was doing this journey, and I was like, there's that same field with the sheep, and I like was able to get a couple of seconds, you know, every few meters or whatever, to have a look at this field safely, and I looked at this field, and there's like the main body of the sheep spreading out and that, and you know, but then there's one sheep that's trying to get out. You know, there's always one sheep that tries to get out, and what happens to that sheep?
Gets eaten. No, he got out in his own little way.
That's what happens to those people who try to get out of the, you know, the sheep pen. They get eaten. Now, I'm not saying that we shouldn't get out of the sheep pen. Yeah, the whole fucking lot of the sheep should get out of the pen because they won't all get eaten.
Well, the idea of it is that we don't even know we're in this sheep pen.
Exactly.
The idea of it is that we all think that we're doing the right thing, and we all think that we're following the right narratives because
in
respect X, Y, Z said this and said that.
You see, in the sheep's mind, when they're let out into that field, they're like, "Yeah, we're free."
Yeah. Maybe the one that's trying to escape is getting bullied by the other sheep.
This is a fucking prison planet. And the prison is created in your mind.
I saw a song. It was all about boxes and how we're all in boxes. And when we die, we go back to the boxes. Our rooms are like boxes. Our houses are just boxes upon boxes upon boxes. We got to work in a box.
Full of boxes.
We open the ground in a box.
It's a good job we haven't got like a limited space inside our minds where the boxes of, you know, ideas and information go, because you could just like get a random piece of information. So we could just walk up to you and go, did you know 117,000 offences every year are put through court from members of the public, you know, and then you go, I don't know how to breathe anymore.
Yeah,
it shoves the box out of the room that you know how to breathe. You know, do you get me?
Oh, I get you. I'm listening. I'm just
sorry, I quoted a very old Alexi Sale joke. It's bad, I know.
Thanks everybody for watching. By the way, we've got 33 people in the chat. Whoa, 33 people watching as we speak.
In the
33, a cup of tea.
32.
Take a cup of tea, father.
Oh man, I picked up some Irish
Wait.
The church. That's all I can hear. Church.
Go on.
No, that was no one now, didn't I?
Drink.
I'm not having a piss, by the way. I'm putting water in it. thing.
Oh, he's having a water. He's getting himself hydrated, dear.
No, that's for my dogs.
Oh, it's for getting the doggies hydrated. Very good. Do you know what? That's another thing that grinds my gears. No matter where you are in the world, I don't care if it's in the UK or in a super hot country like bloody Thailand, where our Jimmy is right now, Cockers.
Thailand.
You always make sure your doggy, your animals have clean, fresh water at all times, please. It pisses me off when I go round to people's houses for whatever reason, and their dogs are there panting for water and dribbling. They're getting so dehydrated as we're standing there yapping away. I'm like, oh my gosh, your dog needs a drink. Oh, it'll be fine. No, it won't be fine. So I'll just go to grab its bowl and just fill it with bloody water and do it myself. I'm not going to stand there and watch an animal suffer. So please, guys, make sure that your dogs and cats and any animals you own always have clean, fresh water. Always. Even if it's freezing cold, I don't care.
Yeah.
You still need a drink.
There is a lot of new bits of kit out there that actually produce flowing water for the dogs to drink and make it easier for them to drink at a height.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We do. That's
freely
very
flowing all the time, so keeping clean, and it's like basically shoved out at an angle and height, so that all they have to do is walk over and put the tongue out.
brilliant, and it just does the job for them, sort of thing. Yeah.
Like a hamster bottle.
Well, like the Rolls Royce of hamster bottles.
Put my one myself.
Good morning, hope you
I can
well.
buy water bottles in bags now, and you put for cyclists and stuff. You put it around your back. And
You mean water bags?
Yeah. I mean, they've been around for ages, but
milk bags have been out
really
for
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Hardy. But I don't know how
Put beer in them.
I briefly spoke to him before, but I think he was having an early night because he's got to be up early today.
Early night, he comes on. He needs to find a panel I go to sleep on.
That boy, I always say to him, I go, dude, you could seriously, fall asleep, hang you up on a washing line, you can fall asleep. Yeah. He's like, I know. I can just keep falling asleep. I'm like, you're terrible. He needs to get that checked, I have said this to him before. I think he's just tired. He's just overtired. He's been very busy. I know he's been a very busy bee. So I know he's had a lot going on, bless him, for quite some time now. So the past few weeks, he's just been rushed off his feet. Sounds of it. Yeah.
I've been on a few lives where there's people ghosting and he's just snoring away.
The noise would wake me up. Do you know what I mean? Like he still has.
For me, I can sleep listening to noise. I need noise to sleep sometimes.
White noise, unless it's like white noise, like a rain sound, a wind sound that I listen to through YouTube for sleeping. Yeah, unless it's something like that, I can't sleep with that kind of noise. Plus, I can't sleep in silence either. I have to have my white noise sounds on me. It soothes me to sleep.
I sleep listening to a podcast or even a panel, but the problem is that my missus grabs my phone when I'm asleep and starts nosing through it, so I've had to turn it off.
Does she start having a nosy, does she?
Yeah, it's annoying.
Oh, flipping heck. Well, you haven't got anything to hide, have you, Jimmy?
The problem is that in my life, when birds have gone through my photos and stuff, they find photos I didn't even know were there from like exes from years ago.
Yeah.
I don't look through my phone from photos from years ago, and they find them and make a big deal about it. I'm like, ugh.
Okay, how long ago are we talking? This is like years ago, before you even met your wife, your time.
Yeah, right, before I met, and the one before that was obsessed with my ex, and the one before that was obsessed with my ex. The only person who's obsessed with my ex is me.
I'm going to say, Jimmy, sorry, but you probably should have got a new phone.
It doesn't matter. Now it transfers all the data across, doesn't it? That smart switch, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's what you've got. It's the data you've got that transfers over, isn't it? So unless you delete that data, you're just going over to the new phone. Yeah.
A nice picture comes up. I press like or something like that, or God forbid, I press a heart. It's like, you hearted another girl. That means you love her for life.
It's just hitting the thumbs up, just a like button. I like that picture. You like what's being said or whatever at the time. You like the point of the picture. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't mean you're flirting with anybody. Doesn't mean you're cheating on her. unless you're not touching no one else, you're not doing anything with no one else, you just window shopping and you ain't actually going in the shop to try an outfit, you're all good in the hood, mate. Do you know what I'm saying?
And window shopping.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
But then it turns into revenge, and it's like, well, I look at her pictures, like, oh, you hot, you liked a man's picture.
Yeah,
like,
how would she?
I said, well, why can't you? So he said, yeah, she said, what's wrong with that? I said, well, you had a go at me for liking a woman, so you're going to do. Then he goes back and forth like that.
Yeah, well, look at that. I was just gonna say that, you know, if he does your head in, you just gotta be straight with her, like you were with us then. But like, listen, missus, you can't moan at me when you're doing it the same thing. You're doing the same thing. And I was gonna say,
probably she stopped doing it now.
Do you want to cheat on her, or are you quite happy with your lady?
No, I don't see the point of getting married just to cheat on your bird.
Exactly, Jimmy. Exactly. I'm sure you wouldn't have put a ring on it if you weren't being serious. You wouldn't have gone all the way over there and stayed over there as well. Do you know what I mean?
Right. If I wanted to cheat on her, she would be the last person I'll put a heart sticker on a comment would be someone I'm cheating with. The whole pub of her to see. Well, that's stupid.
Yeah.
I didn't put a ring on it.
Oh, dearie me.
When I put that heart and then I wrote, I love you underneath, I'll never forget you, like, you know, even though I'm married, like, we'll keep this our little secret, even though it's on a public platform. I think she might have got suspicious then. I didn't really do that, by the way.
Okie dokie, fair enough.
No, I'm just going over the top.
There you go, my dear. She's got nothing to worry about, you know. But, you know, ladies do sometimes get a bit, you know, some can get a bit, I call it jealous, or they can get a bit insecure. And if they're not feeling very confident, or for example,
I've got a question for you, Laura.
Or menopause, or whatever it might be, hormones can play a big part in a woman's confidence as well and how she feels.
Can I ask you a question, Laura, quickly, before I forget?
Yes.
Do sometimes, because you're a woman, so I better ask you, because you know, do sometimes women start trouble with you just because they're bored? There's no reason to have a go at me, and then you just have a go at me for no reason. I think, are you just too bored? Are you looking for drama or something?
I don't think of it like that because I don't get bored, so I can't really.
I wouldn't do it myself personally, but I mean, you know, does she? Do you feel like she's just sort of like starting an argument for no reason? That's what you're basically saying. Yeah. She's kicking off for no reason, sort of thing. There isn't like a proper reason behind it. It's just out of the blue, random, whatever. It could be mood swings. It could be, again, hormone related. It could be mood swings. Again, if it's that time of the month, or, you know, it's coming up to menopause time or pre-menopause, whatever the hell you call it nowadays, right? That shit can mess a woman up big time, and you can snap at a man over the tiniest thing in the world. I have an experience of this myself when I've had to have my hormones messed around with because of my polycystic ovary syndrome and endometriosis over many years, of course. When all this has gone on with me, I've had to have like periods forcefully stopped. I've been forced to go through menopause at a young age at 25 because they were trying to kill off the endometriosis. Unfortunately, that meant that I got very sick because of this stupid drug. But at the same time, it was supposed to help me. It never did. It just hindered me and messed me up further. So, you know, what you're trying to say is that because it messed me up further, it messed up my emotions even more. I'm a sensitive soul as it is already. I'm a tough cookie, yeah, but I've got a heart, a real big heart at that. And I feel other people's pain very quickly. And I can get triggered like that, mate.
That sounds like negligence on their part.
Well, I've gone into a full-scale argument because a towel flew off the washing line. She was sitting virtually within meters from me. She asked me to pick it up. I said 5 minutes because I'm doing something. And she went absolutely ballistic. So you could at least wait until 5 minutes was up.
Wow. But
yeah, and that was a long time ago. That was just one example.
Yes. Some people are very, you know, some ladies feel more pain than others. Some people are tougher. Some people are more sensitive. You know, each woman out there is different in their own little way. We're similar, but we're different. We're all got our own similarities, but our own differences too. But you know, a moody woman can mean many different things, and you never know what's going on in her mind as well. You don't know.
Oh no, you expected to know.
If they're not careful, it means the man walks away.
Well, this is the thing.
There's a point. At that point, you have to be careful. Like yesterday, he said, "All my stuff's all over the table." I said, "What stuff? What table?" Because all the stuff is all over all the tables, and none of it's my stuff. And I said, "What stuff?" And she just refused to answer me. She said, "What stuff?" And I move it. No answer. No, I still don't even know now. Oh, I leave my stuff all over the table. What stuff? Which table? There are 20 tables here. No answer.
Oh dear. Okay, has she always been like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. Right. Okie dokie. Do you know? Do you know if her parents were ever like that?
That's a tricky one. She did that dive when she was 5. She's never had like a father figure, really.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
She's got a very, very big family, though. She's got
big family. Yeah. Right.
5 sisters, 2 brothers. One of her brothers has got 12 kids. They've all got kids, so can you imagine how many nieces and nephews she's got? Fucking hell.
Yeah.
That sounds scary.
Thank you, Motley, by the way. Thank you very much. It's but at the end of the day, you don't want to be in a situation where it's like, you feel like you've got to keep repeating yourself and telling her all the time or whatever, or feel like you're treading on eggshells. Like, there's nothing worse than... Do you feel like that, though, Jimmy, at times? Do you honestly
I used to, but now I just don't care. I just like, if she goes off into one, I'll just go quiet and just wait till she's not into one. Because it's like a react. You do something, you react, and then before you know it, you're arguing about everything that you've done in your life and nothing to do with the actual thing that they're annoyed about.
Yeah,
so I just try just to not react. It's okay, you have your little turn, and I'll just let me know when you're done.
Oh no, Aubrey, you made me remember also of that time when you were wrong. Calm down, love. Like,
Well, mate, sometimes stuff comes up from like 2 years ago or more. Like, it's like, but you said this. I was like, when did I say that? Don't you remember when we're downstairs? That was 2 years ago.
I forget a lot of the unimportant shit.
Oh, it is quite comical when you look back.
I bet it is at times, mate. Comical, but frustrating at times too. But, you obviously love the woman a lot. But at the same time, you just want an easy life where you can, like most people do,
It's like it's what they're saying, like women can't live with them and you can't eat them.
Live without them.
You can't eat part of them.
No, I did hear women can't live with him, can't kill him. Which is nicer than killing them, so
I wouldn't want to kill them because I want to go to prison where there is no more women.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not.
Oh wow! Imagine what a tight prison's like. Dear God,
they're not that bad.
Are they not as bad as they make out?
No, there's not like as they write in the books.
Okay.
They're not. I mean, a friend of mine did 5 days in a Bangkok Hilton on remand.
Oh, wow.
I think they all just had a laugh in there, and they actually said that the Screw said that they like it when they come out and write all these horror story books. It puts people off going in.
Yeah. What did I say?
I mean, don't get me wrong. They're not nice. No prison's nice.
Oh God,
but you sleep on the floor. In a room, but after all, I mean, sometimes I bring the relatives to sleep round here to come to the house. There's a bed in the room, and they'll still sleep on the floor. They eat off the floor. They sleep on the floor.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
They sit with their legs crossed. I can't do it. For ages, I can't do that. They're just built differently.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, flipping heck.
And every single girl on Garford like this, they can all bend their fingers really far back because when they're younger, they'd learn to do that Thai dancing called Ram Thai.
Oh, and yeah.
They can bend their fingers all the way back. Some can tuck their own wrist backward.
Wait, what's it called again?
Bendy. It's called Ram Thai.
I bet it is. Sorry.
Oh dear.
Sorry.
Well, I
But
tell
they
you
all got
what,
like
Jimmy,
do that
when
in
you
school.
met your wife, what was it that stood out to you when you first met her? What was it like attracted you to her, sort of thing?
Well, she was really good in the kitchen. She was always spotless. And well, she's just really good in the house. I mean, she mopped the floor and and everything. The problem is when I got married, I realised she wanted me to help too. And
What
then
do you
I
love
thought,
about
fuck.
your woman? Well, she
Oh.
cleans the house, awesome,
Sometimes she likes to leave the kitchen. That's the side effect.
Even the tide mark up the bath, and
Oh yeah, she does the toilets, the kitchen. But the problem is that now it's all clean and we're married. I have to respect the place as well.
Mm-hmm.
If I leave a cup in the wrong place, you left a cup there. This is time to die.
Oh, you're funny.
I don't know. I don't know. She's always been a grafter.
Like it. Yeah, definitely.
Certainly know what hard
sincere. That's the word. She's very sincere. Like a lot of Thais, they always feel like they want something out of you. They got an ulterior motive. She's quite happy, doing stuff her own way. And if she doesn't like you or like anything, she'll just say it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no like, oh, this geezer's giving me money, so I better keep my mouth shut and just smile. No, if you gave her like £1 million, it wouldn't change her one little bit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, those people that if she hates you, she fucking hates you. But if she loves you, she probably loves you.
Yeah, she'll probably adore you if she loves you. Yeah.
J'adore.
J'adore.
Je t'aime.
Je ne sais quoi.
Je suis Bonjour, je m'appelle Lara. Oh shit! I was trying to work out my age then in French. Je suis anglais. Also, I'm honestly I'm half Polish. I'm English, yeah, but I'm half Polish. You work that bit out.
Où est la boucherie?
Le boucherie.
So would you know this
Where's
term?
the butchers?
The butchers, yeah, that's it. The butchers.
Would you know some Polish terms then?
Polish, a little bits and bats, but I'm actually trying to learn more.
I would say Donabita.
What's it called now?
Donabita.
Oh.
So like food.
Yakshimash, Laura. Yes, Yakshimash, Laura.
Spierdala kurva.
Kurva.
The only word I know in Russian is prostitute.
Oh.
Blair, sukra blair.
A kotek is a cat. You might need to know that one. Kotek is a kitty cat.
Kurva bicha.
Ooh.
There's a lot of bitches in Yugoslavia, isn't there?
That's bitch fight.
Samalot. That's an aeroplane, a plane in the sky. Samalot.
It's a Samalot.
Sorry, pardon me. Excuse me.
There's going to be all a lot.
Pardon me. Yeah, but I need to learn more Polish. I really do. We're trying to get the boys to learn a bit of Polish at the moment. My nephews, like 4 and 6 year old nephews. So I'm just going to learn a bit alongside of them with my dad.
Do you know that one?
If you got Polish in you, could you get Polish citizenship?
Probably not. I don't know. I don't even know if I've even thought about that before. But I mean, my dad's the full-blown Polish one, and obviously I'm half. But both his parents were full-blown Polish. They came over from the war. But yeah, I don't know. Citizenship.
Well, the reason being is because they reckon the English pound probably goes a lot further over there. Probably buy a lot more for your money.
To be honest with you, yeah. My daddy's going to go to Poland with my sister, I think, at some point this year. I think they're planning on going sometime this year together. So it'll be interesting to see how it's looking out there then. But I mean, we've still got some family out there, like from my dad's side, of course. But that a lot of them are dying off now. Do you know what I mean? He's still got a decent amount of cousins and stuff left, but I think he's just lost his latest uncle and another cousin recently. So it's I know he wants to get over there whilst he can, and just, you know, probably saying
You can drive there, can't you?
A lot of his family, yeah.
You could drive. You could drive. It's a drive away.
That's right. We did that last time. That's what we did when we went when I was like 7, 8 years old. Yeah.
I always wanted to get a camper van and just drive around Europe.
Yeah, definitely, mate.
Well, if you can go from a drive, you can be down to like Nice, which you got palm trees and you know, sandy beaches, like tropical weather. It's only a drive from England, like a couple of days, mine, but
yeah.
You could be in a car and be on a tropical beach with palm trees and shit. All within a drive from the UK. Then you can go from there to Italy and go down into the south. You really want to.
Yes, Muttley, they're everywhere, the Polish, but they work very hard. They're very good workers, the Poles. Very hard workers.
Certainly
just
put me
like
out
the
of my
time.
job a few times.
Yeah. Brilliant. Very hard working. They're funny. They've got a good personality majority of the time. They know how to have a laugh, and they know how to drink you under the freaking table too, dude, if you drink.
I've got a friend of mine who's Polish.
Go home to Poland every 3 months so they don't have to pay tax at a work place, you know.
I've got a friend of mine who's Polish. He's really anti this establishment of all governments.
I don't mind the Polish, to be honest, except that they put me out of a job a few times, but I don't hold any grudge. I don't hold a grudge.
Well, my Polish friend, he said to me, he said, "Are you from England?" He said, "Oh, all us Poles went over there, didn't we, and stole all your jobs." I'm like, "I don't know, I've been here all that time." And he just doesn't want to live. He doesn't want to live on grid. And he said, like, he was talking about some people, because he was a teacher, he was a MMA teacher. And he was saying, like, some of his students are going back to Ukraine to fight. He said, "What are you going to fight for?" "Oh, because we've got houses, we've got family." He goes, "What happens if you don't pay the tax in your house?" "Well, then our families would pay it." "What happens if they didn't pay it?" "The government will take it." "So how can you own your house if the government could just take it off you?" So who are you fighting for? You're fighting for nothing. And he's like a nomad. He just goes around with his family from country to country, just working here, working there.
Yeah.
Having enough to top up his pockets. He's a good friend of mine as well.
Wow.
Really nice geezer he is, but he's got some crazy philosophies. He teaches like MMA, but not for fighting, more for like healing and meditation and all that stuff. But I like the fighting side of it.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say.
He said when he was younger, he was in paramilitaries and stuff, but he's all changed all his mindset now, and he's seen a lot of stuff and changed his whole personality.
Oh, it can change a person, all that, can't it? It really can. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not messaging him asking, well, he said he was coming back over here. He went to the Maldives, he went to teach there, Malaysia. Got the patience of a saint as well.
Wow. Crikey. Yeah, some people have no patience at all, is what I've learned in this life sometimes. Some people don't have patience at all. They really
There's a hell of a lot in the hospitals, though.
Say again.
A hell of a lot in the hospitals.
Oh,
too many patients.
One. That's the one.
Sorry. Sorry, I can't
go to MMA. I've got to get my shit together. I'll try and jump back on if it's still on. I've got to get out of the shower. I'm going to think.
Not a problem,
I've got
dude.
Stuff under my armpit. So knock them out with my BO.
Oh, what you like. Well, thank you for coming up, Jimmy. If I'm still live, feel free to join. Not a problem at all. But if not, I'll speak to you again soon, I'm sure, dear.
Thanks for having me. Can I have a party bag to go on with?
Of course you can. There you go.
Thank you.
There's a gift voucher for your next trip out shopping with the wife. There you go.
Okay. I normally tend to take her shopping to distract her.
Yes, good idea. Good idea.
Can you win her over with presents?
And she comes back with a lot of crap we don't need, and then Logan kicks off again. come back with a like
We go again.
like a 3 apples that are worth about 20 quid. I'm like, what the fuck? What's wrong with a pound apple? All right, I'll catch you in a bit.
Take
Bye.
care, mate. Take care. Bye for now. Oh, funny. He does make me laugh, Jimmy. Ah, Jimmy. Bless him. Oh, excuse me. Good morning, Matt Walker. How you diddly doing? Oh,
I'm waiting for the new Doctor Who. We need a new Doctor Who.
we do indeed.
Exterminate.
Email.
Exterminate.
Exterminate.
No.
Exterminate.
Exterminate.
Exterminate. That just doesn't sound right and actual, darling. What the fuck? Fucking hell. Sounds right, wrong in that cocker.
Exterminate the bastard.
Exterminate, you fucker. Oh. No, exterminate definitely sounds better, I'm afraid.
Yeah, how long did you say bugger for before you learned what it actually meant?
Well, quite a few years, I think.
Sounds like a few years, yeah.
Shit.
I didn't actually find out for a few years myself.
I mean, I've heard a few different sort of, meanings for the word, let's say, but over the years. So there are a few different versions apparently out there now.
I thought it was cheeky bugger. I thought that's what it was for years. Cheeky. You were just cheeky if you were bugger.
Cheeky little bugger. Like you say, you cheeky monkey sort of thing, Something like that. Yeah.
And then one day I found out.
It's like, oh shit. Oh dear. Okay, well. But it just rolls off naturally off the tongue sometimes,
I found out on my first job placement on a YTS.
Oh.
And what it was the one lad, the younger lad, had made a fake kind of wanted poster, on the boss, and put he was wanted for buggery. So I walked into the main area and went, "What the fuck is buggery?" Just as the customer walked in.
Oh,
not good.
Not good business.
Working with the public takes a certain tact.
It does. It does indeed. Hey, by the way, how are you getting on with your breathing now, right? Because we were talking about this earlier on, right? About flipping black mold and damp, yeah? And I remember when I
having a go at me sometimes,
when I lived on with my fella, I was going to say, how
do
you
the windows open?
Then? Say again.
I'm keeping the windows open, but they don't have to sort it out. It seems. Only if it's black mold. Which they did come and sort out. I had
goodness sake.
And I said to them, I didn't even know because it was behind my bloody chair.
Look at that.
Yeah. And all because of their stupid drain pipes were blocked. Yeah. So it was just pouring off the top of the drain pipes, splashing on the ground, and soaking up through the ground and going down the walls. And my telephone internet cable went through the wall and it was pouring water out of the hole.
Wow.
I had to get sealer and stuff to stop it.
Wow.
Yeah, my internet cable broke. It's now got about 1.5 inches of cable. Sky won't even sort it out without me having to pay 90 quid.
90 quid?
Yeah, something like that. It's bullshit, isn't it?
Ridiculous, isn't it? P-take that is, mate.
I tried to upgrade, but they can't upgrade me where I am, so it's tough shit.
Oh, flipping Nora.
I said, I'll do it myself.
Oh, dearie me.
I had the engineer come out and look at it, and she said, I don't think I'm able to touch that, really, because you fixed it. And even though it's dodgy, the fact that there's hardly any cable left, you've done a really good job, and you've probably done too good a job. Unless it breaks, can't do anything. So unless I break it or it breaks, and then I'm without internet for God knows how long. They're not going to.
Mutley's just put it's got black mold. Laugh out loud, it's got black mold. Yeah. Oh my days. Do you know what though? That's stupid though, mate. I mean, when it comes to the black mold situation now, right, and the damp spores you were finding the other year, yeah. And I could hear it on your chest, couldn't I? And I was like, "Are you all right?" And you're like, "My breathe." I said, "Your breathing, mate, sounds fooks." You went, "Laura, it's not good. My chest has been really bad because of this black mold and damp spores in my house." And then you explain what happened there. I was like, "Bloody hell, mate, that's not good at all." And because I've gone through that in the past when I lived with my ex and we had to put up with it for nearly 5 frigging years, it was horrendous, and it just spread like wildfire across nearly the whole house. And he left.
They won't do the floor.
Time.
They won't do the floor. They did the walls. They do any.
They won't do our walls.
Bits, yeah,
wow.
But not the floors.
See, our floors were fine. It was just the flipping walls, but they wouldn't touch the flipping walls properly because they need to get deep in there and knock the whole thing through. That's why.
He advised me to rip up any carpets. Get rid. Just don't have carpets.
Right, yeah, just like floorboards or whatever where you can, yeah.
But you know those, the one time, how about this? At Bandcamp. No, it wasn't Bandcamp, sorry. No, there's one time I hold on, if I just explain, it's one of these old council like what 60s 70s flats, so they have these like they're all around the country, they have these tiles, like I don't know what it is, Bakelite or something, I don't know, it's not Bakelite, but it's just like these thin tiles. They do break sometimes, but you have these tiles, they're like plastic tiles, thin. And the one time I walked into the bathroom and I could see these bubbles of water coming up through the gap in between the plastic tiles. And I'm like, oh no, it's not damp coming up through the floor at all, is it? It's actual fucking water.
Oh, days. Oh no. Wow.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So how's your chest doing now, honestly, at the moment? Because I can still hear it a bit. Okay. When you cough then, okay. Right.
But I do have a bad chest anyway.
Yeah, I do remember you saying was it asthma or something you've got already, right?
Shit, sorry, I'm just trying to get some oxygen in because
no worries, it's all right.
You'd actually get into that cough a bit longer than I was intended to joke.
So it's right. So you've already
when I come back round after passing out.
I was going to say
it's a problem to walk because I get out of breath. It's like, oh shit.
I was going to ask you things like this in a bit, like how are you doing, like with just in general breathing and when you're moving around and stuff?
Well, you try not to breathe, not breathe too much,
Oh, but you just
right. Is I've got enough smoke in my lungs to kill anything that's trying to get in there,
Well, there's that, because there are stories out there that cannabis can, help with healing and with dealing with certain things in the body and killing off certain things too.
It does seem to,
Well, it's been keeping you at bay.
I know what we're talking about, but of course we can't really go there, though, can we?
Yeah, of course we've got to be careful what we talk about and what we say. But
I'm sure those that can read in between the lines and the writing on the wall know what we're talking about.
Exactly. If you know, it's as simple as that, right? If you know, you flipping well know. You know what we're talking about. Read between the lines,
just
guys.
What I've already said, it pretty much, you can nail it.
Yeah, man. Well, Matt's just put in the chat, it's a myth. Well, each to their own, dear. Each to their own.
Yeah, Matt, just a bit more specific.
Yes.
Sorry.
I was going to say then, so you say you're keeping the windows open, fair enough.
That's when I go to sleep.
Can you get yourself a dehumidifier? So you can still have the windows open at times, but you can still have them open a bit, not a problem. But you can, having this dehumidifier in there will really help.
Dehumidifier that I can stick on my face.
You can have one. You can literally have small ones on your windowsill,
mean? Yeah,
cheaper
you know what I mean.
ones. You can get your big ones. I would recommend getting a decent sized one on a serious note to like plonk in the room that's got the most problems with the black mold and damp or anything like that. The room
Well,
that's
I'm
got the
about
most
3.5
problems.
feet from where the black mold is, but is like all sealed behind this special stuff they treated it with.
Right. So they have actually tried to treat it then, right?
But I'll tell you what I did do, yeah, is I took some clothes that I bought and were in bags, plastic bags, yeah, inside a bag. And after this winter, or, you know, now towards the end, you know, you start going through a few things and going, oh, you know, what's this? And I was like, yeah. So I haven't worn this. I took it out of the bag and it smelled musty, you know, and I'm like, really? For fuck's sake, you know, like, fuck off.
Yeah. Get rid if you can.
I had to throw
it.
so many clothes away that were in my
Yeah.
wardrobe the one time last year.
Oh, flipping
Or
heck.
like, yeah, a year and so ago.
Right. Well, listen, mate. From someone who's had to live with black mold and damp for nearly 5 years of her life with my ex-boyfriend back in the day, I know what it's like. It's utter hell, and it can really affect your health, like, you know, right? The best thing you can do for now, because they have actually literally tried to, you know, treat the damp on the walls and put
They've
this.
done what's legally needed.
Yeah, it's, you know, see how you get on with that for now. But in the meantime, have a look online and find a decent quality dehumidifier that you can put in the front room or wherever it is, and it will just suck all the moisture out of the air and out of the room that it's in at the time, and it will just basically fill up. It's got like, normally have like a few litre like bucket thing that comes with it, and the water just drips into that, and
Does
then
it give you dry mouth?
Eh?
Does it give you dry mouth?
Nah, nothing like that at all. You're absolutely fine. You're all good. In the hood, little monkey.
Chap lips?
Yes.
Does it get chap lips?
No, dear, won't suck the moisture out of you, my dear, just the room around you and the walls and all that stuff.
Does it take the piss?
Nobody sounds like you are.
I was then, yeah, sorry.
But yeah, they are good though, seriously, mate. Look at online and see what you can get. I'm sure you can
well, I had looked a long time ago, but it wasn't for these reasons. I just thought it was a good bloody idea. I was looking into those ones that, like, they draw the moisture out of things. Like, you know, you can put your sofa in a bag, and then it draws out like tons and tons and tons of moisture. Your sweat, basically.
Right.
Do it with mattresses, beds, and everything. You wouldn't believe how much comes out of it. And once it's done, you know, you have a bit of UV light nowadays. You know, you have these UV lights where you can place them, say, in a trainer. 5 minutes later, ultraviolet -C light. Sorry, just to be specific, but that kills all the bacteria in your trainers and stops them smelling in 5 minutes.
That's mad, that, isn't it? Craziness. Wow. By the way, in the chat, Muttley was putting, hang on a second. Hell no, if you smoke an ounce a week, bloody hell, I don't smoke that much. No way, Jose. No, God, no. I wouldn't be able to breathe if I did that, mate. Yeah, okay, I've never smoked that much in my life, even that short amount of time. Never, ever, ever, ever. We've got here, he's put, it's still not good for you. My chest is bad, mate. I've smoked for years. I gave up in 2022, but I have pains in my chest, but I'm worried about going to the docs. Mate, you need to go to the docs, right? I don't give a shit what you're saying to me. If you're getting pains in your chest, and you've given up smoking a few years ago, well done, mate. Good on you for giving up on the smoking. That's really, really good. Well done. However, if you're getting pains, you need to get that checked out. It could be nothing, but it could be something. Please,
I would
say
yes. I personally, though, have a bit of an issue with that. Something I've said. I've had pains in my chest since I was a kid, with like my spine and ribs and shit and solar plexus, and so I might actually not know that I'd had a heart attack. or having
Really? Flipping heck.
because and multiple things that I might be getting a pain from that I just put down to my spine,
Yeah,
and
good point. Of
probably
course, your spine, your
won't
back,
find
back
out
and
that I
everything.
ever
Yeah.
had, and just get worse and worse over time, like with different things that I ignore.
Well, this is the thing, though. Just this is why I always say to people, right? Even if you think, oh, it's nothing, please, if it keeps coming back, if it just happens one time, right? I'd understand if you just totally ignore it and go whatever, fuck it. But if this pain and sensation that don't feel good at all, keeps coming back, and you don't have a diagnosis for it, why that's happening, you need to get it seen to by a professional doctor, by a GP, please, because it's the only way you're going to know. They can scan you, they can x-ray you, they can do blood tests, they can check on you, and they can just see what's going on. Because if you we're smoking like an ounce a week, mate, as well, no offense, that's big smoking. That's some heavy smoking right there. And I'm not a heavy smoker. That is definitely heavy smoking. I know you don't do it anymore. Fair play to you, mate. Good on you again for giving up, especially when you were smoking that great amount in a short amount of time. So you have done very well to come off that over the space of the last few years. So well done again, mate. But please get this checked. The chest pains you're getting, they keep coming back. There's something that needs to be looked at there, definitely. I know you're worried, but trust me, you'll be even more worried if you keep leaving it and there's something there that could be fixed.
Sorry.
You know what I mean? Go for it, SG.
It's better to be safe than sorry.
Precisely. Exactly.
There's nothing wrong, especially while it's free at the moment, because you can imagine how much it's going to cost when it's not free.
Oh, blimey, I don't even want to bloody know. Where's that just gone?
Think about how much it is for animals. How much is it for animal costs, vet bills?
Oh gosh, yeah. Terrible.
Imagine how much it's going to be for people.
For human beings.
Mortgage.
Oh.
Remortgage.
I just don't know what we're going to do.
Yeah. And can you imagine when it's like, okay, the operation cost this much, but unfortunately it failed.
Things like that. God, yeah.
Oh, what do you mean, please pay? You didn't fucking do it, did you?
You didn't save me flipping life, though, did you?
Yeah,
You said you might be here now, but I'm not going to be here for long. Do you know what I mean? Like, what the hell?
Well, so it's either you pay or your family gets the bill. Goodbye.
Yeah. Terrible. But, poor America has had to deal with all this for years, haven't they, in other countries?
I don't particularly like this guy, but I remember Dr. Stephen Greer. He was his claim was that he was very ill. He didn't know why, and he couldn't really do much about it. It's that he because he didn't have the money to go get any healthcare, so he just basically sat on the sofa and waited to see what happened.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's pretty shit, isn't it? He actually went through some kind of like spiritual awakening though, and
wow.
and like had psychological contact with aliens and so forth. Anyway,
oh wow,
had an enlightenment, an epiphany, and Anyway, all due to his illness that he'd had, whatever he'd had, I can't remember, but it nearly killed him. Can you imagine being that ill and saying, "Well, I can't go to the hospital"? You can sit there and go, they've got everything they need to find out what I've got, probably, and save my fucking shit. Yeah. And I can't even go there because I can't afford it and I don't want to get into debt.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I do believe you can be treated. It's then the bill comes after.
That's right.
You can get your treatment, so at least you can get treatment, but you've got the bill. So can you imagine?
I know, absolutely.
I spoke to a friend and spoke to him for a while, and anyway, his dog had passed on just recently, and the bill from the vets, it's grands.
Oh,
grands, and it's like, and they didn't save the dog either, and it's like.
Awful, absolutely awful.
Yeah.
Oh, dearie me. Horrible. Rightio. Well, listen, my dear, I think I'm going
Let's
to
clear things up.
say goodbye. And I've just noticed the time and I've just seen how long
Yeah.
I've been live for. We've done 5 hours and nearly
You
17 minutes. Look at that. Wow.
5,
Okay.
16, 10.
Oh, yes. So, thank you so much, SG, for coming up for a while, darling. Appreciate
No
your
worries.
time. Thank you so much.
I just came in at the same time. I've done that twice. Like, I came in like you're saying something like, right, I need somebody to come up.
Yeah,
looks like
an
I'll
hour
go
or
up
so
then, you know.
later, I am absolutely spooked now. 2 hours later, whatever the hell it's been. I can't believe I've been here for over 5 hours. Gosh.
You never realise, do you?
Three. I know. It just
Yeah.
goes, mate. It goes like the flipping wind. It really does. But yes, what I will
It goes
do...
like a Netflix season.
Oh, look at that.
Binge watch Netflix season. I only started on episode 1, season 1, and now I'm on season 3, and I haven't gone bed yet.
Hey, look at that. Flipping look at that. Oh, dear me. I need to finish some food off as well in a minute too. So, yes. Rightio, people. So, thank you, SG, for coming on. Thank you, everybody in chat, for being here. And whoever was watching earlier on or watching on replay, thank you so much. All in all, it's been a pretty decent stream, to be honest with you. Yeah, we had an idiot coming in earlier on. Well, a couple of idiots, I should say, sorry. Which, if you watch the stream back, go back to the beginning in a minute or whenever, you will see what I mean. The first hour, say, of the stream was when we had to deal with a couple of plonkers. But apart from that, it all went really well, to be honest with you, which is good. So that's nice. So thank you very much, guys, for keeping it cool, calm, and collect. And it shows that we can have nice streams and calmer streams when people behave themselves and when there's no dickheads to deal with. Excuse my French. Rightio, darlings. So good night, SG. Good night, everybody in chat. I will speak to you again. Oh, sorry, Baron, I've just seen you pop in now. I'm just about to leave. What? You've been chatting whilst I've been typing. 6 hours I've been on that bloody laptop. What? I didn't even know you've been bloody there, Baron. Oh, bless you. Hope you're doing all right anyway. But yes, I've got to go. I need food. I need to try and get some sleep in a bit if I can too.
It's a good timing. Yeah, I'm feeling knackered.
Yes, you get some sleep when you can as well, mate. Definitely. Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks all so much. Take care, Baron, Muttley, SG, and everybody else out there, Matt and everyone. Thanks for joining. Mwah. You too, Baz, Baron. Mwah. Take care, guys. Bye. Bye, SG. Bye, everyone.
See you, Baron. See you, Muttley.
Bye.